Yo, what is up everybody? How are you guys doing? Hello, happy Saturday. We are back with another stream and it is our 500 sub special. Yes sir, we are streaming after a little bit delay. Sorry guys, I was a little bit delayed. I'm in front of the plane, but yeah, we'll worry about that in a second. Hold up. But yeah, appreciate all you guys tuning in. Sorry for the delay. I got home a little bit later than expected. But we're back with another stream for our special 500 subs. We're gonna be flying from Denver all the way down to Hawaii, Kahului. Flight time today 6 hours 52 minutes, but we will be flying as fast as we could, probably doing like 250 right when we depart. So just to try and get there as quickly as possible. But appreciate all you guys tuning in. Holy crap, we have like 21 of you guys already in here. We're going for a like goal of 40 today. We're gonna put you guys to the test. Let's see if we can hit 40 likes by the end of the stream. I think we will, especially for a special. But appreciate all you guys tuning in. We are flying the PMDG 777, the domestic version for United, and one of their domestic configured airplanes, just one of their older variants, the non-ER version with the beautiful Pratt & Whitney engines. So appreciate all you guys tuning in. Hopefully, let's see if we could cross 1,000 views on this live stream. But yeah, really appreciate all you guys tuning in. I'll start saying what's up to all you guys in the chat once we start firing up the airplane and getting up on out of here. I just want to be quick because there's a ton of you guys already waiting for me, and I'm sorry for the delay. But we're gonna be quick to get up on out of here. And yeah, just appreciate all you guys tuning in. If you haven't already, go ahead and hit that like button. And without further ado, let's go hop into this beautiful 777. We'll get her fired up and yeah, try and quickly get up on out of here, guys. So overhead, we're gonna go hop up there, get her fired up. We'll go battery 1, external power's coming on, IFE screen's coming on as well. We'll go ADIRS, emergency lights can go on. We'll go window heats can come on as well. Hydraulics can stay off, fuel pumps as well. We'll go nav and logo light on. No smoking is on. We'll keep the seatbelts off for the moment just to get the airplane fired up. Beautiful. We'll get the flight directors on as well. Let me go ahead and start up MobiFlight. That way we can use our beautiful wing Airbus panel for the autopilot. And yeah, guys, we're gonna be doing 2 to 3 giveaways today. I want to see if we'll have enough time throughout the cruise to do maybe 2. I know we're gonna do one once we push back. I'm gonna start it before we push back, and then before we start our crossing over the Pacific, I will roll that, and whoever wins that obviously will be the winner, and then we'll roll one when we land into beautiful Kahului. So it's gonna be pretty fun. Let me just grab this here, run that. All right, beautiful. Autopilot system is working. We're gonna go hop down to our EFB. We'll go request data from SimBrief. And honestly, I'm not gonna do GSX boarding because you guys are, for those who are already flying with, it's been delayed. So we're just gonna skip the GSX. Once the airplane's all fired up, we're just gonna push and get up on out of here. And plus, GSX in 2024 with this airplane isn't the best, so it's all right. Let's see, start introducing some of you guys in the chat here. We got Mr. Crashing Calvin, what's up, man? We got Duck as well. We got Kami Lewis, hello, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. We got Kai, I'm joining. What's up, Kai? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Hazar saying pretty long flight starting at 7 p.m. Don't you think, unless you had something? Yeah, I was busy all day, Hazar. But yeah, it's all right. However late we go, you know, all that matters is we're streaming and we're having fun. So welcome in, Hazar. Hope you're doing well. We got Daddish Guy. What's up, man? I did this flight IRL 1 month ago. Nice, man. How was it? Danny's gonna be late. What's up, Dan? Hope you're doing well, man. Who else we got in here? We got Mr. Whisper. Hello, Whisper. Hey, Whisper. Thank you so much for your donation last stream. I really appreciate you, man. So welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We got Mr. Henry Brito as well. Welcome in, man. How are you doing, man? Who else we got in here? We got Captain Bossman. Boston, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We got SNA Aviation, my man. What's up? How are you doing? We got KJVR. What's up, bro? Kamilu saying doing a flight in the Iberia A350 from Madrid to Bogota, Colombia. Iberia. Oh, so nice, man. Watching Canada, Captain Canada fly into Anchorage. Nice, bro. There you go. Captain Zemp, what's up, man? Welcome in. We got Renton Municipal. What's up, Renton? Welcome in, man. Cut the song. Oh, man. Can't skip the intro. Come on now. Reed Aviation, what a shirt. Oh yeah, repping the Matt McLaren F1 shirt with Lando on the back. You can't really see it with the green screen, but Lando is on the back of it, so it's one of my favorite shirts. Pretty comfy too, so definitely one of my favorites to wear. Anyway, we'll go Denver. We'll go get that in, slap that in here for our IRSs. We'll go route requests. We'll go set the payload, set the fuel, select the route. No IFEs on this one, really? Everyone finna crowd onto the plane? Oh yeah, we're like, especially one jetway boarding 777. Everybody's just gonna be rushing down that jetway right now. Flight lines out. What's up, man? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, man. We got Mr. Duck. Don't think I can fly along. Got something early tomorrow. All good, Duck. Don't worry, bro. Almost finished, boarded, ready to rock. Flying in swimming trunks, Hawaii. Here we come. Oh yeah, Skyfall. What's up, buddy? How are you doing, my man? Welcome in. Appreciate you guys flying with. Let me see. Do we have ATC on at the moment? Man, like I'm literally so rushed right now. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, okay, perfect. We do have full ATC right now. So 120350. We'll go plug them in here. 120350. Make sure that parking brake is set. 120350. Yeah. Get this plugged in here so we can get our clearance.
Freight heading 080 to center maintain 8000, E9 2656.
November 8 Kilo Sierra, contact Denver Center 127.65.
Alright, 4 minutes for the alignment. We'll go load the flight plan. United 1726, heavy information, Juliet IFR to Kahului.
United 8 Kilo, correction, November 8 Kilo Sierra, contact Denver Center 127.65.
Bro was about to give me my clearance.
We'll see it for 8 kilos.
Alright, we'll activate that.
And aircraft calling for clearance, stay calls on only.
United 1726. Cool. Fozzie, what's up, man? Welcome in, man.
United
Check your clearance. I didn't get one.
26 Denver departure, standby.
Did I pre-file? Oh, I didn't even pre-file it. Whoopsies.
United 1726, try refiling your flight plan. I have nothing on file for you.
Alright, we'll refile. And we're refiled.
I have your flight plan clearance and request expect PDC.
Appreciate it. Alright, cool. So we're going to get that PDC going.
United 1726, were you asking for IFR to Honolulu, it sounded like you said?
Negative, Kahului.
Oh, I got you now, thank you.
You guys are doing, what are we departing? Runway 8?
United 2656, turn right heading 140, field
Alright, there's
1
our
15
clearance.
miles, 4 field in sight.
Expect
140
17
field
left,
sight,
so we
United
got that.
2656.
United 2656, clear visual approach,
Let
only
me
16
turn
left.
down ATC here.
Visual approach, runway 16 left, United 2656.
Alright, so departure 17 left, course 6 departure to Voxa, and then our arrival into Kahului. I want to shoot what the real world flight did. They did the Arnav Zulu from Homai, or wait, no, Arnav, which one was it? Arnav Yankee, I think it was. Yeah, Arnav Yankee. No, it's not. Which one is it? It's 02.
United 67, Denver departure, I have no flight plan for you, refile please.
Oh, Arnav Zulu. There it is. Alright, so we'll go here. We'll go Arnav Zulu from Homai on the Lindy 1 arrival from Dennis. Get that in there. Cool. Beautiful. We'll go in it, perf in it. We'll go accept that. Slap our 0 fuel weight in there. And we're going to do this. We're going to do cost index 250. Go home leg. And then, let's see. We got 1 minute on the IRSs, so we'll go ahead and start the APU up. We'll go hydraulics can come on as well. Fuel pumps as well. Got nothing in the center pumps. This 777 can hold plenty of fuel. 5 of us flying, crazy, man. You guys are awesome. Appreciate all you guys flying with. Appreciate you guys, really, man. Means a lot. Alright, so we'll go departure. Man, my tiller is just going crazy. I'm gonna get a new tiller soon. Go import all this. Now, Denver's high elevation, and I want to do flat 15. I feel like flat 15 with the 777, it helps fly a lot better. Feels better on the controls. So we're going to be doing a D-rated takeoff with the cell temp of 37. We'll go takeoff. We'll go flaps 15. It's going to give us a CG of 27 and a trim of 6.5. And our V1 is 142. So it's going to be 142, 142, 143. 143, get that in there. Beautiful. And we'll put those on. Let's get the trim down here set to 6.50. And we're looking good. Yeah, sorry for going a little bit fast, guys. It's just I'm trying to hurry up here so we don't arrive into Kahului so late. So 6.50 there is set. Beautiful. Let me go get PACX started in the background here. And yes, I do have a safety briefing for United. There it is. Cool. Alright, beautiful. Got that set. And let me start up auto FPS as well. Forgot to get that running. And we'll go seatbelt signs on. And I tell you what, we'll go call up the tug here. Feel like we're almost ready to get up on out of here. We flying tonight? Oh yeah, Hazar. Now GSX bugging. Windy, what's up, man? How are you doing, man? Long time no see, my man. How are you doing, bro? Appreciate you tuning in, my guy. There you go. Crazy. Good, man. How about you? Doing good, man. Doing good. Welcome back to Earth. It's crazy. Alright, 173 on runway heading. Let me go take a look at our PDC real quick for our squawk. Squawk's gonna be 0634. 0634, beautiful. We'll go hit that with the IDEN. And let's see, it will be flying via SID. So let me go check out the SID real quick. Jacob Jameson, what's up, man? Welcome in, man. Top altitude 230, so we'll go set that in.
Stay altitude one more time.
Southwest 2434, flight level 21.
Alright, cool beans, guys. We're looking good. And let me just make sure that's running. Cool beans. Cool. We're looking good, guys. I'm good. Glad to hear, Jacob. Get the traffic rings on as well. And it's going to be 143. Get that set there. 143, beautiful. We'll go VNAV, LNAV, ARM. Get that going. And why am I in hectopascals? Get that switched over. It's going to be a straight pushback.
Denver approach, verify information Oscar, Denver altimeter 3011, expect visual approach runway 16 west.
Elliot, what's up, man? Welcome in, man.
Have Oscar in the box.
Alright, we'll go beacon light on. We're ready to get up on out of here. Pretty quick, eh? Let me just click through these real quick. Flight deck doors closed. We got those. We got those. We got those. Cool.
Aircraft line for push, take call time.
United 1736 Heavy.
How long is this flight? Like
Yeah,
6.5 hours, Jacob.
Company 777 off your right is pushing, facing east. Push and start approved. Push straight back. Stop at the first line. Advise ready to taxi.
Advise when ready to taxi, push to the straight line and be
United 1726. Bravo 28. Information Juliet, ready to push.
1726 heavy, Denver departure. Use caution. Company 777 off your right wing is pushing. Push and start approved. Push straight back. Stop at the first line. Advise ready to taxi.
Alright, straight back and stop first line. We'll call for taxi. United 1726. Beautiful.
No,
Yeah,
135.
Park brake released.
Push, that was supposed to be a straight back push.
Second 1730.
Go starter up here.
1730 heavy, hold your push. That was supposed to be a straight back push.
Hey, 777 dual start. Let's go.
Right, holding push 1730 Heavy.
Who's last aircraft that called Denver Denver approach?
Let me stop the music.
No, 1735.
Hear these birds.
On the ground.
Start on up.
Yeah, 1735 heavy, verify.
6-7, final grow up. Yeah, you better, Mexican Aviator. Grandpa Owls, what's up, man? I'm going to lock myself in the cargo bay. Nah, check the maybe landing gear. Do the landing gear, because wasn't a a Hawaiian 767. Oh, there's Skyfall. Wasn't a Hawaiian 767 back in the day? They a kid locked himself in the cargo bay or the landing gear, and he survived. Cool, we're starting up. Why is it so quiet? I don't know. Pratt & Whitney's, well, ATC is pretty turned up. Let me turn them down a bit. This is the first line here. Alright, parking brake set.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard.
Got two good engines. Go up top, APU coming off. Go hop over to checklist. Anti-ice is not required. We'll go recall. Recall is checked. Auto brake, RTO, flight controls. We'll go full right, full left, full back, full forward, rudder to the left, and rudder to the left. Rudder to the right and rudder to the left. And ground equipment is getting out the way. We'll go flaps 15. How much do you make as a YouTuber on a normal daily basis? Elliot, I just became a YouTube partner, so I haven't got my first paycheck yet. But like, even if I were making money right now, I wouldn't really disclose that information because it's kind of personal. But it depends on like how well your videos do and stuff. So that's one thing. What's cruise altitude and also how many passengers? Jaden, we are cruising at 38,000 feet and we're taking 248 souls on board today, man. And we'll go complete that. Beautiful. Silly boy, 2 lefts. Don't make a right. Try 3 lefts instead. I'm sorry, Whisper. I'm going a little fast.
United 1735, heavy push and start approved. Push straight back, stop at the first
Alright, taxi light's coming
on.
on. And we'll call for taxi.
Push right back, first line, advise
I have get their itis right now.
United 67, heavy Denver departure. Push and start approved. Push straight back, stop at the first line, advise ready taxi.
Straight back, first line, call for taxi, United 67.
United 1726, ready for taxi.
36, heavy request taxi, 17 left.
Wonderful.
Lost aircraft calling, say again.
United 736, heavy request taxi to 17 left.
We'll go arm the doors.
36 heavy, runway 17 left. Taxi via Bravo Sierra, Mike, Echo Delta. Use caution, company off your right.
Use caution, company on our right. Bravo Sierra, Mike, Echo Delta. United 736, heavy.
United 1726, ready for taxi.
United 1726, heavy, runway 17 left, follow company.
17 left, follow company, 1726. Alright, beautiful. Go reach the parking brake, let's go. I think that was the quickest I've ever pushed back and started up a 777.
Denver, Southwest 3391, question, push and start.
Southwest 339, Denver departure.
Alright, so we'll just
Verify
follow him.
Information, Juliet, Denver altimeter 3011, squawk normal.
Alright, let me catch
Julius is
back
on
up
board
on chat,
at
guys.
normal.
Agri, what's up, man? How are you doing, buddy? Agri, I saw you flying a pretty cool A340. How was that flight on Volanta?
Southwest 3391, push and start approved, push straight back,
Get their
stop at
itis
the
causes
first
big
line,
mistakes,
advise
often
ready
fatal
taxi.
ones, and Whisper. That's how we're gonna end up in a green dot aviation video, you know?
3391,
So-
I'll let you know when we have ready for taxi.
Listen to him, Lucas. Just yeah, I know, Hazar. I'm just trying to get up on out of here because we're hella delayed, you know.
And United 5, heavy requesting taxi.
A340, interesting. Wonder what that was. Agri, I think it was.
5, heavy hold
I
position.
saw it on Volanta. You're flying like some weird route. I think it was from like Alaska to somewhere in Norway. I don't know if it was just the registration you were flying and it Volanta pulled a different aircraft or something. Can you do some primary ops? Maybe, man. I'll see what I could do with the Flight Factor 767 freighter. Maybe we can get a freighter stream going on soon. Now, let me make sure we won't clip this guy's wing here, or his rudder. Empennage. How long is this flight? Like 6.5 hours? Just around? Yeah, we're good. Cool. Samantha the Fox, what's up, man? How are you doing? Welcome in. Captain Canada just got a butter like -90? Nice. I mean, he's been simming for such a long time, he should always butter. I'm joking. Just doing some polar ops, you know? Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm ready for some winter ops. I already know Alaska and all the way up north in northern Canada is already getting that bad winter weather.
Just one line right and follow company at the
The music you guys are hearing in the background is the safety briefing for United. Are we back? My internet cut out for a second. I need to reset my internet after stream. We back? We back? Cool. Yeah, I don't know. Ever since we had this bad storm this week, I think it messed with the fiber box outside, so I think I need to reset it. But we're back.
Right to Bravo Sierra Mike Echo Delta call company to right to United 67.
Is that Zemp? Is Zemp United 67?
Number 5 Bravo Sierra, descend and maintain 1000.
1000, 55 Bravo Sierra.
United 1726 Heavy, give way to Southwest Max 8 and fall down.
Alright, we'll give way to the southwest, we'll follow him.
Southwest 608, United 777 on Mike, will give way to you. Raj. United 1730 Heavy, RNAV phones, 140 at 18, gust 24, runway 17 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV phones, clear for takeoff 17 left, United 1730 Heavy.
And our 5 Bravo Sierra, you going
Come on,
to
southwest, do your southwest taxi.
Yes, sir. 55 Bravo Sierra.
He's
5 Bravo Sierra, do you want to switch to
doing
visual
pretty good.
runway 17 right?
Sure. 517 right, 55 Bravo Sierra.
Southwest 2434, turn right, heading 080, descend and maintain 8000.
Microsoft 2024 is coming out for PlayStation. Are you aware of that? And what do you think about it? Yeah, I'm aware of it. I feel like, how are you gonna call it Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it's on a PlayStation? When like Microsoft is full Xbox, you know what I mean?
Approach 6 Bravo Pop is ready to taxi with Juliet.
I mean, it's nothing exciting to be honest, because if you feel like getting it on PlayStation, then you best believe. If you think Xbox delays are bad for Marketplace updates and stuff, then I wonder how bad PlayStation's gonna be. Oh wow, look at all of us coming here, wow.
Turn left, heading 350.
Left 350, 55 Bravo
And our 5 Bravo Sierra,
Not the
descend
greatest
and maintain
idea, I
9000.
agree, Dan.
Sierra. Down to 99, 55 Bravo Sierra.
Okay, so honestly, it's 7:30 right now, and
1736 Heavy, runway 17 left, lap away.
we
17 left, minus and wait.
if we started at 6:30, we probably would have been departing around 7:15. So we're about like 15 minutes later now. I mean, the PS Pro is a lot more powerful than the Xbox X, so it might actually be better than Microsoft on Xbox. True, but the thing is I feel like the thing with it is it's not like a supportive Microsoft product, you get what I mean? Also, PS5 has like 70% market share on console. Oh, okay. But it's like I feel like it's so odd how a Microsoft owned game is coming to PS5.
United 1730 Heavy, climbing through 7000. Airborne.
Yeah, 1730 Heavy, radar contact.
I think the marketplace will be the same between them all. I mean, marketplace is identical between PC and Xbox. Not really, I agree. Like a lot of third-party companies, how they don't want to update stuff, or it takes so long. Like PC gets it first, and then Xbox gets it like a year later, you know? I'd be surprised if it wasn't also on PS5. Really, I agree.
17 left via Charlie, November, Echo.
I don't know, I just think it's not a good idea, to be honest.
United 1736 Heavy, RNAV foam, wind 140 at 18, gust 24, runway 17 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV home, runway 17 left, clear for takeoff, United 736 Heavy.
Southwest 608, runway 17 left, lap away, caution jet
I'm the
left,
787 behind you?
777.
What's your call sign? Because model matching is picking you up as a
080.
an E-jet or a ghost airplane. Alright, so I don't know who's the United in front of us, but he's rolling now.
Departing parallel, wind 140 at 18, gust 24, runway 16 left, clear to land.
16 left to land, Southwest 2434, copy that, copy.
I think this is Kai rolling right now. Rotate. Oh, looks a little bit windy. Nice. Alright, let's roll her up. Are you all gonna fit on the ground in Kahului? Oh, bro. Dude, we're gonna take up every heavy gate, man.
Climbing.
United 1736 Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Climb and maintain flight level 230, United 736 Heavy, thanks.
Alright, we'll pull short. What's wrong with your graphics? Nah, it's just when you zoom in and you go in your showcase mode, it like messes with the terrain level detail. It's normal.
26 Heavy, runway 17 left, lap await.
Line up and wait, runway 17 left, United 1726 Heavy. Yo, SF Simulations, what's up, man? How are you doing, bro?
United 5 Bravo Sierra, turn right.
Alright, we back, we back.
Yeah, 1735, have you hold short Echo Delta. Hold pressure for 1 left.
Are we back, are we back?
Full short 170 left and 1.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this internet, man.
1726, heavy RNAV phones, 140, 18 gust 24, rolling 17 left, clear for takeoff.
RNF phones, 17 left, clear for takeoff. United 1726 Heavy. Alright, guys, let's go.
1735 heavy, you can hold position there, we'll deal with this here. The reason why I was going to pull you off is because you're currently filed as an invalid call sign. Uniform Alpha is not valid for United. That will be...
Alright, power set.
United 1735 heavy.
Yeah, 1.
Airspeed is alive, both sides.
United 1735 heavy, if you can...
Toggle that bird? Oh yeah, it was
for
smooth.
me, that would be great. Refile as Uniform Alpha Lima
80 knots, forward pressure released, thrust hold.
And reconnect as that call sign, and then you won't lose your place in line.
Copy, United 1735, I'll be
Number 5, Bravo Sierra.
Coming up on V1.
Parallel and 140, 18 gust 24, rolling 17 right, shuttle land.
V1? V1. Rotate.
Yeah, 1736 heavy contact.
How's it? Good.
7.65.
We're out of Denver, everybody.
736 heavy, thanks.
Look at that.
Or 6-8 Papa, only 8 line of away.
Beautiful. Go ahead and start that right turn.
90 Express 340, requesting taxi. Express 340, swap the Denver departure.
Control cam coming off.
Southwest 2434, continue Foxtrot, stay parking.
Continue that turn going.
Takeoff shot 2434. Go ahead and Bravo.
Southwest 2434, will that be the north or south side?
16 south side, 2434.
Southwest 2434, taxi to the ramp at Foxtrot, Bravo Sierra.
Foxtrot, Bravo Sierra, Southwest 2434, yeah.
And does that line up and wait runway 8 for 6 Bravo?
Alright, we're climbing out.
Stay firm.
We'll hold off on flaps 15. Trimmer and air out here.
Radar contact the altitude.
Passing 7,000, United 1726.
1726 heavy, climbing change level 230.
230, 1726. Alright, let's go.
RNF phone, we were 140 at 18 gust 24.
Phones.
Left, clear for takeoff.
Autopilot coming on, we'll go flaps 5.
Right on that 4, 17 left, Denver, United 5.
United 5 heavy, cancel takeoff clearance.
Cancel takeoff clearance, United 5 heavy.
Express 340, squawk. Express 340, runway 17 left, taxi via Charlie Sierra, Mike, Echo Delta. Next time, call for push, the ramp is controlled here.
I go flaps 1.
17 left, Charlie, Echo.
1721 is 1735. Someone's still like all fine right after we
Roger, I'm still waiting for a flight plan.
We'll go flaps up. Get her clean. She's sounding good.
Approach, this is American 41. Flight level 223.
Alright, let's see where we at.
American 41, Denver.
We're number 2 in line.
Only 17 right.
Roger that. Visual approach 17 right. American 41.
Alright, we'll go checklist. Landing gear up, flaps are up.
1721, I might disconnect so I don't hold
Go runway turn off, light taxi, light off, wing let off.
Yeah, 1721, let's do this. Proceed on the 17 left, Make the first right turn, right pop-up.
Hey Lucas, congrats on 500. Can't wait for 1,000. Thank you, Aviation Bros. Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well, bro.
Pacific 17 left, Papa Echo.
What's up, Beanie Baby? Guess what? What? What's up, man?
United 1721 on Papa, hold short of Echo Delta.
On Papa, hold short, Echo Delta.
Alright, sim sounds coming down. Music coming back.
Number 68, correction, number 6 Bravo Papa, fly heading 105, wind 140 at 18, gust 24, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
And out of Denver we go.
105, clear for takeoff, runway 8, 6 Bravo Papa.
United 5 Heavy.
I've acquired the CRJ. There you go, Beanie Baby. Finally, bro. Kai, link for the Discord's in the description, man.
United 67 Heavy, runway 17 left, lap away.
Alright, coming through 10,000 here. We'll go landing lights off.
55 Bravo Sierra is clear, 17 right.
Number 5 Bravo Sierra, standby tower will be online shortly. Attention all aircraft, standby, control change in progress.
You looking forward to the A340? Oh yeah, I agree. I'm really looking forward to that. Mostly the A340 300 because we already have the 600 in X-Plane. So definitely looking forward for that 300 because I really want to fly it into Antarctica, Cape Town. That'd be pretty cool to do. What was that noise? Let me do a speed test real quick. Because I want to just like in my area right now. Man, I'm excited for the PMDG to be in 2024. Me too, man. EIS1 as well. Oh yeah, true, yeah. First real add-on with EIS1, I think. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Without like any mods or anything, like with the hues or whatever. Yeah, so my download speeds aren't really that good right now, but my upload is still good, so I guess it's back. We should be good. It's really bumpy out of here after 25,000 feet, Kai. Oh, gotcha, man. Yeah, well, coming over these mountains here, it's going to be a little bit choppy. Got a little bit of rain coming through here.
United 5 Heavy radar contact the altitude.
Alright, let me go fire up the first giveaway. I meant to do that when we pushed back, but I forgot. Alright. Exclamation point 500 to enter the giveaway. Ooh, into the rain we go.
Air 6 Bravo Papa, clear direct X and climb maintain level 230.
What's that level 230 direct X?
Alright, and Denver Center is going to be on 2765.
Papa X and X Echo, X-ray, Tango, Alpha, November.
Roger direct X10, 6 Bravo Papa.
American 41 currently off the transition. Fly heading 250 vectors to final approach course.
Look at that. Oh man. And don't like the Max because I like the roar of old engines. Yeah, me too, Boston. Like, I like flying on the Max in real life because of how comfortable it is. For night flights, I would choose the Max over like an NG. But I really enjoy, like, on the 7.5, the RB211s, man. The most badass engine ever made, I think. So I'd rather have the PMDG NG. I agree, Boston. Yeah. Honestly, like, I just want sim effects, like Parallel 42. So we need to convince Parallel 42 to bring the effects over to 2024, and then I'm set. I will uninstall 2020. Never fly. What's the giveaway? Oh, we're gonna be doing 2 sim market giveaways, man. Sim market gift cards. We'll probably do a $5 and a $10. $5 for the first one, and then $10 for the second one. Once we land into Kahului. Yeah, but still sounds like a vacuum cleaner on full power. True, Boston. Yeah. I mean, the Leap 1 Bravos are pretty good. Like, they sound pretty decent. If you're sitting like in front of them, but when you're sitting in the back, like behind the wing, you can't really hear anything, so I don't really like it. At least with if you're flying on like a 700, you hear the freaking rocket. Like you could tell how much of a rocket in the rumbles and everything. It's crazy, man.
We have Oscar on board.
No, bro, what, Beanie Baby? I just bought the CRJ. I could have used those. All good, man. You could use it towards some airports you want to fly the regional into.
We're pressing 521.
Go extend the range out a bit.
United 1726 Heavy, contact Denver Center 127.65.
Alright, 2765. We'll see you, buddy.
1150, holding short on a 1 to the left.
Okay, whoever that was, you guys spoke too fast. What was that?
United 1150, holding short on a 1 to the left.
Okay, which 17 left? What airport you got?
Springs.
Okay, United 1158. Denver Center, wind on departure, fly heading 150.
Can't afford the 350, too expensive. I'd say wait till if NI Builds does any Black Friday sales. In Denver Center, how's it going? United 1726, 22,000, climbing 230.
United 1726, Denver Center, climb, maintain flight level 380.
380, 1726. Cool beans.
American 4.
All the way up we go. We should do fly safari ops when the PMDG-73 is in 2024, Africa Airline. And did you pick up the new Annafields Cape Town scenery? I'm thinking about it, Boston. I'm trying to think of other routes to do out of Cape Town. I think, let's see, Delta, but like the long haul is a bit too long, but it's like 14 hours. Because it'd be pretty cool to do a long haul into there for a long haul stream, overnight long haul stream maybe. I do have some of those planned in the future. So I don't know. I want to see how the performance is from what other streamers think, because I think it'll be pretty good. It's just, I feel like Cape Town, I don't know how much I'll fly out of there, but the thing is, we will be getting the A340 soon, and I would like to do some, what's it called? I would like to do some South African Airways A340 ops. That would be pretty cool. So, oh yeah. Kai, you're right, man. It is getting really choppy up here, man. So yeah, maybe I will pick it up, Agri. Or Elliot, sorry. Because I already own the old Cape Town. So I'm just thinking of how much better it is. There's an amazing free Cape Town. Yeah, Kai, I seen that one, but I have the other one for 2020, but I think you can use it on 2024. What about Ethiopian ops? Oh, Boston, does Ethiopian go into Cape Town?
I'm at Alpha, I apologize.
Then we could definitely do some flying there. Yes, Lucas, do some South African flying? For sure, Hazar. Got you, bro. Look at my routes from last month for reservation. Bro, you think I'm really going to scroll up all the way through FlightSim screenshots, man? You know how many people send screenshots now? It's like, I can't even scroll up to see your past flights. Like, I was looking at one of your flights into, like, Cuba or something. And I had to scroll up so far to find it, Hazar. That one American Airlines route. I forgot the airport. Because I thought that was a pretty cool scenery you flew into. Yeah, I would assume so. A350 and 777 ops we could do. And I think we could do what Hazar did. The Turkish Airlines A350 Fifth World Freedom route. I'll do Istanbul to wherever it goes first. Off stream, and then we'll do that or something, maybe. Just search up my name on... Oh, okay, I will. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then it'll filter it out? Cool. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, we could look at it later, Boston. Because, next week, we're going to be free on Friday. So we're going to be live on Friday. But on Saturday, I have a party for my birthday. So I won't be streaming on Saturday or Sunday. So we're going to try and do 2 to 3 streams next week. Oh yeah, Singapore flight to Cape Town via Johannesburg. So you could do also the leg from Johannesburg to Cape Town. Ooh, okay, cool, Agri, cool. And I'm with Singapore Airlines on Simbit World, so we could do that, maybe. That sounds like a good idea, Agri. It's just right now I'm in New York, so I have to do New York back to later this week.
What's the Denver approach? I don't have a Bravo.
B-Day in a month, I see. Yeah, on the 26th, but I'm having my party early, so on the 4th, so that's why I won't be streaming on that day.
Contact Denver approach 120.35 today.
Out of Miami, where should I fly this bird? Regionals out of Miami. I don't even know if CRJs operate out of Miami, man. For a fictional route, I don't know, like Atlanta or something, but I don't know any real world routes that the CRJ flies out of Miami. I finally took off. Nice, that guy. He was telling you like to change your call sign to UAL because you're connected as UA, so that was the problem. The CRJ doesn't do any flights out of Miami. Yeah, that's what I thought, Hazar. I was driving on the New Jersey Turnpike the other day, and the Singapore's 350-900 took off right over me. Dude, that's awesome, Agre. That's awesome, bro. Like Bahamas, they have one out of Miami to Raleigh. Are you sure that's not an E-Jet? I know a lot of E-Jets fly out of Miami, but I'm not sure about CRJs. There are definitely CRJs flying out of Miami a lot. I don't know, Agre. I know ERJ 145s and 175s do, but not. I don't think CRJs. Cause like, the only thing I could think of is Charlotte. Like, is the most southern place that like the American Eagles, CRJs, and the United Express fly. Only regionals Miami are Envoy and Republic with the E175s. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Did you join the New York City event? I did not, Boston. I had a game last night, so I wasn't home until like 11 p.m. So I unfortunately didn't fly in that event, man. No, CRJs don't, only E175s. Yeah, that's what I thought, Kai. That's, you know, I never thought of that about CRJs flying out of Miami. I thought they would, but they don't, so. But we are on real time if you guys are wondering. I think we'll be arriving just around sunset for Honolulu or Hawaii time, which hopefully Fozzie can confirm that for me. Well, you will see in one day. Yeah, maybe. I mean, knowing Beanie Baby, he's gonna do whatever he can to get a CRJ out of Miami.
November 18 Kilo Sierra, runway 33, taxi via Alpha.
33 via Alpha for November 18 Kilo Sierra.
Number 422 Alpha Zulu, cleared direct Europe, cross Europe at 11,000, cleared RNAV, runway 21 approach.
So we passing 32,000 now. Already doing Mach 0.84, crazy. We're ripping.
Direct Europe, cross Europe at 1,000 and RNAV 21 approach Cortez.
I'll be flying Miami North of Luthera in the Bahamas. You see, they do that on the E175. They don't do that on the CRJ, buddy. Hate to break it to you.
29 at junction, to the land, United 431.
Damn, we got a heliconga line. I think we got 6 of us going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 5 of us, wow. It's crazy.
1700 heavy is currently 17,000, so flight level 230.
I don't know what happened to Dan. I think he gave up, but it's alright. Well, F the E175. I'm flying the CRJ 900. Classic Beanie Baby. We need someone competent to do an E-Jet FSS. Clearly can't. Yeah. I mean, X-Craft, if they came over to Microsoft, man, that'd be awesome. But I don't think we'll ever see that happening. Maybe we'll fly the X-Crafts next week. Maybe do some Bermuda Air. Maybe. I'll see what Bermuda looks like with the map enhancement. The X-Craft isn't that good anyway. No, I agree. They had a V2 of it now, so it's been updated really well. Like the VNav works pretty good. Honestly, it's a pretty good airplane. I've been flying it a lot recently. Captain Colorado, what's up, man? How you doing, bro?
Sorry, 12 Romeo Echo.
Maybe we'll do some London City. Are the FMCs still mirrored? No, I'm pretty sure they're separate. Yeah, they're separate now. Because I remember I used one of them for the like the radios page, and then one for the legs. Howdy, doing well about yourself? Hey, I'm doing pretty good, man. Appreciate you tuning in, man. It's crazy how there's a general aviation airport next to the Mumbai International Airport. Is there really, Elliot? I haven't really like looked over airports in India other than like Mumbai and New Delhi, and Baghdad, and what's the other one? What's the other one that starts with the B? I forgot. You ever seen Linden Airport in New Jersey? Yes, coming into Newark. Yeah. I know which one you're talking about. Is that where you fly out of, Agri? You know, Pilot Pete flies out of there a couple times in his Piper. Oh no, Law. Agri, which airport do you fly out of, man? Because I know you're in the New York area. 900 foot Bravo Shelf LMAO. Oh, well, out of Executive in Orlando, we have a 1600 foot Shelf Bravo, but we climb like 1400. Caldwell, CDW. Nice, man. What part of New York is that?
Clear to Rocky Mountain Metropolitan Airport, present position, direct sharp for Bronco 4 arrival.
Also, there's no flight school there as far as I know. Really? So it's just like a general aviation airport. No flight school. Unbelievable. Like not even like a mom and pop flight school or anything? It's in New Jersey, like straight west from Manhattan. So would that be like close to Teterboro? Or let me check real quick. Caldwell. Oh yeah, you're just west of Teterboro. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. You can probably see some Newark arrivals if they're doing the landing the 22s.
Over to advisory, American 458, have a good one.
What's your cruise out? 38,000 feet. That's where we're going. Which I don't know why it leveled off. So,
431, there you are. Welcome to Junction, exit left when able.
In past times where navigation was poor, pilots mistook the general aviation runway and ended up overrunning. Did you guys see the, actually not in past times, Elliot. Did you guys see that United Regional that overran into, I forgot what airport it was.
725 Delta Tango, runway 33, line up away.
If we do the Hudson River tour, they sometimes have us transition directly over the numbers at Newark. Dude, yeah, you can ask for like the Newark transition, right? I've seen, do you know Bananas or Fly with Bruno? I'm pretty sure they both have done that before. Man, this looks so good. Look at those mountains, bro. Yeah, I know Bruno. Yeah, I met him at Sun and Fun. What a nice guy, man. When will the giveaway happen? So once we're gonna fly. Oh, okay. So that's why our route is taking longer today. So we're usually supposed to fly over LA, I'm pretty sure, but they have us going over San Fran. So we're gonna be flying over San Fran, and then once that'll probably be in like an hour. So whenever we start our crossing the Pacific, then we will roll the first giveaway. I was thinking of getting my complex at his home airport, Somerset, right? Dude, his new Tiger plane, so nice, bro. But 8-4 uniform was also so nice.
Echo, roger, cross runway 33, hold short of 33 at the loop.
Yeah, Somerset, yeah. Dude, and it's so cool how he like would fly to work, like back and forth. 27-minute flight to beat the traffic or something. Like, if I ever had an airplane like that, that's awesome. What's up, Snot? Welcome in, man. How you doing, bro? Welcome in, my guy.
This is Finnegan Express 340 with you. 16,000.
Okay, Express 340 Denver Center, climb maintain flight level 320.
I'm in 320.
What if Microsoft 2024 was free? I don't know, bro.
Number 725 Delta Tango, radar contact altitude.
5 Delta Tango is passing.
I don't think 2024 would ever be free, my man.
Tango, climb and maintain flight level.
I mean, if they had like a start,
5 Delta Tango. Wasn't it 16?
like kind of like a
all the way to T6 for your cruise.
thing that X-Plane has, where you can test out the sim before you buy it, then maybe. Oh.
Say direction of flight.
Southwest for 8K, sir.
And 18 Kilo Sierra, right downwind departure approved to runway 33 clear for takeoff.
Right downwind departure approved, runway 33 clear for takeoff, 18 Kilo, sir.
725 Delta Tango, you're going to make that lens 1 turn?
Making that turn now, 5 Delta Tango.
5 Delta Tango, roger. Just want to make sure you didn't hit that mountain right in front of you.
No, sir, we're clear of the terrain.
Denver Center, November 31 Sierra, or Charlie Lima, we are reaching top of the
Cool.
2 minutes.
Got that going.
And 31 Charlie Lima, descend via the Bronco 4 arrival.
If you play 2 hours or something, I mean, you already can. Steam lets you refund. Oh, true, but like, who's gonna be just to do a 2-hour flight? Like, by the time you set up and everything, you're already like an hour down. So then, I don't know. Kami says, sorry I'm back. Lucas just finished watching Captain Chad's stream. Oh, all good, Kami. All good, man. What side stick do you use again? I use the Wing Ursa Minor Mexican Aviator. What's the giveaway? Sim Market gift card. We're gonna do a $5 for the first one and a $10 for the second one. The second one will roll once we land into Kahului, and then the first one will roll after we cross the land and get on the west coast. This one will roll the second one. Do you have the Honeycomb Bravo or the Wing throttle? I have the Honeycomb Bravo. I don't think I'm gonna get the let me see, let's bump this up as fast as we could. Push 8-7 out of these bird. Land with plenty of fuel. Worst case, we'll divert to Honolulu if we have to. 320. Cool, we'll go 122.8 because we're about to get our handoff soon. But yeah, I don't think I'll be purchasing the Wing Airbus throttle. Not that I have anything against it or anything. It's just I have limited space, and it's just like I fly so much of a variety of, you know, single engine all the way to quad jets. So it's like, I get that you could bind, you know, 2 throttles to the same axis, but I like how on the Honeycomb you have the 4 throttles and your speed brake and your flaps. So that's why I think I'm gonna just save and wait my time for the Meridian to come out, and then I'm gonna order that one and not do the Wing. But I'll probably buy the Wing like gear up lever and auto brake setting, that little center panel that they have coming up. That's probably what I'm gonna get. Henry says, I finally have my PC and a monitor. I'm getting closer to having Microsoft. Henry, let's go, bro. Hey, then you could be simming with us one day, man. Happy to hear that, man. Congratulations, bro. Does American fly their CIJs under AAL call sign? No, they do not. They either operate like Endeavor, SkyWest, or PSA? Blue Streak? Yeah. They don't use AAL. They do for the flight number, but not for the not for the actual call sign. Nope, either GIA or Sky was being for American Eagle. What do you think of the upcoming 777-900 or 9X? I like it. The only thing I'd say is it's probably gonna take another year of delays until it actually gets certified to fly and stuff. And I think the only thing I don't really like about it is it's not the GE90s. I love the GE90s. I don't want these, like, they just ended up last year delivering the last 777-300ER, so those are already off the
November 1
one more time. I think I stepped on you. Production line.
No, 170.
So
Could we step away for around 10 minutes?
I don't know, I just feel like the newer airplanes are gonna be like so bad on the takeover because it's gonna be like all these planes are gonna be so quiet, you know. Dude, I messed up because I fell asleep on VATSIM and supervisor contacted me, but he was nice. He didn't ban me. Oh, you're lucky, Kami. Lucky. Yeah. Like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago or something, I was doing Toronto to Calgary, and I fell asleep, and I was still on VATSIM, and I woke up and I was like, probably wait like another, I don't know, 2,000 miles north of Calgary or something, and I was still connected when I woke up, but luckily I didn't see any messages or anything. I just disconnected, went back to bed, so didn't get to finish the flight, but it was all good. I mean, they're basically just even bigger G90s. Yeah, I know, Agger, but they're a lot quieter, you know? So it's like, bro, I'm waiting to get the Honeycomb Bravo light because I'll never be flying 4-engine planes and it's cheaper. Damage guy, I would say if you could, I'd say hold off on the Honeycomb because I saw it at Expo, and to be honest, the product just doesn't look that good, man. It just looks pretty cheap in my opinion compared to the Meridian, where the Meridian looks a lot better, and they just had a prototype there. They didn't have like the actual thing, so I'd say hold off and wait up till the Meridian because it's gonna be around the same price, to be honest, bro. And honestly, you can get an autopilot panel out of it too, and a Airbus, Boeing, and general aviation panel as well. So if I were you, I'd wait. How do you fall asleep on VATSIM? Crash going, man. Sometimes, you know, you just get super tired, like an hour and a half after you depart, and it's like, oh, fell asleep. You go to sit on your bed, you're like, all right, I'm gonna just scroll on TikTok for a bit. And like when you have no ATC too, that's another reason why it's easy to fall asleep, and you're just by yourself, you know, and it's just quiet on the radios and everything. So when you're scrolling on TikTok, then all of a sudden you start dozing off, you know. So that's why. That happened to me too. Czar, I might have to make a story about you. I'm gonna remember that one. I was flying in the Middle East somewhere. I paused the sim mid-flight to go to sleep and was still connected on the network. Oh. Well, I mean, you just forgot to disconnect. I mean. Alright, over to the dark side, United 1726. We'll see you. Thanks so much for the ATC.
United 1700, you're wanting
control yourself. Sorry. I'm just speaking the truth, Azar. You know, gotta let the people know what you be doing. I'm going to bed. Have a good stream. Good night, Elliot. See you, man. Appreciate you tuning in, man. Keep in mind that was like 2018. Oh, okay. You came a long way. Good job. Yep, ATC unexpectedly came on as well. Damn, Kami. I mean, Hazard, to be honest, yours isn't that bad because you just paused your sim and you just forgot to disconnect. So, honestly, I'll give you the free card on this one. It happened to me twice, but the first time it happened, I was new to VATSIM low. So I had it happen to me 3 times. The first time I was doing a Latin VFR with the Horizon Simulations mod on the Neo from, was it Boston? Yeah, Boston to Heathrow. And I fell asleep about like 2 hours from Heathrow. And I woke up and I was over Dubai, and I had like 6 messages from a supervisor, and then I found out I was disconnected, and I just closed out of the entire sim. Let me see. Wait, hold on. I want to see if I could find it on Volanta. I don't know if I have it saved. I thought I deleted it, but I'm pretty sure I might have it saved here. Let me see. I do have it saved here. Alright, yeah, so this was, let's see, when was it? Does it say the date? April 7th, 2023. Let me pull this up here. So, flew like all the way. Flew right over Heathrow. That's when like ATC was hitting me up or something. Woke up. Now I was over Iran. Okay, we were over Iran. So, and then I just closed out of the sim. So that's like the worst time I've fell asleep while flying on the network. The other time was I did San Juan to JFK, and I fell asleep over the water, and woke up and my plane was crashed over the somewhere in Canada. But then I was just still connected, but no one hit me up. So that was the second time, and then the third time was at Air Canada. Now there has been times where I like took a quick little nap while still being connected, and then waking up and then landing. So yep, ATC, or wait, let's see. Thanks for the get out card, Lucas. No problem, Azar. I mean, once before. Gonna take off from LA and hopefully meet you in Kahului. Oh, sounds good, Agri. Nice, man. Appreciate you joining along, man. I had only one DM from a supervisor, but it was after 15 minutes. Gotcha, Kami. Iran. Imagine seeing a JetBlue flying over Iran. Dude, unwanted airplane. Doof, doof. Shot down. I bet you those people in Iran haven't even heard of that airline. Probably, Hazar. How did your plane have enough fuel? Because it was a Latin VFR add-on, bro. With a fly-by-wire mod. Like, I swear, that plane barely worked back in the day. Memberships when? When we're at 1,000. So, I already passed 500, so that's only giving me super chats and super stickers. But then I unlocked the memberships once we pass 1,000. I remember falling asleep while doing a long flight just to wake up and see my plane crash in the ocean. Oh no, Snow. Crazy. Land VFR A340 300 is so at, bro. Any Land VFR airplane is terrible, bro. If you don't got a mod or anything, best believe I ain't flying it. I'm surprised XP flew it in the day, back in the day. Let's see. So, let's see. Skyfall, Duck, no, Zemp, and David still need to fly out of Denver's airspace. Me and Kai are already out of his airspace. No one else is online for now. Live VFR is the best, bro. For you, buddy. XP loves to fly anything. Yeah, honestly, you're so true, Snow. Beanie Baby got the Captain Sim 717, no joke. Are you serious, Kami? I'm going to head out. Yeah, now's the time, Beanie Baby. After hearing that you bought that plane, have a good night, man. Crazy. No, I'm just checking in general right now in the Discord, and Fozzie said, I hate everyone who voted for Kahului. Oh, I feel bad for Fozzie. Poor guy. He wanted his Honolulu so bad. Not even rage baiting, he's joking, by the way. I'm not joking. Nah, Beanie Baby's just trying to lie. I'll trust Kami on this one. Because that's crazy. Beanie Baby, and I know you would do that type of stuff. Because you literally downloaded a weird CRJ in like a weird Gulf Stream. And you flew it on VATSIM. I once woke up in a holding pattern over uniform Mike back in the FSX days. Really, Whisper? What flight were you doing back in the day? I pushed the stream out and I'll send you the link too. Yeah, send it, man. Or just put it in self-promo. I'm tired of seeing people fly to Honolulu like, bro, we need a break from there. Really, Sna? I mean, I don't think... The only time we did Honolulu was departing out of it. We haven't flown into Honolulu, so we still have to do that. Maybe we'll save it for some Southwest Imua 1 flying. Is this turbulence? It is, Sna. It's a bit choppy right now. Seen Beanie Baby's VATSIM streams and it's hard to watch, not gonna lie. Yeah, I know, right? V Pilot, what's up, man? How are you doing, bro? Welcome in. I just updated Bogota on 2024. I was going through my library, updating stuff. Congrats on 500. Thank you, V Pilot, man. Appreciate you, bro. I need to do a Pasto stream again in Bogota. I miss Pasto. I miss those thermals. Getting bounced up right over the runway. Great. Oh yeah, man. Maybe do some Bogota flying next week. I don't remember what flight it was, but I do remember having less than 30 minutes of fuel left, holding at 370 over the destination lot. Well, Whisper, you're already over the airport. So worst case, you could just spiral down and land on the runway. You'll probably make it. You'll just probably have to gravity drop your gear and stuff. So honestly, it's a good idea. Plugging in a holding pattern right over the airport, just in case you run out of fuel and you wake up and you're gliding. So I'm gonna remember that. It's a good holy crap, bro. How are we getting rocked around like this, bro? Jeez. Turn off the engines, I guess. Yeah, you know, start up the APU and shut down one of the engines to save some fuel. I mean, you do it on the taxiways waiting to depart, so maybe why not do it in the air? It's a bit choppy over here, Lucas. Yeah, let's see what the winds are right now. Oh, 20 knot crosswind. That's why we're getting pushed around a little bit. It's kind of weird how the 777-200 fights with turbulence. It like goes up and down like so much compared to the 300ER. It's just because this one is just so small, you know, compared to the 300ER. On my flight this morning, I had multiple alarms and even paused at top of descent on Volanta. Made sure I didn't fall asleep. Oh, nice, Cesar. Where'd you fly, man? I didn't see you on Volanta doing a long haul or something. You want to see something funny? Fly the Phoenix in ridiculous gust. It has zero effect on the flight model. Are you serious, Agri? It's like it just pretends gusts don't exist. Damn. They need to fix that. Made it to the runway with 5 minutes of fuel left. Really, Whisper? Wow. Buenos Aires JFK landed around 7 a.m. Nice, Cesar, nice. I once did a flight on VATSIM and someone moaned a joke and said I was moaning. And he said your mom was on Unicom, by the way, at Miami. I mean, like, some people, you're always gonna run into those type of people, bro. Freak out pilots on VATSIM, gang. I mean, like, that's just like, you're always gonna get like a couple trolls, bro. Like, there's a stream a long time ago. I was watching XP fly into like Queenstown, I think, and it was crazy what I heard on the radio. Dang, bro, we're getting rocked around like crazy. Yeah, no, folks, the captain speak. Can we keep the seatbelt sign on? I'm currently getting rocked around here at 380. I'm surprised it's this choppy. I mean, we're not really over that big of mountains right now. Call me my #1 hopper, really, Mexican Aviator. Why? But even in real life, I can't monitor guard because people just meow the entire time. Are you serious, Agri? No way. I would think in New York they wouldn't meow that much. Down in Argentina, it was so cool listening to the Spanish-speaking pilots. Really, Hazard. Nice. You see, that's the benefit of flying out of the U.S. on VATSIM. You see, if you're doing that, not on VATSIM, then it would have been boring, man. I'm surprised you didn't do Santos Dumont, Hazard. I mean, you were somewhat close to that area. We definitely heading to Wolfgang when the A340 comes out. Yeah, I was surprised NIBuild made it for free. I didn't know it was gonna be free, but I already have that installed, man. I'm ready to fly into there, but it's really weird to find the airport on Navigraph because Navigraph doesn't have it, so you have to do just based off of waypoints. So I don't know how that's gonna go when we do that flight. I mean, it's only like, the thing is like, if we were like super real world and like, let's say the temperature changes and the runway is like too wet to land on, then we gotta return back to Cape Town. I think with Wolfgang's in Cape Town, I believe the 340 is a few weeks out. I agree. I think we'll have it around October, no later than November. And then maybe I'll fly it for Cross the Pond. Now we dine with this guy. Probably, bro. Probably. Navigraph has it now. It was just added in 2509 R2. Agree. I don't think so, man. I know like it does on the flight plan itself, but on the map, I don't think so. I couldn't find it. I was looking at a flight plan yesterday with it, and I couldn't find it there. Fingers crossed it flies well. I hope. But, like, that's the thing. I was, like, thinking about it. Like, what if the sounds are not good? If this... Because, like, you gotta make those hair dryers sound good. You know what I mean? Here, let me pull it up here. I put in the flight plan yesterday. So, this is the airport. 1898. Let me just put in... No? Nothing? Pause rate, what's up, bro? How are you feeling, man? 1898? Nothing. Yes, it has it in your MCDU. You won't find it. Oh, okay, yeah. So no charts, but we'll have it in the MCDU. This is the waypoint, like, right by the airport. It's somewhere in this area, is what I think. So, we'll just have to wait. Bro's going to hit a polar bear. Probably polar bear crossing the runway. Still like shit, but Alaska flying is my cope. There you go, pause rate. Maybe a little bit of soup and hot tea, maybe something like that. Help you out. SimBrief has it too, so you can plan the flight. Yeah, I used SimBrief yesterday to plan it and put it in Navigraph, but I was like talking about the actual Navigraph charts itself that don't have it. But we won't need it. It's all good. I'm gonna go seatbelt sign can come off. It's a little bit better here. Just did an approach to Genu and had to go around. I lost all visibility. Really, pause rate. Have you done milk run? Are you doing milk run? Lucas should get that Blackhawk and stream the missions. I have it. I just haven't had time to learn it. Remain clear of the bears in Antarctica. Oh yeah, for sure, bro. I flew around in a Cessna with snow wheels attached, and it's actually a long runway for a Cessna, yeah, but for an A340, are you sure? Are you sure? Now the thing is you can't use brakes when you're landing, cause you'll hydroplane, and you'll run off the runway. So you have to use reverse thrust, and you can only use braking towards the end of the rollout. I have a plate, but yeah, the approach won't be in your FMS. Can you send me the plate, Agri? Because that'd be nice to use on stream. Yep, Alaska 62, Anchorage, Genu. Oh, I forgot the SIT. And the KTN, Seattle. I think I did Alaska 63. Shorter milk run? Gotcha. Bro's going to rescue someone and he will end up being the one getting rescued. Probably. Aerodynamic braking, so butter is not something you want low. I mean, yeah, you don't really need to butter it, but definitely keep the nose up as much as possible. But the thing is if I'm thinking of X-plane physics, the nose drops on the 340. It's so hard to keep it aerodynamic braking, bro. So that's why I'm thinking of, you know, Sitka. Got it, right. I remember Miggity Mike flew into Genu and had to divert to Sitka. Really, Kami? What, the weather was just that bad? In general? Yeah, I'll check it out. I love how Alaska uses the max for milk runs now. They do? Really? Like you're talking about like the long 6 legs milk run? Max 9, dash 900 and 700? Really? I did not know that. When we doing screenshots, we can take a look at them now, Calvin. Take a look at them now, man. They use the max for milk runs now? Really? Hold up, let me find the call sign I did. Let me see if that one is on the max, because maybe we'll do a milk run. I was Alaska 65. Let's see. Check that real quick. No, they still operate on the 700 variant. Alright, let me pull up screenshots. See what we got going here. Guys, if you haven't already, exclamation point 500 to get yourself entered in the giveaway. We'll be giving away a $5. Oh my god, what am I seeing here, Davish guy? We'll be giving away a $5 sim market, and then once we land into Kahului, we'll be giving away a $10 sim market gift card. What is this? Long story short, never flying the Bravo again and had a long talk with the supervisor. Really? Wow. I was gone out of the room, so the plane fell. Next screen, not flight the story of the United 1700. Wonderful. Oh my goodness, bro. Alright, where are we with the... I don't know. We're about... here. Got Kami flying the NI Builds 350. Very nice, very nice. The freedom to fly from tango dances to the Sierra Mountains. Fly Bondi. That's a sick livery. Is this a regular livery, Hazar, or is this a special livery? It's a pretty cool tail with the Argentina flag. Nice. This kind of reminds me of the Argentinian government. 757. Nice, bro. Pretty cool. Blue skies, blue tails, blue flag. Time for an Argentine adventure. Vamos, amigos. I'm telling you, Hazar, I feel like you put these like captions into ChatGPT to give you catchy ones, because there's no way you're just blowing these off the front of your head. Nice. Pause right in the max. Very nice, very nice. Why does that look like X-Plane? That's their default livery? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, it looks, I actually think of them myself. Really? Pretty good, Hazar. Pretty good. This is sick. Alaska Cargo. ChatGPT. Probably. AICFI. Do you like my captions? Yeah, they're good, Hazar. Although I'm starting to know that got a little bit of a copycat here. Gotta run it through an AI tester. We could. Czar's line. PC-12 action. Sweet. Wait, let me see something real quick. Oh my goodness. Bossman donated $5 Canadian through Super Chat, saying W's. Gotta pop the champagne. Champagne. You know how they say it, champagne. No, but W Bossman, thank you, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, buddy. With the donation, man. Thank you, bro. Alright, where were we? Oh, pause rate flying over some snow. Very nice, very nice. Maybe doing some de-icing pause rate. Lucas, I saw that Captain Chad did a milk run like pause rate. Really? Nice. La Libertad de Volar, the freedom to fly. Nice. Ooh, that Mita don't look that good. Overcast 500. Whenever Quebec gets bad weather, I'm doing a flight in Quebec. Down to minimums. Ooh, I heart JetBlue livery. Or the New York. 258. Huh. Bizarre with the dollar signs. If only I had the emoji. Damn. This was the New York event, Kami? Busy. Here we go. De América del Sur, América del Norte. Vamos. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna try and understand what you're saying here. From South America to North America. Let's go. Did I cook? Did I cook? Was that right? Nice. There was an event in New York. Nice. Yes? Dude, let's go. You see? I still remember my Spanish. You know your Spanish? Si, senor. Si, senor Hazar. Wait, are you the same person? Dude, I'm starting, you know, as a pilot, you gotta learn your languages, man. Transporting the biggie today, an A330 to Rotterdam. Oh, straight up Airbus livery. Cool. Wait, Beluga call sign. Okay. Teach me Spanish. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Bien, ¿y tú? ¿Dónde está el baño? ¿Qué pasó? Hace tiempo. Buenos días, buenas noches. Whole nine. Same area, that's crazy. There's a Spirit A380 on the ground at LA. Are you serious? Spirit Wings 1. And he's going to LA. Huh? Bro's just gonna hop around the laps or something? Oh my goodness. Who else we got in here? Skyfall with the $10 dono. Holy moly. One of many. Let's go. Congrats again. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the 10 bones. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Get the W's in the chat for Mr. Skyfall and Bossman for their donos. I gotta learn some German for my flight tomorrow. Where are you flying, Azar? Willkommen. Willkommen. That's all I know. Willkommen. I asked some people on VATSIM what the transporting of a Beluga 330 isn't. It says VG8. Yeah, but that's, you flew the wrong airplane. You're supposed to fly the Beluga, not the default 330. Because no one flies that for Airbus. They fly the Beluga. Ooh, One World, nice. Agri flying the FS Labs, pretty sure. Oh yeah, that is the FS Labs. You see, Agri, what you can do with the EFB and the FS Labs, you can paste the link to the YouTube of the live stream. You can watch the live stream on there. English channel. Flying here. I heard Munich is known for their beer. Oh boy. Azar, you drinking? On the job? Oh, brother. I told them I was in an A330. I guess the Beluga is the A330. I was pretty dumb. Do you not know what an A330 Beluga looks like? I mean, there's a big difference. The A330, it's a A330 700 what a Beluga is. It's Guten Aben right now. Silly. About, wait, what Cammy? Ooh, that's why you fly in pods, right? Nice, bro. Mexican aviator doing some Valaris flying. Goal ops is actually fun. Flying around Brazil is beautiful, but getting into most airports takes precision with those short runways. Yeah, especially Santos Dumont. That's pretty cool. Rotterdam, very nice. Ooh, Zemp flying with us. Here's his screenshots. It's a big A330 with that whale. Yeah, but it has like the big hump over it so it can fit like wings and stuff inside the plane. Hey, now you know I would never do that. Really, Hazar. You see, but I feel like in Germany, if it's like part of the culture, then maybe go for it, bro. Bayern Munich, when they win a trophy, they celebrate by showering in beer. Pretty cool celebration. Kai flying the American 777, very nice. Just positive rate in maybe Gino or Sitka, maybe, I don't know. Ooh, American Max, very nice. Nice, man, nice. Got Riley flying the JetBlue Firehouse livery. Very cool. Bro's telling me to drink while in the job. Well, I mean, if you're on the layover and you know 8 hours bottle the throttle, then you'll be good. I mean, you guys will probably get what, like a 36-hour layover? Or maybe 24-hour, maybe? Look at that, bro. JFK in the background. LA Flights, where you at? Where you at, Peter? Where are you? Was this in the event yesterday, Kai? Oh, it has to be, bro. Look at all the heavies, bro. It's awesome. San Fran to Hong Kong. Fareed is looking at this right now. He's gonna get excited because it's Hong Kong. Nice, man. Ooh, Kami flying the Annabelle's 350, Iberia, Zurich, Swiss 330, nice, man, nice. Then Dallas to Haneda. Nice, bro, nice, very nice. Appreciate you guys sending those screenshots. 24 hours? Oh, really? So they only do a 25-hour, really? Real World Student Pilot advertises people to drink and fly? No, I said on the layover. As long as you're 8 hours bottle the throttle and less than 0.04, then you're good. So, of course, you have to be of age too. But I know Azar's over the age of 18, so he could drink in Europe, so it'd be good. Cool. All right, let's see. Did we pass Salt Lake? Yeah, we're almost over at Vegas already. Let's see. I'll celebrate with apple juice. Well, yeah, Skyfall, you always take the apple juice. We have lost 2 people, only 3 of us now. I think the other 2 disconnected just in case ATC came on, because maybe they're gonna be AFK while flying. So that's probably why. Yeah, Zemp is still flying. I have him on Volenta. He's just disconnected right now. Dan though, he's just not connected, but he's flying with us as well. The other people touch grass, and the other 3 don't. Crash Calvin, bro. I see you sending screenshots in my Discord all the time. If anything, you fly way more than me. What Mach you at? I'm at Mach 8.7. Zara will drink the adult apple juice. I mean, whatever he wants to drink, yeah, I guess. There was just departed LA. Nice, Agri. So you'll be a little bit ahead of us for our flight. Nah, this is like a almost 7-hour flight, but we're flying fast right now to try and get there before 2 a.m. Okay, but like I don't do long hauls. I typically do 1 to 2 hour hops. Yeah, I know, but you fly way more throughout the week than I do. Are we not getting the immersion pack for 2024? I don't know, man. I hope we can. It's just they said they weren't gonna make it for 2024 because honestly they're just being lazy, to be honest. So low-key, the Boeing 767 is a nice plane because of the number. Dude, call me, bro. You're joking. Oh, Agri, you find the 340 again. Nice. Yeah, you're flying that same plane. What are you flying, bro? What 340 are you flying in, Niagara? You an X-plane? You flying the X-Works? Bro, for real, Mexican Aviator. No comment? Agra. Hold on, buddy. Are we flying the land VFR? Are we serious? Are we flying the land VFR, man? Make my way out of Miami? Nice, Duck. Where are you flying, bro? Gotta get those hours in for PPL. Low key, if we could log flight sim hours, bro. Wish we could. Nah, but no joke, 7.6 is quite nice, honestly. Dude, those 11-foot winglets, bro. Love it. Newark, nice, Duck. Nice, man. Yeah, it low-key sucks that, like, companies plan on retiring their 767 soon, but, I just wish, they didn't discontinue the 7.5 and 7.6 from production. We'll pretend it's a land VFR. What are you flying, Agri? I don't care. I don't care what you're flying, bro. I mean, it's cool you're flying a 340 because like one of my favorite airplanes, but I'm just wondering which developer you flying. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. Already. Agri, say no more. Say no more. I already know which one you're flying. Yep. You know, unreleased. Nope. I got it. I already know which one you're flying, bro. If we could log flight sim hours, we'll be flexing out hours to aero pilots, bro. Literally, Kami. I mean, you know how many logbooks I would have had filled out already? Did you get the Wing Airbus throttles? I did not, Duck. I'm gonna wait till the Meridian comes out. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on it, man. I'm pretty sure Agra's flying the and I built 340. because I didn't notice any screenshots of him flying in the Discord. What else? No screenshots on his Volanta of a 340. And there's no other good 340-300 for X-Plane nor Microsoft except the NI builds. No, it's definitely the Land VFR. No, Agrid, dude, you blew yourself away, bro. I already know you're flying the NI builds. Listen, I already know you're probably a dev tester or something, man. It's alright, Because I never seen a screenshot of any A340 from you, Agri. And looking at your past Volanta flights, you've only been flying A340s for the past, let's see, you flew an A340. Here, you know, let's just expose you real quick, buddy. Let's see. Other than this little Cathay here, A340-300, 300, A340-300, 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 A340-300. Considering... No, I assure you it's the Land VFR. Nah, there's no way. Oh, well, 297. No. Dude, there's no way. No, wait, hold on. I'm about to go full stock mode. Hold up. One sec. Watch. Let's see if you're telling the truth or not, okay? I'm gonna take this too far, but let me just pull up NI Build's Instagram, okay? Where they been post. Yep, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over, Agri. Yep, look. Same livery, right? In the background, right? Yep, same livery. Coincidence? No? Maybe? It looks good, Agri. Looks good, man. Hope you're enjoying flying it, bro. Let's keep going, okay? Let's see. What else is there here? Other than this livery, I don't think he's flown this one. Oh, there's this one. No, same livery. What else? Lufthansa, okay. Delta Alpha India Golf Sierra. Let's go find Lufthansa here. Okay, AIGL. Okay, hold on. Let's let it, because, you know, they gotta do their B-roll. So they're just showing... Oh, hold on. It's a different one. Come on, give me the other one. There it is. Where's the livery? Wait, where's the reg? Come on, wait, I can't see that. Golf Lima. Golf, bro, it's over. It's over. Agri, yep, dude, yep. Agri, bro. It's okay, buddy. We all know you're flying it. That's all I gotta show. It's just the default 340. No. Just the default 330. No. No. Listen, Agri, bro. You're digging yourself a hole, man. I'm like a DPE right now. Caught in 8K, buddy. Sorry, bro, but let's see. Are you on the following? No. All right, let me go one more, okay? Let me go one more. Let me go head over to the NI Builds Discord. Let's see. Let's see if I can find caught in 4K, yeah? Let me see. Let me see if NI Builds partners. Nope. Let's see, Agri. So they don't have them as like a... They don't have like a section of beta testers or whatever. They just have like partners and staff. Definitely don't do that. Oh. Dude, Agri, dude, just give it up. I already know you're flying the 340, bro. Sorry, bro. Sorry to like spoil the fun, but I already know you're flying it. Listen, y'all, don't play with it. I'm sorry. Hey, yeah, I'm just saying, don't hide anything from me, cause I'll come for you. Joking. Just ordered my Sony A6-7000. Nice, Yohim. Nice, bro. Bro's flying the no, Yohim. No, Yohim. You didn't see the spine we just did. So coincidence, right? So Agri's flying with us right now from LA. Okay, this is Agri, right? You see this livery, right? Coincidence. You know, 1 day ago, NI Builds posted a reel with the same exact airplane in the background, same livery, right? Same. Tango Quebec Mike. Tango Quebec Mike, huh? Dude, you're flying it. You're flying it. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me cook more. Hold on. Lufthansa, right? Let's go back to his profile. Where is it? Wait, keep it going. Where is it? Why are we deleting flights, Agri? What are we doing? Uh-oh. Why are we deleting the flights, Agri? Where's the Lufthansa at? Oh, no, it's back. Lufthansa. Golf Lima, right? Golf Lima. It's over. Listen. Agri, you could just tell us now, man. When's it coming? When's the release date? What's the price? What are we getting? You know, how does it fly? And you know what's funny? Is earlier in the stream you were talking about the EIS-1 screens, right? And talking about how it's like the only add-on like that actually has it implemented, right? Right? Sorry, buddy, but appreciate you flying it with us on stream today. But you know, I already know you're flying the the 340 by NI Builds. Dude is under NDA. You know, I know he's trying so hard not to say stuff, but boy's just cooking. I'm sorry. Just know I'm not, dude. Agri's just like speechless. He doesn't know what to say. Saying Agri's cooked. Nah, I mean he's not cooked because the Land VFR is already available on Marketplace for $21.49. All right, so let's go see this. Let's go. Let me just oh, didn't mean to do that. Let me go on the Land VFR website. Let me see, because I know for damn no way ain't nobody making an hi-fi livery for the 340. Let's go Land VFR A340 high fly. Let's see here. We'll start off with flightsim.to. So we just have this one, the white livery, and then the blue one. I actually flew on 9H Sun back in the day when it was painted white. Great airplane. When it was operated by Norwegian. So yeah, that's strike one, okay? At least Land VFR won't have WASM crashes. Damn, Yohim calling him out. Hey, Agri, how's the WASM acting on it? This rain bolt level of investigating? Dude, hire my ass for the FBI, bro. Let's see. Now let's go landvfr.com. Just saying you can always change your fake planes and liveries on Volanta? Yeah, but who's really gonna just do that? You know what I mean? I mean, doing that for every flight? So, I'm just saying, you know, how much more are we gonna lie, you know? Just lift the NDA up yourself. Just be honest with us. Like, are we seriously flying this piece of junk? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Agri. Agri, just give me the AP40 for me for free to prove you're innocent. Agri, just hit up my email. You know, put me on with NI builds. And then put me on the NDA. And then I'll tell you that it's a Latin VFR, okay? Not easy. I'm gonna just change my call sign. It's the default. 330. Nah, bro. You're cooked. Agri, this is a life lesson. Don't play with us. No, don't play with me. I just wanted you all to think I'm cool. Nah. I would like the 8040. How's you already an NI Builds partner, bro? You'll get it, bro. Have a good rest of your stream. I'm gonna go cuddle my pillow. Good night, Whisper. See you, buddy. I mean, yeah, Al's, you know, don't drag yourself into this, buddy. You're already getting it for free, man. We already know. One NI 8040, please. Nah, dude, you're gonna get that, man. You're gonna get that. Oh, but Agri, man, I'm sorry, but it's like, who on God's green earth, who's gonna be flying LA to Kahului, a high fly A340-300? When United does it, American does it, everybody else does it. It's like, there's so many, all these good airplanes, like the iFly, the PMDG, what else? Oh no, I'm gonna take the Latin VFR 340. Matter of fact, NI builds A340. There we go. I was hating on the 340 until someone finally gets it in the sim. I've been glazing the 340 since birth. Bro, Yoham, ever since I've been flying it in X-Plane, I've been glazing the 340. But not the 300. Because the 300 in X-Plane is not good. So, I'm so ready to fly it. Those hair dryers. Fake fan. Nah, but I think that proves to us that we're gonna be getting that 340 sometime next week or something. Cause so ready to fly Copenhagen, San Fran, that Scandinavian 340, 300. Dude, Star Alliance. Nice, dude. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty fun. Bro, now they're talking in general, trying to save him. Wait, hold on. Someone in the NIBuilds Discord chat said they would share more 340 this week about the info. Let's see what's going on now. Yeah, nothing. Oh. Dude, I'm sorry, Agri, for like going all out on you, bro, but I mean, coincidence. Coincidence. Yoham, I'm either gonna do my first flights with the 340s, either gonna be into the Antarctica runway or from Cape Town, or some Edelweiss 340 flying. I'm not gay, but an A340 is an A340. You feel me, dude? For real. Carl Lucas has a detective, but the thing about it, Hazar, is I would only like to be a detective for like flight simming and aviation only. Like anything else, bro, I'm good. That's the only reason I would only be a detective. Like Skyfall knows it too, like how well I know stuff about like airports and stuff, like how I know a bunch of info stuff. So I'm telling you, I'd be spending like 2 hours a day on Flight Radar 24 just stalking like crazy. What's up, Pluto? How you doing, man? Yoham checking out that APU. Dude, imagine the walk around on the 340. Oh my god, dude, I'm so excited. Fuck did I walk into? We were doing like a full investigation on one of our viewers who's you know, flying the upcoming 340. Someone in the VC this morning said, I feel like the 340 is coming out next week. We might. I hope it comes out before Friday, because on the weekend I can't do anything. I hope it comes out on Friday, so we can do a long haul on Friday. Interesting. Well, we got 1 week to find out. I mean, the way, like, if you think about it, the way NI Builds has been releasing all these sceneries and stuff that are iconic A340 routes, like you would think like A340, like airports got to be the last thing to think of before showcasing all these liveries and stuff. Same with liveries, like I feel like it's done and ready. I'm gonna miss seeing that out of eyes 340-300 at Vancouver. Their 350 is hot, but man, seeing their 340-300 rip off 26 left was chef's kiss. Yo, they already switched it? We still have Tampa till like October 5th. I haven't checked the other scheduled flights yet, but I think by the end of October it's gonna end in Tampa. So I want to try and go to Tampa soon, one of these weekends, to catch it before it goes, because it's a beautiful airplane, man. Such a nice livery too, and those quad hairdryer engines, man, just look so good. Oh, I forgot we accidentally broke our camera for a second. We're good. It's gonna come out this week, trust. Now here's the real thing. How much are we thinking it's gonna cost? And wait, we're only getting the 300, right? Are we not getting the 600? The 600 is gonna come out later, right? I'm gonna think around like 40 to 50 bucks USD. Hoping Lufthansa puts the 340-300 on the winter service into Vancouver. Last year they did, but this year before was the 789. Ooh. I think slightly cheaper than the 350. Really, Yohim. I mean, the 350, it came with the 1000 and the 900. So that's 2 planes. With this one, you're only getting 1. So I'd think it'd be around 40 bucks. No, NI is only making a 300, I believe. Aerosoft told us are making 300. Ah, okay. Okay, cool. But yeah, the thing about Lufthansa is if their upcoming 7879 get delayed more, then they're gonna continue operating their 340-600s and they're gonna delay the retirement, is what I've heard. I think they're waiting on like 9 Dreamliners to be delivered, and if they're not, then they're gonna delay the retirement on the 600s, which I hope that's what happens, because like the day I see on Instagram by like Flying Report or someone, Lufthansa retires its final A340-600, I'm gonna be like, no. Like, dude, that's like the only cool carrier that still flies that plane. And like, we can't even do like, I hope someone makes an A340-500. That'd be cool to do some like Qatar Miri flying or stuff like that. Yeah, the 600s are getting retired really fast. 300s stay until 2028, I think. Oh, great. Okay. So I still got time to fly on a 300 at least. But I've already flown on high flies 340. Well, technically it was Norwegians back when I flew on it. But the thing is, I was in a middle row. So, like the middle section of the plane. So I don't remember anything. And I didn't get anything of it, you know? So, that's the thing, man. The Amiri A340 is a 300 actually? Really? I swear it's a 500, Agri. Is it not? No, I swear it's a 500. Jar Designs has one for X-Plane, but isn't it not good? I thought it wasn't good. I just hope we get a good A340 from NI Builds. I mean, the point that Agra's been flying it, it seems pretty damn good. So I think it's gonna be pretty good. It's kind of ass. Okay, yeah. Then I'm probably not gonna buy it, man. No, because I swear the Miri has to be a 340-500. I swear I've seen videos of it landing in St. Martin. It's wait, Qatar, Amiri, 340, 500. Yeah, it is a 500. They got a... Whoa. Hello. They got a... 340, 200, a 500, or 300 and a 500. So they have 3 of them. Or, yeah. No. They parked the 200. They still fly the 300 and the, Nope. And they still fly the, 500. There's an Amiri 340, 300. Yeah, okay, cool. Bro, it's the 500. I remember it at St. Martin. Yeah, I saw, like, Alex Pregozowski post a video about it. Of it flying in. So it's like, you know, definitely gonna have to do some old 340, 300 ops into Kayak. Yeah, me too, Yoham. It's just, I'm trying to think of, like I asked ChatGPT the other day, like what were some routes that Cathay Pacific operated that 340, 300 into Kayak with? And it like gave me some BS routes. So I don't know what any routes, I don't know like what routes they did on it at the momento. I'm just excited, man. I don't really care like how well it flies or whatever, man. It's a 340, man. Like, love it. I'm getting tossed around like crazy over Oakland / San Fran. I mean, it's been pretty good for us right now. We might pick up a little bit more. A bit, but I think we might be good. Just looked at jet photos filtered by Hong Kong or Kayak and 340 family, and boom, there you go. Oh, cool. I'll do that then. Cathay seem to mostly be flying the 340s around China, Taiwan, Japan, Singapore towards the end of their life. Really? Okay, I agree. Gotcha. Definitely gonna do Vancouver Kayak ops with Air Canada's Retro 340. Oh, dude, that's awesome at Yoham. That's a banger out right there. Yo, what's up, Travis? Welcome in, man. Yeah, let's see who else for the... Oh, Virgin Atlantic 340, 300, you know what I'm saying? Might do some iFly ops in it. You mean high fly? But yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I want to do like as many current 340, 300 routes there are. Like as many out of eyes flights before they retire them. And then once those go, that's when I'll start doing the all the retired airplanes flights and stuff, you know. High fly gotcha, Kami. South African A340 300 ops are gonna be fun as well. Merchants to Joburg or something like that. Oh, we're doing that stream for sure. I would like to do like an overnight long haul of Joburg to Perth. That'd be pretty cool. But I think it overruns the 12-hour mark on the stream. So it's one thing to consider if I were to do an overnight long haul stream. Let's see. Pull up flight radar real quick. Johannesburg to Perth is only like 8 hours. I thought, really, Yoham? I did not know that. I thought it was longer for some reason. I thought it was like 13 hours. Oh my gosh. Zurich to Maldives is what Edelweiss does. Oh my gosh. I didn't even know that. Ooh, we could do some like sketchy Cam Air 340 flying or some Swiss flying. Where's the South African Airways? Let me see. Johannesburg to Perth. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's only 8 hours 48 minutes. Dude, yeah, we'll definitely do this flight. Hell yeah. Let's see. They operate Johannesburg to Lagos, Johannesburg to Cape Town. Oh. That's pretty cool. Let's see what else. Just those three, I guess. Oh, and then Johannesburg to Mauritius. Okay. Which is like 4 hours, not bad. Mahan Air, I'm definitely gonna do. Oh, yeah, that too, man. Just make a 2-part stream? Yeah, I know, Pluto, but I want to leave the stream running while I'm sleeping. So that way, like, it's just one big stream, you know, and I don't have to worry about stopping a stream and firing up a new one. Oscar, India, Echo has a good scenery? Okay, cool. Cool, Agre. Yeah, Agre, he knows too much about this A340 now that he's, even though he's, saying that he's flying a Latin VFR, but I don't remember seeing all these airports, you know, thinking about, oh, you know, great scenery here. Wait, does Azerbaijan still have the 340? I think they do. We definitely gotta do some Azerbaijan flying. That'd be awesome. They have the 500, damn. They had the 340-300 at one point, though. I swear I thought they still had an active 340-300, though. Let me see. Azerbaijan. Oh, damn. They only have 2 Airbus 340-500s. They said they also used to have the A340-600 too. Let's see. Wait. Apparently they still have a 600 in service, is what I'm seeing. Huh. Really? Yeah, 2 in service for the 500s. Oh, no. No 600. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, we're getting chopped around now. Oh. Well, we're coming closer to San Fran. So we'll be about 50 miles. And then we'll roll the first giveaway. See how many of you guys are entered already. Let's see, we got 11 of you guys. If you guys haven't already, exclamation point or 500 to get yourself entered into the giveaway. That will be rolling once we're over San Fran, or like once we pass it to start our crossing over the Pacific. I remember my first flight sim extreme landings, the first plane you had was the 340-300. I'm gonna put it in Discord as proof. Yeah, send it in, Kami, and I'll take a look at it. What flight sim was it, Kami? Major Mark, what's up, man? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome in. Air Tahiti 340-300 ops are gonna be fun as well. Oh, dude, that too. Maybe Auckland to Tahiti or LA Tahiti, something like that. Yo, what's up, Curse? Welcome, welcome. we should be hopefully arriving at the sunset time. Let me see, sunset at Hawaii, 6:22 p.m. Current time in Hawaii, 3:14. So we're gonna be arriving just around that time. No way. Holy. That's awesome. That's awesome, Kami. How long ago was that from? Do you know when the Boeing radio panels are coming? No idea, Duck. And if Aerosoft drops their Charles de Gaulle at some point, gonna do Charles de Gaulle St. Martin with the 340-300. There you go, Yoham. I did a what's it called? I did that route on the 350 of Air France a long time ago. Mossman, you loading up? Awesome, man, awesome. Yeah, hurry up and get off the ground, because we're a lot faster than you, Bossman. You're in the 321, so. When the 340 dropping? Soon, buddy. Soon, Curse. Got someone flying with who's in it. I know for a fact. I love the Dash 600 a lot, but my favorite will always be the Dash 300 low. I love the slow climbing hop. Dude, let me find this one video. Yeah, this one. You seen this before? Oh my god, those engines. Up, up, boom, down. They literally did a touch and go. That sound, dude, sounds so good, man. That's crazy, bro. Like, what caused that? It just rotated a bit too early? If I was a passenger on this, man, that would have not been good if he didn't pull up again. I know this is a bit personal, but I like someone at school. Any suggestions? I don't really know if I said this. Nah, you're all good, man. Let's see. What grade are you in Boston? Grade are you in? Do you have like a homecoming coming up? See what a flight sim streamer can help out his viewer do. We're about, oh yeah, we're right over Oakland. Junior? Okay, cool. Me too. I would say, like, are you good friends with her? Like, do you guys talk to each other often and stuff? I'd say, like, ask her what's your plans for homecoming or something. And then maybe ask her. There's a friend right there. Play some streamer gives dating advice. Could you imagine? Imagine. There you go. Oh, and I do have the scenery installed right now. Right over San Fran we go. Look at that. Beautiful. I have to start with that. Have not even said a word to them. So, well, text her or talk to her at school or something. I'd say if you could text her first. Where's Oakland? We just flew over Oakland too. There's Oakland. And San Jose is right over there, in that area. There's San Jose over there. Or wait, one of those is San Jose. I think. No, that's not San Jose. That's San Jose over there. Be confident, just not overconfident? Yeah. You know, just be straight up, you know? Yeah, be like you're from your school. Yeah. Well, like, see if she knows you first. If we did a flight to Port Blair near North Centennial Island, that'd be nice. Who flies there, Kami? Air India and Indigo? Let me search up that airport real quick. I have 2 step climbs in the flight. Do you have any? I just stepped from 3.4 to 3.6. I'm pretty light, so I'm already at 3.8. I mean, we might step to 4.00 just for fun, I guess. We might have the step already, but I don't know. Just be used the best way. You don't want someone that doesn't want you for you. Yeah, exactly, Curse. What was it? Port Blair? Victor Oscar Papa de Bravo? Ooh. Okay. Seems like a pretty cool airport. Let's see, they got Delhi. Trying to think of a good... Mumbai scenery is not that bad. Do they have Mumbai? I've never flown there, Lo. Oh, you just like suggested it? They got Bengaluru. Bengaluru was the other airport I was thinking of. They have Kolkata. Chennai. They don't really have that many flights. Mumbai has a good scenery. Delhi, not that really. Yeah, it's feel there, man. Oh, is gonna be in Japan. I'm so buying that. Wait, FH6. What do you mean? What do you mean, Boston? Yo, what's up, Watch? Welcome in. How are you doing, bro? Oh shit. What's up, guys? There we go. I have a small question. Does it lag for you during nighttime when using 777? Not really, man. I use auto FPS to help on frames, man. Hyperbad has an amazing freeware, probably best freeware in the sim. Really? Wasn't there a cool India scenery released? I don't know who made it, and I don't know the ICAO, but I thought I saw it on Flight Sim News. Or no, flightsim.to. I can't remember. For me, it lags in for every few minutes with a 777. All is watch. What sim are you on? Are you gonna run the giveaway? Yeah, we're just about to start over the Atlantic, or Pacific, sorry. So give it a couple more miles and then we'll roll it. Hi, owls. But where was it? Let me try and find that real quick. Sim Update 3 in Microsoft 2024. I'm in the Sim Update 3 too. What's like your specs, and maybe try turning down your settings, cause I mean I haven't got like bad stutters with it. I'm trying to find this airport. I remember seeing it on my Discord in Flight Sim News, but Krabi, that was it. Yeah, this scenery. This looks pretty good. Never mind. Flight lines. Oh, what's up, man? Wait, dude, I'm a big fan. You have like, oh, yeah, buddy hasn't like posted in years, ages. Ugh, yeah. Never mind. I lied. This isn't that good. I mean, like the screenshot they had of it looked pretty cool. Like it was this one. I saw it on Flight Sim News. Yeah, this is what they had it as. Sim Flight. Looking from here, it looks good. But then you pull it up onto the actual... Nah. No bueno. Damn, heavy cloud layer. Let's see. Where's Agri at? Okay, we're like same spot, pretty much. And let's see, we got about 4 hours remaining. Not bad, not bad. Who's the best for sceneries? Probably, honestly, like, for performance, for looks and eye builds, but performance, not the best. Like, in-eye builds runs pretty good, but you still get like those stutters here and there. But who else? VPilot makes good sceneries. What else we got? Teikof Studios. Fly Tampa's pretty good. They just need to update them a bit more. MK Studios is pretty good. Flightbeam and Fly Tampa for me. No, Xcoder is pretty good. But their Denver does run a little bit heavy though. And then... Wait, did Flightbeam also make San Fran, right? I'm trying to think, because they had that whole, like... Yeah, Flightbeam San Fran is pretty good. Same with their Portland. Flightbeam's Dulles is not good. That needs an update. What else we got? Low-key, one of my favorite sceneries is LaGuardia from MK Studios. Like, they nailed that airport. So, I'd say those are like the top scenery developers. I'll take a look at them, thank you. No problem, Curse, got you, man. And like honestly, like if there's sceneries that are like 30 bucks and there's a decent one on flightsim.to, just get with the flightsim.to one, man. If you're gonna fly out of it like twice, then definitely only get the flightsim.to one. Aerosoft's Frankfurt's pretty good. Same with their Oslo. The person, is it RSIM? No. The other guy who made Madeira. That's awesome. PMDG is also making a 7.8, right? No. Bluebird is gonna be making a 7.8. I didn't hear anything about PMDG making a 7.8. Yeah, I'll only purchase them unless I fly from or to them often. Yeah, same, man. Like, all the airports that I fly out of, man, like, I've flown out of them at least, like, 4 times, you know? Like, I at least done, like, depart, return, go somewhere else, come back or something. Like, one of my favorites gotta be Hong Kong. Like, I have that city pack for it as well, man. I've done so many flights to Hong Kong. It's awesome. Just the scenery there is beautiful. Ooh, Thai Models is really good. Singapore. Curse, I'd say Thai Models, it makes a really good Singapore airport. That was pretty new. So if I were you, Curse, definitely pick up that airport. That's another one I've been flying out of a lot recently. Not looking at purchasing tons, just decent ones that I'll use, like standard sceneries, getting a bit boring. Yeah, I got you, man, I got you. Yesterday there was an event from Dubai to Hong Kong. Yeah, I flew into it from Frankfurt. I didn't know there was an event until I woke up and I connected and I saw all the ATC into Hong Kong. And so I kind of joined in on that fun. Taipei or Haneda? Scenery rise, Taipei, because we don't have a Haneda yet. Taipei's not that bad. But Haneda, I hope we get that scenery soon. I just want Haneda or Charles de Gaulle. Oh, nice. Any holding? No. Honestly, pretty standard arrival. Just speed restrictions was the big thing. Like, I was like out of 30,000 and they told me to slow 260, so that's one thing. Shanghai? Oh yeah, Shanghai, Pudong. Yeah, that's pretty good airports. As well as, what else is there over there? Oh, Seoul. Seoul's a really good scenery as well. Which I think tomorrow we might do a Seoul stream, maybe. I'll see. If I have time tomorrow, maybe. I was thinking about taking a quad jet out over there. Yeah, Seoul's pretty good. Narita, it's alright. By Druzwecki, but it's a bit outdated. Druzecki makes good sceneries too, Curse. Like Newark, if you want a Newark scenery. A DCA scenery. Boeing Field. Plenty of options, man. I'd say, Curse, if I were you, I'd say stay away from FSX scenery builders. What else we got? Field there. Who else? Land VFR isn't the best either. Just a couple. Yo, Wifa, what's up, man? Thank you for the $2 dono, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. How are you doing, man? Appreciate the 2 bones, man. Alright, let's see. We'll roll the giveaway and let's see, we're almost 2 hours into flight. So 2 hours and 10 minutes we'll roll the giveaway. So when that hits 2 hours and 10 minutes, we'll roll the giveaway for the first gift card. Appreciate the $2, man. Thank you, man. Anything WF is great. Cool. On descent into Bogota, nice, Kami. Pyongyang, a scenery release. Can't remember if it was for Microsoft or X-Plane. What's the ICAO? Den, why did you disconnect? Why didn't you depart with ATC? Why are you still disconnected? We got Bossman who just joined up in the conga line. Zemp is way far behind us. Oh, damn. ZKPY. Let's see. ZKPY for MSFS. Sim market. Samsung? Is that it? Is this it? This one? Pyongyang. I was the first one to depart law. I disconnected while I was climbing. Oh, okay. Ooh. Wait, this don't look that good. Wait, that bad? Ooh, that's pretty nice. But it's North Korea though. How are we gonna fly into here? There's a freeware, but it's from 2021. Oh yeah. No bueno. I once saw ATC and VATSIM in North Korea, no joke. Really, Kami? No way. What is your ETA? Like 3 hours 50 minutes around? Yeah, 3:58. Den. But Den, reconnect, man. Get back onto VATSIM so we could count up the conga line. Because I think we had, what, 3 other people join up? 2 of you guys? Fly from Seoul as Peacekeeper flight. No, I'll just you know, say what's up and just fly into their airspace real quick. Quickest shot down. Brody, let's run up some ready or not soon. Right now? I think we trying to think, what could we could put us at Roblox, but I saw an Air Coreal Tupolev 204 in Beijing IRL. Really, Agri? That's awesome, man. I love the Tupolev. I'm gonna be right back. I have to land in Bogota, Lucas. Not now. Oh. I mean, it'd be cool to run some Ready or Not on stream, but I don't know if we could while flying right now. I feel like X-Plane would be better for performance-wise and stuff to run another game while flying. Yeah, Beijing to North Korea are common? Really? I did not know that, man. Like, all I know is about when you're landing into Seoul, you have to be like so careful on the arrival not to get into the airspace of North Korea. Like, it's right there when you're landing towards the south. Alright, we got traffic in front of us. I think it's Kai. He's 2,000 feet below us. Let's see what is our optimum. So recommended is 3.8, so we'll stay at 3.8, but we can go up to, okay, so we do have a step climb coming up later on. Cool. So we will be stepping to 400 later on. Cool. Got that. For a week, at least 5 to 7 flights a week, I think. Really? Watch. Wow. I might fly Hong Kong Airlines. Nice, nice. But that was the case before COVID? Oh, okay. Let's see. then once we run the first giveaway, I'll go grab my food, and then we'll put up some IFE while I'm eating. Posted an IRL pics. Oh, got you. On it, on it. I'm on it. Here we go. Bada boom. Bro, that's awesome. Literally a Russian 757, pretty much. Loki, want to do a Nanjing flight soon? Who flies there, Reed? Not sure now, but they have some unique fleet. Yeah, I mean, there's that one. Is it Air Japan that has the Tupolev 146 or something like that? I'm pretty sure they have a Tupolev as well. Alright, let's see here what we got. Looks like they're only flying twice a week right now. I mean, at least they're still flying it. Expect Russia and Cuba. None are having Russian jets, I guess. Yeah, well, Cubana has a lot of illusions still. Who else? Beijing to that Pyongyang. Most of the big name Asian carriers, as far as I know. I also know Neos flies in from Milan, and China Eastern has flights to Australia. Oh, cool. Even Cuba's Illusion 76s is still flying. Yeah, they're still flying. The only thing about them is they take a lot to get maintenance and stuff. But they're flying a Tupolev 154 between Vladivostok and Pyongyang. Oh, that's awesome. Let's see, we could watch YVR Gopher's new video. It's 9 minutes. So we may have to pull up a green dot as well. Cause your boy is starving. Trying to see which one. Oh, I think we know which one we gotta watch. Emirates 407. In honor of an A340? We have to. Hashtag run the giveaway? Are we at 3 minutes? We'll run it. 3 minutes. So for those who aren't entered already, exchange point 500, get yourself entered into the giveaway. We'll run it in 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes, guys. We got some nice golden hour lighting on this plane, man. I mean, not really golden hour yet, but like close to it soon. We're definitely going to be chasing the sunlight as we go. Let's see, how is our winds looking right now? Only 35 knot headwind, not too bad, not too bad. What are we looking at for an arrival? Current time 0543 Zulu. So about 3 hours 59 minutes, just about. Looks like. Jorge Pato, what's up, man? Welcome in. How are you doing, bro? When will United think it's retired the 777-200s? Ooh, maybe in like a couple years, man. Probably before 2030, to be honest. It depends on their orders. Now, something earlier today I saw on YouTube. I didn't watch it though, but it was talking about United's 350s. So I guess they're still in the. There's a high chance of United getting 350s in the future. Currently doing a group flight Panama to Miami. Nice, nice, man. Well, we're doing a big conga line over from Denver to Kahului, man. So welcome in, man. Bro, a week ago I was doing a flight from San Fran to New Delhi. In 3 hours left to New Delhi, power gone off. Damn, unfortunate, bro. Sorry to hear that, man. All right, we got it. Let's see. Let's go see who's winning this giveaway. That could have been my longest flight ever flown in VATSIM. Really? Damn, that's crazy, bro. Alright. Give you guys 30 seconds to get you guys entered into the giveaway. Where's like... Let's get some hype in here. Oh wait, I got a good one. Where is it? Somewhere here. Here you go. Exclamation point 500 Boston to get yourself entered. Alright, 15 seconds, guys. And we'll roll the giveaway. See who's walking away with a $5 SIM Market gift card. And then we'll be rolling our second giveaway once we land into Kahului. Alright, rolling it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is Darish guy. Congratulations, bro. You have won yourself a $5 gift card. There you go. Congratulations, man. I'll be sending that over to you once after stream. Congrats, man. Welcome, welcome to the winner's circle. Congrats, bro. Congrats, man. Yeah, I don't see it in chat though. Oh, and I know Nightbot is not working right now. I don't know what's been going, but as you can see here, here's proof. It says winner. There's it right there. Winner. So I don't know what's going on with Nightbot. But it says you won it. So congrats, man. Just send me a DM after your stream. Or were they the 7.6? United still has the high density 777-200 ZRs. Yeah, so they have like this is one we're flying right now. It's like it's just a 777-200. It's not an actual ER, but they still have their ERs as well. But this 777 we're flying right now is like only for domestic use, because it's like lost it's like such an old airplane that they start to like lose like their certification for like transatlantic flights, I guess, something like that. So yeah. Yeah, that's just one thing I know United does. Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. I'm gonna go get my food and then we'll go watch some IFE. I'm back. Got myself some Chipotle. Den, we already ran the giveaway, buddy. You're a little bit late. The average guy won it, man. I'm saving up for the Houston scenery. Bro, he'll be disappointed by FSDT. Yeah. Honestly, the average guy, man. Like, honestly, like, I don't... Like, I have the Houston scenery, but... It's not that good, bro. Yo, W, I won the giveaway. That shit. Oh, yeah, totally. You totally owe him. Totally. Hit up my DMs right now. Oh, man. No way I made a wing view in the bathroom. Whoops. I'm thinking of Newark. I'd get Newark. If I were you, men. I'd say... Get Newark before Houston. Alright, let's go here. Get the IFE screen up and going. Plus the approach along the Hudson River is fire. Oh, yeah. DCA, true, yeah. DCA also. Potomac. Alright, pausing the music. We're gonna be watching Agri's Agri, what am I saying? YVR Gopher's latest video. 1:30 a.m. night spotting at Vancouver. Huge shout out to YVR Gopher to allowing me to showcase his content on the channel. So link is in the description to his channel. Go hit it and hit him to the subscribe down below. He just hit 4K, so huge milestone for him. So yeah, sit back, relax, and enjoy, guys.
Runway 26 right, your speed restriction head is canceled.
7329 heavy Vancouver tower number 2 following a queue of 2 miles. Runway 26 right, clear to land. 45 to 12,000.
Just 281, proceed to control them to some 3,000.
China 7329 tower, remain live frequency, vacate mic 6. The day officer, and the part 6.
Just 372, Vancouver, Robert, County, RNAV approach runway 26 right, altimeter is 3012, this is 19.
053 heavy ground, runway 26 off, the altimeter 3012. Taxi by Juliet Bravo Juliet, full trip now. Right, Juliet, Bravo Juliet, also with altimeter 3012, diesel 3 That's 2 to the gate.
Okay, Vancouver Tower, 11955.
11955, standard 1, what's the top?
That's 1359, turn right heading at 235 with the RNAV runway 26 right approach.
Right heading 235, the RNAV approach runway 26 right, 1385 now.
Kathy, AAA, turn right heading 170. That's 76 and land runway 26 right.
Maybe on the runway 26 right, 1385 now.
Yo, Ham, have you done this real world flight in this airplane yet? Into Vancouver? Oh my goodness, Reed Aviation, where you at? Cathay Pacific. That's not, I had my face cam off because of meeting. About to do my first takeoff off the CRJ. Nice, Speedy baby.
Check Delta 9's approved. Taxi Delta, hold short runway 26 left.
Effective at Delta 9er, partial runway 26 left.
Heavy tower, contact departure 1 airborne from Delta 9, clear takeoff runway 26 left.
From Delta 9, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff, and the new one.
Yoham, question for Vancouver. Why do they close one runway at the night? Oh, yo, that China Southern has a stuck beacon. Look at that. Their bottom beacon is just stuck on. Southern livery on 78 is just awesome. Yeah, dude. Looks awesome, bro. Hong Kong looks amazing. Nice, Boston. Yeah, it's a great scenery, man. Vancouver North, the 26 right and 08 left gets construction on it at night until it's fully done. Oh, what are they doing to it, Yohim? Just like adding on to it or something? Dude, the cabin for Hong Kong Airlines looks amazing. Really? Which aircraft, man? That's pretty cool seeing Korean Air 787-10 at Vancouver. I would think that'd be like a 777 route. Alright, that is the end of YVR Gophers video. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up Green Dot's video. Running out of runway. Emirates 407. I'm still finishing my food, so might as well watch one more. This is about a year ago, so a little bit old, but you know, since getting hyped up for the A340, might as well watch it. So sit back, relax, and enjoy it, guys. Maintenance and I guess, yeah, basically completely revamping, repaving it. I think it's an upgrade. Oh, okay, gotcha, man, gotcha. I'm not regretting anything about getting this plane. Yeah, Beanie, it's a great airplane, man. Gerald Plays, what's up, man? Welcome in. Let's go another green knot while I'm eating. Hey, me too, Henry. All right, guys, sit back, relax, and enjoy it.
A fully loaded Airbus A340 carrying nearly 300 passengers and crew speeds down the runway on takeoff from Melbourne, Australia. The end of the runway is fast approaching, but no matter how hard the first officer pulls on his controls, his plane won't take off. Its tail scrapes along the ground violently, sending sparks flying. Passengers are horrified as a haunting red glow fills the cabin. Will they make it into the air before it's too late? Or will they come crashing off the end of the runway in what would be the worst air accident in Australia's history? This is the terrifying story of Emirates Flight 407, and it's a story that has very little to do with runways and engines, and everything to do with human psychology. On the night of Friday, March 20th, 2009, 257 passengers and 18 crew boarded Emirates Flight 407 at Melbourne in Australia. They were bound for Dubai, a 14-hour journey. It was a perfect night for flying. Light winds and no clouds to speak of. The plane being used for the flight was a 5-year-old Airbus A340-500, a modern 4-engined aircraft with an excellent safety record, and one of the few which could carry out this ultra-long journey without stopping to refuel. Owing to the long duration of the flight, there were not 2 but 4 pilots on board. 2 of them would carry out the takeoff and landing, while the other 2, the so-called augmenting crew, would take over during the cruise portion of the flight to allow the main crew to rest. As per Emirates Airlines procedures, the augmenting crew were required to be in the cockpit not just for the cruise, but also for the pre-flight preparations, and during takeoff and landing. Emirates, like many airlines, deemed that the extra pair of eyes and ears could be put to use on these long flights to provide an added margin of safety. This makes what's about to happen on the ground here all the more baffling. As the passengers filed in and the last of the baggage was loaded, the pilots were busy carrying out the all-important pre-departure procedures. This was an experienced crew. The captain and first officer each had more than 8,000 hours of flying experience. Between them, they had thousands of hours in the A340 and many more in its smaller two-engine cousin, the A330. But on this night, rather than being a strength, their experience with a slightly different aircraft would make a crucial difference. During these preparations, the aircraft was buzzing with activity. There were 5 people in the cockpit: the 2 pilots, 2 ground engineers, and the augmenting captain. So crowded was the cockpit, in fact, that the augmenting first officer had to stand outside in the forward galley and wait for the ground engineers to leave. As the pilots and ground engineers chatted, the first officer and captain reviewed their paperwork. And this is where the first officer made a simple but serious mistake. It all started when he entered the aircraft's total weight, its gross weight, into the electronic flight bag, or EFB. This is basically an iPad, which is specially designed to calculate the configuration the plane needs to be in for takeoff. Using the figures the first officer provided, the EFB calculated the flap setting which would be needed for takeoff, the thrust setting needed on the engines, and the speed at which the plane would be able to lift off. When he typed in the weight of the aircraft, his finger slipped. Instead of typing in 362.9 tons, the actual weight of the aircraft, he typed in 262.9 tons. In other words, he had told the computer which calculates the aircraft's performance on takeoff that the plane was a full 100 tons lighter than it actually was. What this meant was that the computer completely underestimated the amount of power the engines would need to get the plane into the air. It also underestimated the flap setting needed to produce the lift required for takeoff, and it underestimated the speed required to get off the ground. However, as consequential as this mistake was, there is a high level of redundancy built into not just aircraft systems, but procedures as well. The 4 pilots on board would have several chances to notice this mistake before they lined up on the runway. Speaking of redundancy, if you're like me, you probably feel like most internet browsers are kind of outdated by now. It feels like the internet itself has gotten so much more active and animated in the last few years, but web browsers like Chrome and Safari are still pretty clunky to use. That's why I use Opera One.
Gotta turn it down.
Basically the
Not
Airbus
sponsored.
50 of web browsers. I love the sleek modern interface with all of the apps I use within reach on this sidebar. So they're easy to find no matter how many tabs I have open. Like, let's say I'm doing some research for
So the FO entered the wrong weight on his EFB, but they said he could save it, so maybe he'll find a way to fix it.
I'm one of those people who has way too many tabs open at any given moment. So for me, the tab islands feature is especially useful. I can just group similar tabs together and expand and shrink them as needed. This really helps with organizing my work, and it saves a lot of space. I also like that Opera's own AI, Aria, is embedded into the browser itself. So whenever you have a question which would take too long to Google, you can just pop open Aria and ask it. Try Opera One using my link in the video description so you can see what I'm talking about for yourself. But for now, back to the video. The captain took the EFB and
Was that
began
even
checking
possible?
the
What,
figures
Gerald?
entered by the first officer. Meanwhile, the first officer began writing these figures into his copy of the flight plan. But as the pilots were doing this, the captain got distracted by a comment made by one of the other people in the flight deck. After responding to it, he never fully completed his checks. If he had, he would have discovered that the first officer had entered the wrong figure for the aircraft's weight, and therefore that all of the figures the EFB had generated for the aircraft's performance at takeoff were wrong. The captain now entered these false figures into the flight management computer, the aircraft's brain. Importantly, at this point, both pilots were supposed to check verbally between each other that the takeoff weight entered into the EFB and the figure written into the flight plan by the first officer matched. This crucial check would clearly reveal that the first officer had entered the wrong figure into the EFB, one which was 100 tons lighter than the figure in the flight management computer. But this verbal confirmation never took place. There was now one less check standing between the pilots and disaster. As the 257 passengers settled in, they had no idea that up front in the cockpit, a small error was slipping through the cracks with alarming ease. As they neared the end of their checks, the pilots had a final chance to detect their mistake. The first officer read out the figures from his copy of the flight plan, and the captain checked that these figures matched those in the flight management computer. This is a photocopy of the first officer's flight plan. When he read out the figure for the takeoff weight here, he started by saying 326.9 tons, and then, noticing that the figure he had written was 100 tons off, he changed the 2 to a 3, and then read out the correct figure of 362.9 tons. On this copy of the flight plan, you can just about see the line he added to turn what was a 2 into a 3. The captain confirmed that this figure was the one in the flight management computer. So, as far as he was aware, all was well. The thing to remember here is that this was the correct weight in the flight management computer, but that didn't matter, because all of the takeoff performance figures, which had been calculated using the EFB, the iPad, had been done using an incorrect weight of 262.9 tons, and it was these faulty results of the calculations which the pilots had now entered into the aircraft's brain. At this point, the first officer could have decided to check the figures again, just in case, given that he had noticed a discrepancy in what he had written in the flight plan and what was in the flight management computer. But the captain had already checked his figures as far as he knew, and besides, he figured that he must have simply made a mistake when writing the number into the flight plan rather than when entering it into the EFB. So, with that, the cabin doors closed, along with the door of opportunity for the pilots to notice their error. At 18 minutes past 10 that night, Flight 407 pushed back from the gate, 7 minutes ahead of schedule. The final domino had fallen before the plane had even reached the runway. The pilots started the aircraft's 4 Rolls-Royce engines and began taxiing out to runway 16 at Melbourne. Their route would take them south initially, and then out to the west towards Dubai. It was the first officer's leg, so he taxied the aircraft along the ground, while the captain went through the before takeoff checklists. As they taxied out, the pilots set the flaps to the first setting, rather than to the second or third, where they would have been if the correct aircraft weight had been entered into the EFB. As a result, when the aircraft began taking off, the wings would generate less lift, making it harder for the plane to get airborne. At 10:30 that night, Flight 407 lined up on the runway. Now, nothing stood between the pilots and the mistakes they had made back at the gate. The first officer pushed the thrust levers to the flex thrust setting, and the 4 engines roared to life. The massive 360-ton plane began barreling down the runway. The thrust setting used was a reduced power setting used to limit wear and tear on the engines. It was much less than what the plane needed, which was TOGA thrust, or takeoff go-round thrust, the engine's maximum setting. As a result, acceleration was slow. But this slow acceleration didn't strike the pilots as particularly odd. They were used to a wide range of accelerations on the A340, which, in any case, has something of a reputation as a sluggish aircraft. As the plane continued down the runway, the captain called out 100 knots. The aircraft was now in what is known as the high-speed regime, where only a small number of emergencies are justification for an aborted takeoff. The pilots could feel the aircraft speeding up as the rhythmic bumping of the nose wheel on the runway centerline lights became faster. Then, they reached the speed marked as V1, the point of no return. Now, the pilots were committed to the takeoff, no matter what happened to the plane, be it an engine fire, a burst tire, or anything else. To abort the takeoff after this speed would be to risk going off the end of the runway. Seconds later, it reached VOR, rotation speed. The first officer pulled on his side stick to bring the nose of the plane into the air. The only problem was that these speeds were based on calculations for a much lighter aircraft. VOR had been calculated as being 145 knots, almost 20 knots too slow for how heavy the plane was. In reality, the plane would not be able to make it into the air until it was travelling at least 163 knots, or 300 kilometers per hour. But with these calculations already made, the pilots would have to find this out the hard way. The first officer pulled on his side stick, but the nose didn't rise. He pulled back further, but still nothing happened. Terrifyingly, the plane continued accelerating down the runway with no sign that it would lift off. The aircraft was now less than 1,000 meters from the end of the runway, and the strip of lights marking the threshold were now coming into view. The pilots were running out of options. There was no way they could abort the takeoff at this point. The captain told the first officer to pull back in his side stick for a second time. The first officer pulled back more, and finally, the nose of the plane rose. But to the pilot's horror, the rest of the plane didn't follow. The first officer continued pulling back, and the nose rose higher and higher, but they could see from their instruments that the height above the ground remained 0. The first officer, now desperately trying to get the aircraft to climb, kept pulling back until the tail of the aircraft slammed into the runway. Sparks went flying as the aluminium fuselage ground against the runway at almost 300 kilometers per hour. The impact was so severe that the flight data recorder, one of the plane's black boxes, fell off its rack onto the fuselage skin itself. The skin of the aircraft was being shredded, and passengers could smell smoke and burning metal and insulation. The cabin was lit with a terrifying red glow. In a matter of seconds, the plane would careen off the end of the runway. Seeing this, the captain shoved the engines to maximum thrust. It was a last-ditch effort. At this point, he was sure that it was over, for him and his almost 300 passengers and crew. In the blackness beyond the runway lights lay certain disaster. Travelling at over 160 knots, or 300 kilometers per hour, the plane went off the end of the runway, its tail scraping along the mud. And then finally, its main wheels left the ground.
UPS Aviation, welcome in.
A split second later, the tail followed it. But the plane was barely climbing. Its tail struck the localizer antenna, puncturing the skin of the aircraft. Then, it crashed through one of the runway lights. This emergency was far from over.
You see, Hazar, this is why I put in the title when we flew the 340,
first officer limped the damaged aircraft
4
into the
engines
sky,
for no
desperate
reason.
not to sink back down into the ground. As they climbed timidly out, a warning appeared on their central display. Tail strike. The tower controller too had seen the sparks generated by the tail as it scraped against the runway, and they alerted the pilots. As if it wasn't already clear, the crew knew that they wouldn't be continuing to Dubai. They needed to get back to Melbourne. But now, their heavy weight came to haunt them again. Except this time, it had to do with their fuel. With over 130 tons of it on board, the plane was well above its maximum landing weight. The pilots would need to dump a lot of fuel before they could return to the airport. Air traffic control cleared the flight to climb to 7,000 feet and directed them out over the water to dump fuel. The crew's adrenaline was surging at this point. If the captain hadn't pushed the engines to maximum power at the last moment, they could very well have crashed through the trees at the end of the
UPS
runway,
Aviation, we
igniting
just
a
started
fireball.
our crossing over the Pacific
But they
Bend.
couldn't let this adrenaline get to them.
Infrared heat
They would need
signature,
every
that was
ounce
for
of
the first giveaway. I
concentration
forgot to
assess the
remove it, but
damage
we're going to
and
be
formulate a plan to get
rolling
back to
the,
Melbourne.
or starting up
A
the
key
second
part of that
giveaway
plan
right after this
was
video,
finding
man.
out how much fuel they would have to jettison in order to land safely. And this is where, once again, the first officer would need the EFB. As the plane headed south towards the ocean, the first officer pulled the EFB out of its stowage compartment. But when he retrieved it and checked the screen, he was stunned. Staring him in the face was the takeoff page he had used earlier, and the figure in the box for takeoff weight was a full 100 tons less than the aircraft's actual weight. At this moment, he realized his mistake. His lapse in attention had nearly caused the deaths of almost 300 people.
Bro, if it was an
But the first
1840,
officer barely had time to
in the same
process this
scenario,
when behind
couldn't
him,
imagine.
the augmenting first
it
officer
would have
pointed
definitely
out
crashed,
something
bro.
concerning. The aircraft was not pressurizing. The pilots exchanged glances as the terrible truth sunk in. When the tail had scraped against the runway, it had done so with such force that the skin of the aircraft itself had been worn away, creating multiple holes. The plane was no longer a sealed vessel. But there was no more time to think about what went wrong on takeoff. The pilots had to get on with the task at hand. The captain declared a pan-pan to air traffic control. Pan-pan is the international urgency signal over the radio. It's one step below declaring a mayday. Flight 407 would now be given priority over other aircraft. Meanwhile, air traffic control dispatched vehicles to the runway to inspect the damage. In a few moments, they would be shocked by what they discovered. As this happened, the four pilots began discussing how much fuel they should dump before landing. And here, they had an important balance to strike. On one hand, they wanted to land under their maximum landing weight of 243 tons. Any heavier than that, and they risked damaging the aircraft on landing, a proposition made all the riskier by the fact that they didn't know quite how badly damaged the tail already was. However, at the same time, getting down to this weight would require dumping almost all of their fuel. What if, for some reason during their approach, they needed to go around and make a second or even a third attempt at landing? If this happened, they would need plenty of fuel. But doing this would require them to be overweight for their first landing attempt. It was a tough choice to make, trying to strike a balance between not landing too heavy and yet still having enough fuel to make multiple attempts. In the end, the pilots decided that they would dump 80 tons of fuel. This would get their weight down to 280 tons, still above their maximum landing weight of 243 tons, but with enough to spare if they needed to make a few attempts at landing. This time, the pilots weren't going to take any chances when calculating their weight. Between them, they made 3 independent calculations for landing performance, 2 of them using the EFB, and 1 of them using the aircraft's quick reference handbook. But why hadn't this same level of attention been paid to these vital calculations on the ground? The pilots would never even have found themselves in this position were it not for the fact that a simple error had slipped through all of the safeguards while the plane was at the gate. Part of the problem was that while parked at the gate, the sterile cockpit rule didn't apply. In a sterile cockpit, there can be no conversation about anything other than the flight at hand. This rule is enforced during high workload stages of flight, like while manoeuvring on the ground, and any time below 10,000 feet. But because it doesn't apply when planes are parked at the gate, there was plenty of non-pertinent conversation in the cockpit during that point. This created an environment where distraction was inevitable. But what about the augmenting pilots? Weren't they supposed to be taking part in the pre-flight preparations too? How come they hadn't noticed that anything was amiss? As it turned out, while the augmenting captain would typically check the takeoff performance calculations using a second EFB in the cockpit, he had been unable to retrieve it from its compartment on this night, due to the fact that there were 2 ground engineers in the cockpit as well. The augmenting first officer, for his part, wasn't even present for most of these preparations. He was in the forward galley, waiting for the ground engineers to leave the cockpit. There was simply too much going on in the cockpit at this time for the pilots to follow the procedures to their full extent. Another problem for all of the pilots was that none of the figures generated by the EFB looked particularly off. And that's because all of these pilots also flew or had flown the Airbus A330, the smaller 2-engine version of the A340, where such weights and takeoff performance figures were quite typical. The kind of miscalculations the pilots experienced, therefore, were not like those seen in fields such as medicine, where one can be off by a factor of 10 or even 100 when it comes to dosages. This smaller range of possible values meant that the pilots' errors were harder to detect, and for that reason, they were all the more insidious. But now, 7,000 feet above the ocean, with a damaged tail and a plane that wouldn't pressurize, such reflections were of little importance. The pilots had a plane filled with 257 passengers who needed to be delivered safely back to the airport. The controller radioed the flight and told the crew that ground engineers had inspected the runway. They had found parts of the aircraft's skin and broken pieces of equipment off the end of the runway, including a light and some antennae. Whatever damage the plane had, it must be serious. The captain made his first public address to the passengers, informing them that there had been a tail strike on takeoff and that they would be dumping fuel and returning to the airport. Many of the passengers were frightened. The grinding noise of the plane's skin against the runway, coupled with the red glow from all the sparks, had been terrifying. The flight attendants readied the cabin for landing, and the pilots started dumping fuel. As the fuel streamed out the nozzles on the trailing edges of the wings at a rate of 2.5 tons per minute, the captain kept the aircraft flying close to Melbourne in case he needed to return in a hurry. To the pilots, the only indication of what had happened to the plane was a message which appeared on their central display. To get a better understanding of the damage, they would need to ask the flight attendants sitting in the rear galley. The captain called the lead flight attendant into the cockpit, asking what observations they had from the takeoff and trying to get an insight into the extent of the damage in the back of the aircraft. At this point, the situation appeared to be under control. The pilots finished the fuel dump at about 25 minutes past 11 that night and began their descent towards Melbourne. But just moments into their descent, they heard an unusual rumbling noise. Then, before the crew could work out what this might be, they got the most terrifying news yet.
Negative 719
One of the flight attendants called the cockpit
landings.
from the back of the aircraft and
Beanie
told
baby.
them that they could see and smell smoke. The pilots needed to get back to the airport immediately. They knew that with the fire on board, they would have less than 20 minutes before they came crashing into the sea. The first officer radioed the tower, telling them of their intention to return immediately. They abandoned their plans to land on runway 16, which the winds favoured, instead opting for a straight-in approach to the reciprocal runway, runway 34. Even notwithstanding the possible fire, this posed a challenge all of itself. Not only were the pilots landing overweight, with possible damage due to a tail strike, but now they would be landing faster than usual because of the tailwind. The pilots quickly began setting the plane up for landing. The first officer told the lead flight attendant to prepare for a possible evacuation on landing. In a fire, every second counts. Meanwhile, the tower controller at Melbourne mobilised the airport's fire and rescue services to the runway. Here was the plane that had narrowly escaped disaster on takeoff, and now it appeared that it was about to face a second disaster on landing. The pilots lowered the gear and the flaps. It was a tense approach, as the captain flew the plane down towards runway 34. When he touched down, he would need to brake heavily to bring the overweight plane to a stop on the runway. In a terribly ironic twist, he was now at risk of running the plane off the end of the runway for a second time in the same night. At 36 minutes past 11, Flight 407 whooshed above the runway lights of runway 34, one of which it had smashed through just about an hour ago. It flew over the scratched runway, and moments later, touched down. The captain slammed on the brakes and brought the engines into reverse thrust. The first officer announced the speeds as the aircraft continued decelerating. After a few heart-pounding moments, the massive plane finally came to a stop, right at the end of the runway. Miraculously, the rescue vehicles reported no signs of fire. All 257 passengers and 18 crew had survived. Later that night, when the pilots and cabin crew had reached their hotel in Melbourne, Emirates contacted each of them by phone and forbade them from contacting their family or loved ones, saying that they would closely monitor their mobile phones and room phones. They then fired the pilots upon their return to Dubai.
No way they got fired
Public
right
relations
after.
antics aside, the lessons from Flight 407 applied to pilots and airlines across the industry. Since this close call in March of 2009, new flight management computers have built-in software which alerts pilots if the takeoff performance figures they enter are sufficient to get the plane off the ground in the given runway length. At Emirates, and at many other airlines, 2 pilots are now required to independently calculate the takeoff performance figures to ensure that a single calculation can't cause a disaster. These improvements, along with many others in the latest generation of aircraft from Boeing and Airbus, make events like Flight 407 far less likely. If you enjoyed this video, you can get early access to new videos and support the channel by joining these people here on Patreon. Or if you'd like to watch another video now, check this one up here. Thanks again for watching, and I'll see you soon for the next episode.
That was awesome. That was great. Pretty crazy how they got fired right when they came back into Dubai. I mean, I would hold off a little bit before firing. I feel like they should have investigated a bit more. But nah, they went straight to the chopping block. Malo, what is up, buddy? How are you doing, bro? Alright, let's go get going with this second giveaway. Let's go. Alright, we'll do exclamation point. I just did Dubai to Los Angeles. Nice, Malo. How was it, man? Alright guys, exclamation point 777 to get you guys selves entered into the giveaway. for a $10 sim market gift card. This is the 777-200 Prime Winnie? Yes, it is, Melo. It is indeed, man. Should I pick up this airplane? I only got the 300. Yes, Kai. Definitely worth picking up this plane. Not the LR, the ER variant. I still find that crazy how they fired them right when they came back into Dubai, and then they like told them not to talk to anybody and say anything crazy. Mr. Aviation, thank you for the sub, man. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, man. Welcome. I don't know why the alert didn't play. Maybe it's a little bit late, but it hasn't played yet. Of course, no problem, bro. Appreciate you, man. Let's see, where are we? So we're about passing our second waypoint over the Pacific. We got about 4 more to go about on the total ETOPS before we're on the arrival. Lone Dread, what's up, man? Face reveal. Also, do you remember me? It's definitely been some time, but I'm glad to be back. Yeah, Lone Dread, I remember you, man. Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah. We've been streaming with the face cam on for probably 7 streams now, something like that. Past couple of weeks, we got it set up and stuff, got it working now. So, yeah, that's it, man. But welcome back, bro. Hope you're doing well, man. Let's see. Rosa, fine. I mean, must have been the win. Oh, appreciate you, bro. But welcome back, man. And guys, if you haven't already, hit that like button. We did hit our like goal of 40, but let's see how much more likes we can get to. Let's see if we can go for 50 by the end of the stream. So hit that like button if you haven't already. I think by going to redeem on Xbox. Redeem what, Malo? You plan on redeeming what, man? The sim coins? No, the if you're talking about the sim market gift card, that I don't know if it'll work on Xbox, man. Nah, you're all good, Milo. I was gonna search up something. Dang. Oh, yeah. There you go. Could open VATSIM radar. The sim market. That's a separate website. Yeah. Let's see the conga line we got going on right now. Let's go. Where is it? Yeah, I don't think so. Tough luck for Xbox users. All good, Malo. So you're a student pilot, you know I'm always ready when you want to take me up on... Once I get my private, I could Lone Dread. But as a student pilot, I could not, unfortunately. Let's see, why did this not open? At least I might be getting a PC in 2 years. Nice, man. Nice. Alright, so here's our conga line. We got Kai in front of us, then there's me, then we got Skyfall, we got Zemp, and then I guess Agria disconnected, as well as Bossman and Dan. So they're also on the way. Oops, there you go. What's up, Ed? Welcome to the stream, man. How are you doing, man? How many hours towards your PPL do you have? I have like 25 hours, man. On that way to the 40 hours, man. Oh, weird, I'm still on? I'm not seeing you. God dang it. I don't get the trend was... Bro, me neither, bro. It's so annoying. Zemp's just being a dork. Here's all of us. We could see it better on Valenta. Here's the true conga line. So we got Kai, then Dan, then me, then Skyfall, then Bossman, Zemp, and then here's Agri and his beautiful 340. Agri, can we at least get a screenshot? As Zemp has been too fair to be fair, it's kids. Yeah, Zemp's a little kid, you know, so no, we gotta accept the fact that this younger generation, you know. I wish Xbox had some sort of way to track flights for Microsoft. I mean, I feel like there would be a way to make that possible. It's just, it'd be hard to, hard to fly with like that tab open, I guess you could say, with Microsoft open. They'd have to make it like within the toolbar on the top. So it should have been Hotel Foxtrot Mike ICAO, not Hotel Foxtrot Yankee. 9 Hotel registration equals Malta. High Fly Malta equals Foxtrot. Oh, you're right, Yohem. Yeah, because when I've gone to Malta, like back when Air Malta was still flying, theirs was like, I have a picture up here. It's a 9 Hotel Alpha Echo November. So like they use the 9 Hotel call sign, so, or registration. You're right, they should have made it High Fly Malta. Bro, I just wanted United 67. No, it's not. No, it's not. Let me know that 6-7 joke is very interesting. Back in my day, it was 21. Exactly, Hazar. What's 9 plus 10? 21. 21 was so much more funny. Lows after doing a basketball shot, but with 6-7, it's literally for any reason. Yeah, it's honestly like so stupid, dude. To be honest, bro, look at that. Look at that golden hour on that engine. Beautiful. Beautiful. Will you watch landings? Yeah. You got some videos of your landings or something? Honestly though, I've been looking it up. Dude, I mean, I see it everywhere, man. I don't even have to look it up. 6-7 only came from one song? Yeah. And the guy says like, he just says 6-7. It's like, bruh. Like, at least if you didn't know like the 21, you just hear it. What's 9 plus 10? 21? You stupid. For real, I hate when people say Zemp. You say it all the time, bro. I'm gonna do a hot take thoughts on David this. Oh, cooked, bro. And he's only said it. Yeah, exactly, Azar. I don't know how it became such a massive meme. It was because the one kid at like a high school basketball game or something, like there was a camera and the kid went up to the camera and he was like 6-7, like, and that's how it became popular. 21 was better. I agree, Malo. Probably because of the basketball kid. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's how it came from. So it's 9 plus 10, Lucas? 21? Hold on. Okay, be honest, did I cook there? Was that cool cinematics or what? Come on. I feel like that was pretty cool. With this lighting right here, man. Look at that. That was fire. Thank you, Beanie. Thank you. Dramatic vibes. Cinematics in it, I see. Okay, just the cinematics moment. Oh, had to, bro. Like, look at this, bro. This looks so good. Bro, come on, man. Are you serious? That's a screenshot. It was pretty cool. Thank you, PZ Salmon, man. I mean, I had to. Yeah. You know, it's not no Air Bossman cinematics, but maybe a little bit of B-roll there. Low-key, a little shaky on some shots. Lol, sorry I had to give the critic. I'm into photography. Me too, Lone Dread. But it was funny because I was like messing with the volume on my mixer at the same time using the controller, so it was hard to like hold one hand on the controller and one onto the mixer, changing like the song loudness. So looks much better when I started simming in 1995 with FS95. Oh, nice, man. Are you landing into Kahului at night? No, we should be landing at sunset. I'm pretty sure. I thought it should be daytime when we get there. Let me see. It says sunset in Hawaii is at 6:22 and it's 4:46 for them. Oof. We are gonna have to bring back the time. We will. Yeah. Flying and listening to Chinese music to bring the full aesthetic? Oh, why China? Oh, you okay, yeah, you're flying to Hong Kong, right. It's probably gonna be dark. Yeah, we'll change the time. because I want to enjoy the sunset going into Kahului. I thought it would be still daytime when we were landing, but we're gonna be landing about an hour after sunset. I mean, they mostly listen to K-pop in Hong Kong, so gotcha, Agri. Agri, you didn't answer my question. Could we at least get like one screenshot or something? You know, maybe something, and flight some screenshots in the Discord. Please and thank you. Let's see. Really, Agri? Really? Really, Agri? Is this what we're doing? I get to see some nice glass. Let's see. Yep. Nice window panel, I guess. You know, can I at least get like a wingtip or something of the engine or whatever? Nice, Kami. 270, not bad. Nice. No, just like post it real quick. Here, I'll put it off stream. I mean, no one wants to look at the land VFR anyway. Oh no, yeah, bro, come on. What do you mean? What do you mean no one wants to look at the land VFR, man? Let's see. We love looking at the land VFR. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Here we go. We love looking at the land VFR 340, man. Look at it. 340. Woo-hoo. Better the screenshot, not have it. Oh. You know, you could just like post it real quick, you know, and then like delete it. Just so my eyeballs can see it real quick. I would like to look at it. Yeah, like even the king of screenshots is saying he wants to look at your screenshots. Agri. Look, no hands. I'm just paste it in there and then delete it real quick. I won't put it on the screen. I'm looking at it. You could just post it right there real quick. And yeah. I'll be waiting. It's probably a huge NDA. No sending photo. We'll say this lighting looks so good, but I think next stream we'll be using Rex Atmos for 2024 because I picked it up last night, but I didn't have time to install it and get stuff running with it. And guys, we have launched the second giveaway, exclamation point 777, to get yourselves guys entered for a chance to win a $10 Sim Market gift card. Wow guys, so far we gained 6 subs since we started stream. You guys are freaking amazing. And we're at 41 likes. Really appreciate the support, guys. You guys have been awesome. Do your next flight into Japan. The new update looks amazing, especially around Tokyo. Okay, sounds good. Because I think tomorrow, if I have time to stream, we'll stream. I was thinking about the Asiana A380 between Seoul and Narita. So we might do that. We'll see, man. We'll see. That's exactly what I'm flying right now. Nice, man. Nice. Just in the 350, gotcha. Gotcha. I figured I haven't flown the A380 in quite a while. And I installed it earlier this week. And I'm gonna give it a shot. How long until you arrive? We got about, let's see, what is Volanta saying? Volanta is saying 3 hours and 6 minutes. So we still got a while. Oop. Gotta soak up these views, man. Look at that. The sky looks like cotton candy, man. Absolutely stunning. PZ Solman, it was Sim Update 20, right? Or not 20, World Update 20. That's what I meant to say. I believe so? Okay. Because I thought I saw it on Marketplace, but I didn't install it. So I would have to do that. Let's go check out VATSIM terminal. Debate time? What, Agra? Alright, so right now out of Kahului, we got 1 departure, and then let's see, the total arrivals for those who are connected. So 4 of us, all from Denver, then someone from Van Nuys, and then a very suspicious A340 300, Mr. Agre. So there's all of us going in. Do we prefer green dot? Oh, green or red cockpit lighting? Like, hold on. Get some flood in here. I would prefer green. I do have the light mod installed, so it makes this look a lot better. Like the 777, all of the text is green. Yeah, I like this one better compared to like flying in a Cessna with red lighting, bro. I just think this looks a lot better. Like, look at that, bro. You can't tell me this is a vibe. Now the thing that I hate is the 777X. It doesn't look like this cabin. Like this cabin, I like it. I don't like the 787 cockpit. So that's one downfall about the 777X. It's one thing I gotta say. Is they get that like light. Rip a Boeing Brown. I know, Agre. At least Airbus looks good with their floodlights. I wonder what the next airplane is going to be for Airbus. Other than that like weird looking propeller ATR thing. I wonder if they'd make like an A360 or A370. A390. Check screenshots? Got you, Beanie Baby. Got you, bro. Bro, what is this livery, bro? How's that? That's so bad. That's pretty cool. Put the gear up, but other than that, pretty cool shot. Crazy angle of attack. Ah, this is a good one. Nice. That's pretty cool. Ooh, I like that. So we're just taking screenshots of... I know why it's this flight is because when there's bad winds from Singapore to Newark, they have to take a stop in LA to get more fuel. Nice. Ooh, pause rate. Still flying his Alaska Max. We got Riley flying his Hong Kong Airlines. Very nice, man. Very nice. Look at that, bro. With the Asia World City sticker. Nice, man. Nice. Very nice. Oh, getting more some pause rate. Hold on. Bauhina? Am I saying that right, Agri? What's Bauhina? Bauhina. Hong Kong Airlines call sign, gotcha. Agri, where are you from? Because you seem to go to Asia a lot. I'm American, but I grew up in Singapore. That's awesome, Agri. That is pretty cool, man. Now, do you want to go work for the airlines? Nice pause rate. Why are the screens so dim? That's my plan? Nice. When do you think you'll be flying for the airlines, man? Oops. How can you hate Alaska Airlines? You really can't, man. The only thing I would think of would be because of them not having any Airbuses anymore. That's the only time I would hate them, is because they don't have any they got rid of their 321 Neos. Specifically, 1 second. Specifically these boys. They're 321s. When I found out Alaska was retiring these, I bought their models so quick. That I even got the Gemini jets. Proudly all Boeing. Ah, I know, right? Well, now these birds are flying with Americans, so I mean, at least they got a second life, but it's like these liveries looked so good on the Airbus. I can hate Alaska for killing Virgin America. That too, Agate. That too, bro. They got rid of their fleet of Airbuses so quick. I really want to do Seattle, Honolulu. Do it, Boston. Do it, man. I also have the Boeing of the more to love. There we go. I'll grab my favorite models, hold on. Alright, these are probably my top 2 favorite models that I have. So, the Qatar, oh wait, control cam will be better for this. Just turn this off real quick. No, not really. But the Qatar World Cup 2022 livery on the 777. I think the same aircraft is now the retro livery for Qatar. And then the big beauty retired Asiana 747-400. The last one they retired. I think it's 7428, yeah. So this is like one of my favorite. Because 747-400 gotta be one of my favorites aircrafts ever made. Seems I've made an Alaska debate storm. Oh yeah, Positive. Yeah, you did, man. I need the Porter E2 model I have there, Canada 221. I'm gonna get the I'm gonna look for Lufthansa A340 600 and 300 ones soon, because I need to get one. They didn't retire them yet? No, Asiana did retire their 747-400s last year, man. They're now freighters. Can you read my name, please? Aviation with Ajbin. What's up, man? Welcome in. Not a Spirit merger, though. Oh, dude, I know, right? I have an Arjat 1-130 scale model. Nice, Henry. Nice, bro. I have another airline. That's my favorite. I'll be back. My Norse 787 model is Canada Rare now. Nice, Positive. This is the old Maltese airline, Air Malta, but now it's just KM Malta Airlines. They just got bought out, so. Alright, bye, Aviation with Algebins. Do you know Aaron Rides? Yeah, bro, I'm really good friends with him, man. Freddie with Myanmar. What's up, man? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I want to get a, let me see, Lufthansa A340 model. You're friends with Aaron? Yeah, great friends, man. We actually talk a lot. Nah, I'm just playing. Let's see. Excuse me. See the website I get my models off of. I want to see what they got for A340. A340 is like such an underrated plane, man. They don't have any? Really? I'd also like to get a 747-400. Just so I have those two when they get retired. No. Did you guys see Lufthansa's brand new 787-9 100 years livery? I don't know how I feel about it. It doesn't really like, you can barely see the 100 on it. Not that big of a fan of it. Okay, so yesterday I was controlling Myanmar ATC Center and there was a Hong Kong event, so the airspace is just a pile of A380s and 777s flying from Dubai to Hong Kong. Freddie, I was flying into the Hong Kong event as well, man, but I took off from Frankfurt and I didn't know the event was started. I didn't even know there was an event going into Hong Kong, but I kind of just joined in when I woke up, so it was cool. Bro, I don't think there's like a 340 model. Still alive? Yep, we're doing well, man. What's with Lufthansa suddenly becoming a Boeing airline? I don't know, bro. I mean, to be fair, they still have like the 350 and stuff. Brother, is there like not an A340 model? Like Gemini jets or something? Yeah, joking. Let me see. Okay, what is this madness? Are we serious? Are you serious? $1,000. I don't care how rare it is. Model rare. How is this rare? Hell no. Air Canada's going all Airbus now with the 321 XLR? Yeah. And now with Rouge picking up their maxes, so it's gonna be interesting for them. Based on the price reduction, give it 2 weeks and you will get it for 100. Really, Agri? Really? Let's see. Oh no! They have the one I wanted. But it's sold out. No way. Oh man. Oi! I found the one I wanted. Yeah, no, sorry. There's a Myanmar National Airlines 737-800 model on pre-order and airplane model store. Check it out. Okay, cool. Yeah, we could check that out real quick. It's at airplane model store. Is it aircraft model store? This one? Oh yeah. This guy. Cool. Very nice. 35 bucks too. Not bad. Battleship 74, my beloved. Oh, my childhood right there. Dude. That's awesome, man. See if this website has any 340s. Something's going on with the vPilot and their server. My childhood was flying on US Airways E190 and 321s. Dude, that's awesome. Pause rate. Let's see. Loki might pick up this guy. This is the same one I fly in the sim. We'll keep looking though, cause I want to find one that would be pretty cool. Congratulations for 500 subs, and I hit 50 subs yesterday. Nice, man. Congrats, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you. Oh, we have our step climb coming up, actually. I really want to do some more cinematics, low-key. Just this is not the song. Be where you are. Mostly Air Canada's 320s and Sunwings 73s. Wow, possibly 175. I don't remember any flight on them though. I think I might still have the little United McDonald's catering truck lying around somewhere. Really, Agri? Or Grimace in a little 74? Are you serious, Agri? No way. That's pretty cool, man. See if you could find those. Maybe you could even sell them, but if I were you, I'd hold on to them. Low-key and nostalgia, you know? I found one on eBay and posted it in the Discord. Alright, I'll go check that out real quick. My country's minor workhorse aircraft is the ATR turboprops for regionals and 320s for international. Nice, man. That's awesome. Wow. You have one of these, Agri? Only 10 bucks? Dude, I might just have to pick this up. Only 10 bucks? For a battleship and Grimace? Happy days. No, I think I just have the catering truck. Oh, okay. United Airlines McDonald's catering truck. This thing? That's pretty cool. No way, it goes up and down? Does it really? With like that spinner knob thing? Nice. Oh, and then this guy got the whole set here. You get all of them. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Now, did they actually have like a catering truck like that in real life, or was that just part of the app, you know? That's pretty cool though. A little bit of nostalgia there. No, it was just a toy. Only the kids' meals were McDonald's. Okay. Gotcha. Dang. More airplanes, more airlines should do that. You know, Super Size Me killed that cap. Really? I watched that movie a long time ago. Really gross though. In general? Where was it? Ah. There you go. Oh, you see? Why? Please, Parallel 42, bring it. Bring it. 2024, please. Looks so good, bro. Nice, man. Alaska Max belongs to the wild. I don't know, I feel like the Max for them really gives off like modern city vibes, you know? Like it should not be flying in these low populated airports. I wish they still had the dash, bro. Me too, man. Fun fact, when I stumbled upon XP72, he was flying out of Portland, and there was like in the scenery, the Flightbeam V1, they had like a ton of Dash 8s, static airplanes in the scenery. And after I like saw like that first stream and it got me into flight sim, I always like thought of the Alaska Airlines Dash 8s. Pretty cool. Alaska Airlines are booking 787s. Yeah, I know. Like to Rome and stuff from Seattle. This could be awesome. Imagine milk running in the Dash 8, bro. That'd be pretty cool. No, I like it. It's so cool. Yeah, but you would think like the milk run would be run on like, you know, like the old rundown plane. Like the Max gives off comfort vibes. One time I went to Italy, we flew Emirates, and I found a Emirates aircraft model store, and my father said, let's buy the models when we come back home, and on the return we ended up in the wrong terminal. No, bro, that's so unfortunate, bro. Damn. The 737's 700 is a piece of really? No. No. Hell no. Dude, the 700's a rocket. What do you mean? Except for WestJet? Please pause the rate. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, Agri, I did hear about that. Yeah. They're good. I guess they're gonna retire their those 7.3s over there. Wonder if that means the Island Hopper will be a max. Yeah, it will, I agree. And Indigo, a budget-friendly Indian Airlines, is booking 350s. Oh yeah, they're gonna wet lease some of them. Yeah. The Alaska 787 livery looks like the Windows Basic background, dude. Yeah, and like they should at least put the guy on the back of the tail, you know? Nah, pause the rate. You crazy thinking about the 700 being a piece of shit, bro. I'll tell you what's a piece of shit. Hawaiian 7.8s are so much better. I agree, pause the rate, but I'm glad to see Alaska Airlines going into long hauls, cause how funny would it be, you know? Let's say you're on a ETA Airways A330 landing into Rome, and once you land, you're taxiing in and you see an Alaska Airlines 787. I would be looking like, huh? Like you don't know anything about that airline. Like, what is an Alaska 787 doing here? It's a long way from home. And then they find out it's from Seattle. Like, what? So, it's pretty cool. Okay. Southwest 737-700s is cool too. Yeah. I mean, same with the Vuelo. Bro, any 700 is cool. What do you mean? I'm waiting for Ryanair to book 350 or 78. I don't think that's gonna happen, bro. Dude, imagine Alaska 777. Now that's what I'm talking about, Boston. That would be pretty cool. Imagine Ryanair 380 or 74. Not at all. I could not. Honestly, I think Ryanair should buy the A380 off of Global Airlines. That would be honestly beneficial for that airline. Okay, I take it back, but Alaskas are a piece of shit because they are beaten. Nah. Have you seen, like, what I like about their 700s is, like, you know, like how on the, what is it? Oh my god, what do they call it? The bulkhead? How they have, like, the carpet wall on those old ones, and then they have, like, those big, like, lazy boy chairs up front. Those are comfy. I mean, the A380s, The Emirates flies to India are borderline Ryanair configs. Bro, to be honest, yeah, you're right, I agree. Like, honestly, if I was Emirates sending a plane to India, any India airplane, I'm sending the oldest A380 in the fleet, the one that's the least updated cabin or whatever. God forbid I get a beautiful A380 ruined with cockroaches because of the catering in Mumbai. What's going on with the focus here? Any North American or South American airlines don't have A380? Yeah, they don't. 615 seats on the India's 380s? Jesus, bro. That's actually insane, man. Agrid, do you know how many seats are on like the ones that operate like Dubai, LA? When Myanmar Airways started flying to Dubai with their 319s in 2020, Emirates pilots were looking at the 319 with the side eye like, what the fuck is this airline doing here? Bro, like, yeah. I feel like that's how they feel about like Fly Dubai and stuff. United 737-700s are weird. I think they're pretty rare. Like, it's pretty cool because it's a rare airplane, you get what I mean? Air India is planning to buy 15 more 350s. That's good. Their A350s look pretty posh, not gonna lie. But like, you know the 777s they bought off of Delta? When Delta retired them? Those planes are ruined now. Excuse me. Like, the Delta 1 cabin is still pretty decent, but the economy is trashed. What else? What else about it is bad? All they did was they kept the seat the same. They just reupholstered with Air India branding on it. It's like, brother, what? By the way, Porter is starting Caribbean and transatlantic stuff soon. Really, Pazray? What transatlantic stuff? What are they talking about for that? Which routes are in the name? United want A330 or 350? Yeah, they want 350s most likely. The 4 class 380s they send to the US have 484 seats. Got you, I agree. Added Liberia? Is that it? Is it Georgetown, Cancun, Puerto Vallarta? No transatlantic set yet, but got approval. That's good. That's good. That's gonna be pretty cool. Sending an E2 transcon or transatlantic. Sorry. And Nassau, bro. All we need is an E2 now for flight sim. Then we'd be chilling. Speaking of Ryanair configs, United's domestic 777-200 have more seats than their own 737-300s? Really, Agri? How many? Other airlines, smaller aircrafts are 320s or 73s. But in case of Emirates 777, dude, I know it. The way Emirates is ran, it's so cool. It's like, oh yeah, we need a smaller airplane other than an A380. Let's go 777. And now you got the 350 as well. So you gotta include that. So you've got 2 hours and 27 minutes left. Not too bad to go. Look in Discord, I got you. Ooh. Nice. They got Jamaica? Really? That's awesome. Now we just should start seeing some flights going this way. I feel like they could easily get London Gatwick or Dublin, something like that. Grand Cayman? Oh, okay. Okay. I gotcha. Imagine A380 cargo? Dude. I mean, it would basically be like a beluga. If you get what I mean. I hope we get Shannon from Halifax. I feel like you guys would definitely be able to secure a Dublin. Positive, could you imagine a Porter operating to Madeira? Remember when Norwegian was flying 737 NG's transatlantic? Really? They did? When? Yeah, and imagine what if Russia rebuilding an AN-225... Bro, that'd be awesome if they could, bro. Of course, they canceled... Halifax Tampa because the stupid Canadians hate USA now. Damn, that's unfortunate, bro. I think they did Edinburgh to Swiftport. Stewart, sorry. No Phillips made a video about that years ago. Really? Let me try and find that. Do you know Aaron Ryan's? Yeah, great friends with him, bro. He's a nice guy. Air Transat also canceled Orlando Halifax. Damn. They really just don't want to come down here. Wow. Noel Phillips. What video is it, Hazar? I'm Indian, so can doubts about India or Indian Airlines? Really? It was a full flight? Yeah, but which one is it? WestJet's also closing Halifax, Orlando. Bro, what? Why? Also, Air France was flying 320s from the Caribbean to the US. They still do that. I agree. It was funny seeing Air France 320s here. Yeah, they still operate to Montreal as well. No Phillips, Norwegian, Edinburgh to Hartford. Oh, but it was on a max. I thought it was an NG. Still pretty cool though. But why Hartford? Out of every airport, why Hartford? Why are we going to Hartford? Some random airport if you ask me, man. Also ripped the British Airways 318. Dude, what an iconic route too, you know? That was such a cool flight. Yeah, I agree, Do you have your PPL arrow? I'm working on it, Quentin. I should by the end of the year, man. Imagine Emirates Sky Cargo A350. Oh, not that bad landing. A380 800 freighter with Dreamlifter design with the swinging tail design. That'd be pretty cool, man. Oh, here we go. This is the one. Providence to Edinburgh. Bro, what? FS Expo days. Bro, what? An NG long haul. Wow. What the fuck, Norwegian in Providence? That's what I'm saying, yo-him. What the hell? What a crazy route. Are you close to Kahului? We're about 2 hours out, man. Brother, what? I almost want to just recreate this flight. Look at that, bro. Look at that arrival. Holy. Bro, I'm falling behind. Nah, you're good, Aggie. Just push, bro. I know that NI builds 340 is a bit slow, but it's alright, buddy. Low firm. Interesting. Seems like Norwegian flew Providence to Edinburgh and Dublin. Wow. Weird as hell. Damn. Bro, what is that vacate? They blew way past it. Slams the brakes. Wait, a little bit of brake smoke, maybe? Wait for it. You can hear him laughing. Bro. But he did not want to roll down to the end of the runway. What a pilot. That's pretty cool though. And nobody told us about these interesting flights. Exactly, Henry. Like, that's actually pretty damn cool. I used to watch his full flight videos all the time. Really, Azar. Nice, man. Are you using real time? We are, Snob, but we're gonna change it off of real time once we get into the arrival into Kahului, so we could watch the we could see the beautiful views, especially in my elementary middle school days. You see, I wasn't that much into aviation back then, so like I was in it a lot when I was like really young. Then I got into dirt bikes and stuff. Still into dirt bikes and stuff, but I really wanted to race professional. But then I went into aviation again. And the thing that sucks is I got into it like right at the end of COVID. So it's like everything was retired. All the cool airplanes were retired by the time I got into it. So like Virgin 7.4s and everything. It was like, damn. It's like COVID messed up aviation so much. Ooh. Agger sent a video. Here we go. Bro, I can't believe Virgin stopped putting bars in their planes. That was like their whole thing, yeah. So this is into Stewart. 7 years ago. Wow. Now Stewart's just used for UN week at this point. A lot of these routes pre-COVID are gone. Dude, I know. Yeah, 2018. It's right before COVID. Honestly, they still would have been flying this, bro. On the max. Damn, firm as hell. Holy. Don't forget students practicing ILS approaches into Stewart, dude. Oh my. Norwegian NGs in the USA is crazy on Leo. Yeah, dude, that's awesome, man. That is pretty cool, bro. Let me find my photo when I flew on Norwegian 787. I don't know where it is. It's honestly so far in here, I can't even find it. Unless it's saved on dates. You flew on Norwegian 787? I did, Hazar. From Orlando to London Gatwick. Oh wait, hold up. I know where it is. Looks so clean and beautiful. WestJet has the best 787. Really? Really? Didn't realize the time. I guess milk runs plus watching Dexter kills time so fast I gotta go to sleep soon. Let's see, it's 12:46 for you, so almost 1. Here. I also want to see if I could find the photo from when I flew on the A340. The only thing that sucks is it's not like a photo of the airplane itself. It's just like a picture outside where you can barely see the 2 engines. It's somewhere here. Here, let me send these 2 in the Discord real quick. I'm back. Welcome back, Beanie Baby. Real time tech, what's up, man? Is this 2020? Nah, this is 2024, man. Let's see. Aviation photography. Where we at? Just put them in here. Here. This was the bird I flew on. Orlando in the background, Orlando Tower. This is the only other picture I got. Did you see my 321 photo? No, I did not. Where'd you post it? Was it aviation photography? This one? That's what you're talking about? Very nice, bro. Ooh! Pascal, is that you? Damn, Norwegian 787? I know, I agree. Or Joachim, sorry. Actually, no, Phillips flew on the same one. Forgot Norwegian retired them crazy? Dude. It's like COVID sent Norwegian long haul into straight dive. Like, they pulled out of everything. And then now Norse is the new Norwegian 787 operator. So... basically, honestly, probably the same crew that used to operate the Norwegian ones, but it's just the red nose livery just looks so good compared to the Norse. Like, I like the Norse livery, but I feel like Norwegian was always the best, bro. When did you fly Norwegian? I can check my flighty. It was a long time ago. Let's see, 2019. I flew, so Orlando to London Gatwick. I flew on Golf Charlie Kilo Whiskey Charlie. And then on the way home, I flew London Gatwick to Orlando on an Airbus A340-300, November Hotel, Sierra Uniform November. Yeah, those are like the only two I got, so. But it like doesn't have like the actual tracking stuff. I'd like literally like go in the archives and enter all the stuff manually about the flights, because when Norwegian went out of business, it like shut down the stuff, so you have to like do your own research on it, like the flight number and everything. Oh, while you flew on the 342? Yeah. The 340 is still flying to this day. The Norwegian 787 is with Latam now. The 340 is still with Highfly, however, it got a new livery. Where is it here? I have it. I have a screenshot somewhere here. Or not a screenshot, a picture of it. Let me see if I can find it here. 1 segundo. That's why you love the 340 so much, huh? Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, now that I'm seeing airlines starting retiring them and stuff, it's like, damn, like, it's such a cool airplane. Like, I don't want it to go, you know? Like, it's a quad jet aircraft, so it's like pretty badass, you know what I mean? And it has like a pretty cool representation. Ah, here it is. Yeah, this is the bird I flew on. 9H Sun. Because I remember, the only thing I remember about this flight was it was an entire white fuselage, and I was in the middle row, and it was just a blue seat. But now it's in like the blue. Here, let me just pull it up. I think V-Pilot took a dump on me. Yeah, V-Pilot just crashed on me. Whoa. Let's see. Yeah, so this is it now. This is what its new paint job looks like. But as you could see, still flying. So, Agre, please put in a word to NI Builds to make 9 Hotel Sun, but in the white, all white. Just give me the registration so I could recreate this flight that I did. Please and thank you. It would mean a lot. Norwegian Airlines still exists. No, I know, Kami, but their long haul is no more. They only do European and like around that. They no longer do US. This Sim Update 4? No, this is just Sim Update 3, man. Denver to Kahului, it's a long flight. Yeah, it's not that bad though. But you should fly Kentung Airport in Myanmar. It has a crazy approach. The airport is in the middle of mountain search. Oh, cool, nice, man. What was the route again of the 340 flight? It was London Gatwick back to Orlando. And honestly, like, that was at the time when I like didn't really care that much for airplanes and stuff. Like, I still enjoyed flying on planes and stuff, but like I would always get excited for the airport feeling and stuff. But I like didn't even know like aircraft types back then, you know. So I didn't know I was flying on an A340. But it's pretty neat. At least I flew on one, but I don't have like pictures and stuff. I have one photo. I'm gonna try and find it, cause it's somewhere here. It's just so weird how my dad flew Norwegian 2017 from Fort Lauderdale to Barcelona. You see, yeah, like the routes they used to operate, man. Let's see here. The flight back was during hurricane season, Irma, so his flight got canceled, so he booked another one and actually watched a FC Barca game. Oh, that's awesome. That's pretty cool. He got a benefit of getting a canceled flight. Just fly out of eyes if you want to fly on the 340 long. No, I know it's not, but they're about to retire the 340s from out of eyes. I mean, it'd be awesome if I could just, you know, book a flight right now to go to on an A340, but I really can't. But with like my current itineraries, right, I found the photo. Bro, surely there's another one. Come on. Nope, I guess that's the only one. How long is this flight? It's about almost 7 hours. This is all I got from that A340 flight. You just gotta trust me by seeing the little engine there. I flew the A340 before. Nice, balls. Nice. You just gotta trust me by seeing that engine. This was taken on the same day as that flight I flew on. So, if I just pull it up again. See like the metal? Metal. A340. You just gotta trust me on it. Oh my, why is it connecting me as that? So, that's all I got. I wish I had more. And I think I have a picture of the 7.8 I flew on. Somewhere here. I don't know where it is though. Which flight school do you go to, and would you recommend ATP? No. Definitely not, Mason. I just fly out of one in Orlando Executive here. It's not really like a known flight school. It's just like some guy who has 2 planes here that you can just rent out. Honestly, anything other than ATP would be your best bet, bro. Whether it's 61 or Part 141, anything but ATP. I've traveled a lot because of my job. What do you do, Balls? Bigger planes equals more aura? Exactly. Exactly. I have 4 to 5 thumbnails I'm creating now for the COJ. Nice. Hey you guys, we're at 54 likes. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate all you guys hitting that like button. We are doing a giveaway if you haven't noticed. Exclamation point 777 in the chat to get yourself entered for a chance to win a Sim Market $10 gift card once we land into Kahului. Should be landing in the next maybe hour 40 minutes. See, oh, it's saying hour 58. Bombakla. We're gonna be landing at 2 a.m. I am. Man, still waiting for the 75 and 76. Well, that's why I'm on X-Plane, man. That's why I fly X-Plane for the 76 and 75. Yeah, I don't know. I looked at Skyborn and L3 Harris, but they all have their pros and cons. Mason, are you in Florida, man? Because the thing is L3 Harris also charges an arm and a leg. I'll try to stay up for some of the flight, but I will be asleep by 1. Sounds good, man. Yeah, by Sarasota? Oh, nice, man. I'm in Orlando. The only thing I would say is if you could, like... I would like the estimated you should be paying for your private is no more than like 18,000. These flight schools are charging like 30 grand. I was gonna go to L3 Harris, but they're charging like 30 grand to do it at Sanford. And then, oh guys, we're 822, around 800 miles away from Hawaii. I'm a consultant. Nice, balls. There you go. But let's see, you're in Sarasota, so there's this one little Clearwater airport. See if they have a flight school there. I think it's Kilo Charlie Lima Whiskey. See if that airport has anything for flight schools. Maybe even if it's a mom and pop, bro. I'll send the Kangtoon airport landing in the Discord in general. Check it out. Alright, sounds good, man. Do you like flying the plane and seeing it from the outside every time? Well, I like to go like the outside view to, you know, look at the airplane and stuff, you know, not only just wing views and stuff. I like going all around the airplane, you know. Alright, see, it seems like the vPilot server is starting to behave itself a bit more. Here's our conga line going with us. Got Agre and his NI build safety 40. We got Kai. Then we got me. We got Skyfall, Bossman, and Zemp, and Dan is just still disconnected. So we still got a little bit ways to go. But we're making way. What's your thought on experimental airplanes? They're pretty cool, man, but I don't think I would fly one. It depends. Like, there's these really annoying ones that fly out of Orlando, and it's like weird. It's like, kind of think of it as like a starship, but they just have like a propeller on the back, and the thing rips. But they're so loud, and like when they're doing pattern work, bro, I'm telling you, they turn base like not even in like once they're abeam the numbers, that's when they turn the base, and then they come in like over the hangars and land on the runway. It's so annoying because you're doing your run up and all of a sudden, what the heck, dude? It's so weird. Did you hear Microsoft is going to PS5? I did, Dash Guy, and I don't know how I feel about it. I sent it in general in your Discord server. Sounds good, man. I'll check it out. But before I do, I'm going to grab a drink because I'm more thirsty, so I'll be right back. I'm back. 56 likes, nice. Hey, let's go, guys. Appreciate all you guys, man. 57 now, actually. I thought Microsoft was already on PS5. Nah, it just got approved, I guess you could say, this week. Had to give me a root beer. Yeah, it's a huge decision. I've been working 2 to 3 jobs for almost 2 years and graduated early. I saved like 30K, and I just turned 18. I just want to fly the planes. Also just started studying written. There you go. Good stuff, Mason. Good stuff, bro. If you have Discord, man, or Instagram is in the description. Hit me up and I can do some looking for you, man. Cause honestly, bro, you don't want to be paying more than 18,000 for your private. Anything else is a total scam, bro. I'd recommend doing ground online, which you're studying for your written, so I'm assuming you do. And then just paying as you go. Yeah, I just got back. Have you finished the second giveaway? We have not, Aviation Bros. Once we touch down into Kahului, we'll be running the winner. Which now it's saying an hour and 35. So not too shabby. Let's see if we can bump her up a little bit. Let's redline the f out of this plane, man. But see how look how good this cockpit mod is with the lights. Looks real good. Hazar, let's see if you'll stay up, huh? Giveaway, yeah. We do giveaways for FlightSim gift cards, man. Let me see here what we got. Nope, I'm not gonna stay up low. Excited myself for the giveaway, LMAO. You're still in it, Hazar. I'm gonna be getting one sleep tonight, Lo. I gotta wake up at 1 PM to go somewhere. Freddy, thanks for the sub, man. I'm gonna be getting 0 sleep. I gotta wake up at 1 PM to... Why are you getting 0 sleep? You have plenty of time to go to bed. I'm gonna head out because I've been up all morning. Have a good stream and see you next stream. See you, Snot. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you tuning in, my guy. And have yourself a wonderful night. And catch you on the next one, man. But yeah, for what's it called? For with the, what was I talking? Why did I just zone out? For the giveaway, like, once we touch down, yeah. And get to the gate, we'll do it. Yeah, Hazar, you're still in it, buddy. You know what I just realized? Is I don't think the cabin lights work on 2024 with the PMDG. Those cockpit lights look a bit too bright. No. No. Look. I have proof. Well, I turned them up all the way. But, well, rip if I win. I mean, I just can click off your name to kick you out of it, but if you could remove me, do so. Okay, I will. Once you say you have to go, then I'll remove you. Yeah, this is it. This is the mod I have installed. This is the default. Look how kakapoopoo that looks, bro. And this is the reference, right? That's what the mod does, so pretty cool. I mean, in this case, they're too bright. Well, they look good though. Like, I prefer these lights over like LED. Get what I mean? I also have it for the exterior lights too. Yeah, I'm not staying up till 2 a.m. Well, I mean, Hazar, we will, I think we'd be on the ground before 2 a.m. I feel like if we just give this plane a bit more juice, we'll make it before 2. This could be hard for me because I want to put up a long haul after this. I want to do Hong Kong back to Frankfurt on my 340. So we'll see how tired I am and see if we could do that. I will say that beacon looks really good. Like, beacons at night, bro, just looks so good, man. We'll keep it nighttime for like a little bit until this passes us and we can't see it no more. We will go off of real time. Oh, let me pull up that video you sent me. That flight is like 12 hours? Yeah, I know. I'll either do that or I'll do Anchorage back to Frankfurt on the Condor 330 Neo. Oh wow, that's a pretty cool airport. How many hours do you have logged? I have like 25, man. I'm just now getting into like the cross country phase of the solo cross country part. That's a sick airport. Is the camera on the outside of the plane? I also got that cockpit light on. I personally like it a lot. Yeah, me too, aviation bros. Very cool. Anyways, I gotta go to bed now. See it. Bye, Kami. Have a good night, man. I have it as well. Nice, Kai. The only shortcut I could think of is doing SimRate 2x. But, I don't really want to. Because the arrival's like pretty much straight in. Now the RNAV Zulu is going to save us like 2 minutes, so. Maybe 4 minutes. But, other than that, I don't know how much time we can make up either. It was honestly just my fault for starting later, because I was late, but it's alright. Zar, we're just like you, man, doing those 24-hour delays, man. When the real world flight has a 24-hour delay, simulate it in the sim. The exterior one is also amazing. Yeah. Now that I have the CRJ, you will see me fly to places like Middletown, Pennsylvania. Nice. No flaps approach and 30 knot taxi will do it. There you go, Mason. There you go. You see, Mason knows how it's done, bro. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, Mason. Well, not really unfortunately, but we have a ton of airplanes flying with us. So we're going to watch their landings as they come in as well. But I want to watch, for those flying with, do the RNAV Zulu. Don't do the ILS. Because the RNAV Zulu, it's a pretty cool banking turn to final. This is what we're going to be doing. Like, look at that. That's pretty cool. LMAO, what do you mean this flight wasn't delayed 24 hours? No, I know, Hazard, but I'm saying, like, any delay, we simulate it. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what, we're still going. So we're going to gate 1. But we'll be like gear down and set up around this area. So once we're beam the numbers is when we'll configure for landing, and then we'll come in for that approach. But I feel bad for Fozzie, because Fozzie really wanted Honolulu. We could have been landing Honolulu. But I swear, there's no shot they go over San Fran. They do. I swear it was always LA, was it not? Really? And you see, what's 6:14? 6 hours 14 minutes. How do they just get, I guess it's just on winds or something, man. Because today's flight was 6 hours and 29 minutes. Oh, look at that, same registration. I went over San Fran on my flight arrow? Okay, gotcha. So I guess that is how it's done. I thought we would be going over LA for some reason. I don't know why. Let's see. Cool. Yeah, Freddie, I took a look at it, man. It was pretty cool. I've been to Maui. It's a really cool approach. There's a bunch of windmills. Well, Mason, I went to Maui when I was a lot younger, but I don't really remember like the flight in. All I remember is very turbulent. So I don't remember like the landing and approach and stuff, but I've been to Maui before. But years ago. Pretty sure it was on like United 767 going into there. But from Orlando to Phoenix, I think I flew on an American 7.5 or a 7.6. I really can't remember. Does anyone have the enhanced airport graphics from Zinarek? I do not. I don't really think you need those. Oh shoot, I forgot Penn State was playing Oregon Ducks tonight. Wow, 30-4. Wow. Or 30-24. Double overtime, that's crazy. I'm glad Oregon won. I wanted them to win. Whiteout game in the Penn State game, who won? Oregon Ducks did. Went to Maui and I thought I took a video on approach, but I hit to forgot to hit record. Damn. Oregon won. No, I wanted Oregon to win, man. I bet on Penn State. Damn. Wait, Bean Baby, how are you betting at 13, bro? Something tells me you should not be doing that, bro. If it's real money. Let's see. Can you do Yangon, Dubai, and Myanmar Airways 320 next stream? Nah, probably not, man. I want to fly the A380 next stream. So I don't know if we'll be doing that, bro. What time can you do that? I don't know. Probably will be live 6 p.m. tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Depending on how I feel. Or we might just do it later in the week. They sometimes do these flights at night, really? Well, it all depends on like how much time I have to do. The actual flight. Search it on Flight Radar, it's MMA 100. Alright, I'll search it up after stream, man. No EGA lost me, sad. Damn, Beanie Baby. Sucks, man. see. Looking at it now. It's 2015 I went to Maui. What is Maui's main airport? Kahului, okay. Bro, it's crazy how far time flies, bro. I found it. American 432. What, you should do some Hawaiian Island hopping in the 717? The Captain Sim? Hell no. Sorry, bro. I ain't flying that piece of junk. I agree. He's talking about the 717 from what's it called? From Captain Sim. Know the Sim Market one? It's the same one, I think. Gonna go reinstall P3D so I can crash detect to stop in the TFDI like the good old days. Why? Just fly the Microsoft one. It just crashed a lot, really. The only good 717 to ever exist. Oh, TFDI 717. Ah, okay. I hate the Captain Sim, bro. It's such a joke. Looked on Flight Radar, there Marinera Airlines 319 flying Yangon, Dubai right now. Nice. Cool, man. Very cool. Have you done that flight reward already? No, that VFR planes are bad, but is the scenery good? They're alright, guys. They're not the best. But, if, like, for San Juan and stuff, they're low-key worth it, I guess. Honestly, I've been having some thoughts behind the Captain Sim 717. Bizarre, are you serious? Bizarre, you are crazy, bro. Oh, bro, I'm going through old photos. I found the island of Maui, and it's on a 777. March 4th, 25th. Let's see. I mean, I'll at least try to make it work. No. No. If you want a Mad Dog, just get it from Leonardo. It's awesome. Really? I mean, the C-130 from them is good. No, it's not, Danish guy. Any airplane from Captain Sim is just not good, bro. Obviously it's still gonna be bad, but you only live once. I mean, true, Hazar. When I went to Maui, it was 777-200. Nice, Mason. I'm just looking at these flights from 2015. The only thing is I have no idea where we landed, because there's only one photo. But thinking about it, it would probably be Denver, right? Let's circle out the. It was March 4th, so that'd be 3-4. If it's United, it could be Denver. San Fran could be O'Hare. I feel like it'd be Denver. And it'd have to be United, because why would Americans send a 777-200 there? 3-4. 3-4, right? United. Why is there a Lufthansa 7937? Huh. Let's see if there's a an LA on that day. No. 777. And it was taken at 11:43, so in the morning. Oh. Descending into Kahului now? Really? Have to go to bed, so I time it. Oh, okay. Dang it, bro! I wanted to see your 340 land. You boombooklet. Let's see, O'Hare maybe? No. Probably San Fran then. I don't know. Sigma boy. Oh, top of drop is in sight. I mean, who needs to see the Land VFR 340? I mean, you mean NI boats? Quickly, let's beat them. Let's go. You should download the Yangon Airport add-on for 2024 sim market. I'll think about it, man. Can we at least get like a share screen or a screenshot of your arrival or something, Agri? Like, please. And he disconnected too. He disconnected? Why? How dare you do this to us, Agri? Why would you want to see that? Just, you know, the beautiful screenshots of you coming into Kahului. And another thing I just realized, I don't think the Land VFR has sim rate. Another thing NI builds would have. Should I get 2020 or 2024, both of them? Just get 2024, Freddy. What's up, Mike? How you doing, man? Mike, we got someone flying with us, flying the 340 from NI Builds. And buddy just has to follow the NDA. We've done like, isn't simrate default? No, Agray. Definitely wouldn't buy 2020 now. 2024 is great. Agray, let's see. Just give us like one screenshot, you know. Just a quick little sneak peek. Like, maybe just zoom in super close to like one of the engine fan blades. Just a quick little screenshot of that, you know? There's so many pics in the dev update. Where do I find those? Where do I find those, huh? The Land VFR dev. Oh, you blew yourself away, dude. Sorry. Land VFR gives no dev update. What are you talking about? He blew it again. He blew it again, dude. It's over for Agray, dude. Oh man. You know the thing is, 2024 doesn't have add-on for my home airport. It's fine because you could just put in the 2020 version into 2024. It'll still work. What controls do you use? Like for actual hardware? I use like the Thrustmaster yoke for Boeing, the Wing Ursa Minor for Airbus, Turtle Beach, Velocity 1 rudder pedals, and the Honeycomb Bravo throttle. I also have the Wing autopilot panel, as well as the Wing FMC, as well as the PU Air Korea light panels as well. Which, speaking of PU Air Korea, you guys have this, well, starting now since it's past midnight, to the end of this day, you have one last time to use code PAU Air Korea, or PAU Pilot FO Pilot DEP at checkout for PU Air Korea for 10% off any of your purchases. So if you guys want to support your boy and get some money off your next purchase for PU Air Korea, that'd be awesome. Oh, coincidence. Coincidence, Agray, for sending me this link. What does it say? NI Builds 340, huh? I thought this was supposed to say, Land VFR, huh? It's so obvious, bro. Ooh. I did not know this. That's good. I mean, I'm flying the Land VFR. No. You asked about the NI builds? No. No. You said, the Land VFR dev update, I mean. So. Oh, yeah, here's another one, right? EIS1 talking about it, you know? Now, is there a taxicam? Can we get a taxicam, working taxicam? That'd be great. Oh, wow. Yeah, bro, this thing is ready. We're getting this next week, bro, surely. Oh, Formula 1 Grand Prix. What a livery. I doubt the 300s have taxicam. Oh, you're right. The 600s, yeah, only. Frick, damn it, bro. Autoland. Bro, that's so weird. Wait, I want to hear this engine start up. is what Agri gets to listen to. This will be an awesome addition to the sim. I know, bro. I can't wait. Oh my gosh, why are we adding music? Let me hear the takeoff. So they're talking about, oh wait, whoops. They're talking about like the wing flex not being done yet, but to be honest, the 340 barely has wing flex in the real world, so I don't expect it to have that much wing flex rain effects. Let's see. Hazar, are you still in the chat? I could make a joke with the next one. In the live VFR trailer, they showed off a taxi cam. My bad, that was the Aerosoft 340. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Ooh! Okay, some effects, okay. If Hazar is here, I would say with these emergency slides, I can recreate the out of eyes flight. I mean, pretty average. First flight probably will be Dusseldorf, Frankfurt for Lufthansa's tech stop, just to test aircraft and shit. Then I'll do Formula long haul, mid haul. Oh, sounds good, yo him. If it releases on a weekday, then I'll do that flight as well. Straight out of maintenance, so. It's pretty cool. I can't wait, man. I mean, it just seems like right around the corner. Like, we're so close, bro. Oh, that's why the flight time got added up. Shit changed to 55 knot headwind. Damn. Let's see. Yohim, isn't there another airport that Lufthansa operates their 340 from into Frankfurt? It's like a short flight just to like after it's done maintenance or something? I thought there was another one other than Dusseldorf. I honestly can't remember. Lufty 600s go to Malta for maintenance and 300s go to Dusseldorf. Sounds good. Okay, cool. So you know what we do? I'll check if X-Plane... Let me check if X-Plane has Malta scenery. They don't. No biggie. Malta for X-Plane 12. Oh. No? No working? No. Oh wait. Hold on. Justin. Is that X-Plane 11? Oh, it's X-Plane 11. Damn. And Lufty has a Technic station in Manila for all their wide bodies, 300s, 380s, etc. So Frankfurt, Manila generally is for maintenance. Oh, yeah, Yoham, when I was flying, you were in VC when I was flying in the Typhoon into Hong Kong, right? I'm pretty sure I took off from Manila, I think. And I remember seeing in the scenery, even though it was just like the scenery there, they had the Lufthansa 380 in the hangar. So I get that. When you're getting grilled, yeah. Yeah, RPL, yeah, that's it. When I remember, when I went to Malta, I got a tour of Malta's airport. And it was pretty cool because we got to like drive on the taxiways and stuff. And we passed by right by the Lufthansa Technic. And I remember there was a Fiji Airways 350 in there. What else did we have? Let me see if I can find the photos. Oh brother, where are they? There's also a Saudia 330, a Fiji's Airways 350, Vueling, whatever. What else? There's a South African 350 back when they were, I think it was just when they retired them. That was there. There wasn't that much heavies getting maintenance at that time, but Malta gets some pretty cool aircraft when it goes to maintenance and stuff. Cool beans. Almost there, guys. Oh, Agri had a negative 202. Good job, Agri. And I didn't know that United only serves their 757s 300s domestically. Thought they used to go long haul, but guess not. Nice weather in Kahului? That's good, that's good. I sent you a NI Builds add-on video in general. Okay? Yeah. I already got that, man. But yeah, I'm looking forward for this. I swear if this gives me copyright. NI Builds, you owe me. Like, think of how fun this is gonna be when we get this 340. There it is. I fly. LA. Custom grooves. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh man. Go on. Dude, come on, bro. Look at that. Aircraft leave behind grooves in the runway. Cool. Dude, come on, dude. Come on. Just give it already. Agri, just send me the file, bro. Please, as a pre-release. Something, bro. Oh man, dude. Bro. Release the via plane. I didn't know the A400 flew into Antarctica. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah. That's awesome. Hopefully that I hope with that Antarctica scenery they have like a way where it's like if the runway condition isn't good enough, then you can't land. Like, I wonder if there's a way to implement that. Like, runway is too slick or too soft to land on. You should also watch Cape Town? Okay, I will. Let's pull that up. Oh, here we go. Come on. Go on. Go on, Agri. Come on. Get in. Let's go. Cape Town. U190s. This trailer will determine if I'll buy it right now after stream. So they model those? No way. They built like their own mountain peak thing? Oh, that's sick. The music is goated? Dude, I know. Look at that. Next stream to Cape Town, please. Dude, I just want to wait for the 340, bro, and then we'll rip so much Cape Town. Oh, there it is. Fifth Freedom Route. There it is. Oh, man, dude. Come on. Already have the FSDG Cape Town. I don't know if I'm gonna get the night, bro. Yo, Ham, I would. For 2024, I would. Yes. Look at that. Can't wait. Come on. Give us the 340. Come on, dude. Oh, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Let's go get the music back. I like what you do. I would like to start streaming. I noticed we are the same age, 16. How are you able to afford all these sceneries? That's a lot, way over 2,000. 2,000 does not sound right. But luckily I've partnered with a couple scenery developers, and they've given me their sceneries to showcase on the channel. So that's definitely one big thing that's helpful for me. And another thing is, like, I usually use like money I get from like doing chores or stuff, like, or working my job, like whenever I need to do like pressure washing and stuff, like pressure washing sidewalks, something like that. It's one way to make some money. Well, now that I'm a YouTube partner, I'll start earning money from YouTube. So that's gonna go towards giveaways and sceneries and stuff and aircraft. But a lot of these sceneries I've owned for a couple of years now. But when the new ones come out, obviously, you know, buy them. But I just do it like, don't buy so much at once, you know. And I only buy when it's like on sale. I buy when they have deals. But if it's like an airport that I really want on release, then I'll buy it. Anyway, I need to head out, so take me out of the giveaway law. Okay, I will, I agree. But appreciate you flying with, man. And have a good night, and hope you have a good time putting that A340 to sleep and flying it somewhere cool next. So have a good night, Agri, and catch you on the next one, man. I'm back. I had to do the longest homework of my life. All good, Malo. No problem, bro. You have a side job? Yeah, I usually do like pressure washing and stuff. Just like some pretty easy stuff. But I'm applying for a job right now. I've been looking around at some places. I've applied to 2 places. One didn't get back to me, and the other one said like the position was already full. So I don't know. Also sending you an add-on video for my home airport. Alright, sounds good, Freddy. Let's see, how far is top of job? That's the reality of getting a job, law. Dude, I know, right? No, and you know what's funny, Azar, is it's like, they're like, oh yeah, we're hiring. So like, it's like, okay, cool, yeah, let me send in an application real quick. and then boom. Sorry, you didn't get the job. Thanks for sharing. I always wondered how young streamers are able to afford all these add-ons. I guess I need to find a job. Yeah, like honestly, like if you can't afford it, then go for it. But another way you could fly into, like, you know, airports with decent sceneries is flightsim.to sceneries, you know, or something freeware. Like that Cape Town scenery, Hazar, I already know that I'm gonna be doing a lot of flying out of it, so I already know that it'd be worth it to pick it up. Because South African Airways A340s, high fly A340 into White Desert runway, so plenty of routes to do. Pretty much last year I had a rough time having a job. Only one place worked out. Thankfully I worked for this company ever since. Nice, Cesar. I mean, it'd be nice if I could get to the point where, like, I could make a good amount of money from YouTube and don't really have to worry about getting, you know, a job and stuff. You know, maybe like a part-time job or something, but be pretty cool. Triple 7 or 7-8? 777, Milo. Just do the classic Johannesburg, Cape Town in the meantime. Dude, I know, Hazar. Honestly, like, I'm gonna put out a vote. Like, what's the first A340 route? It's just gonna be hard because if it's on the weekday, if they release it on the weekday, it's gonna suck. Because then I have to worry about school and stuff, you know? Like, this week would be the perfect week to release it, but at the same time it wouldn't, because I'm busy on the weekends, on this weekend, so it's the only thing I could think of. Alright, I'm gonna change the time back. There you go. Welcome back, Zemp. Zemp, you're the last one in the line, right? Landing at night into Hawaii is lame, I agree, Zemp. Oh no, Bossman. Oh wait. No, Zemp, you're not connected. Zemp, reconnect on VATSIM, man. You think the 340's coming out soon? 100%, Hazar. Dude, Agray wouldn't be flying it all this time if it wasn't ready to come out. You shitting me? Like, cause I remember when I was flying out of Heathrow one time, and there was a guy going from Heathrow to Rio de Janeiro, and a Speedbird 350-1000, and I hit him with the beep beep beep, and I was like, and I built 350, and he like was like, I don't know, and I'm pretty sure that was like a couple weeks before the 350 released. So when I start seeing people flying these planes on VATSIM, and especially the amount of Agray's been flying it, I think it's ready, bro. I think the 340 might get delayed to like November, but if not before, but it might be Christmas. No way. The thing about it, Malo, is the amount of stuff NIBuild's been releasing the past 2 weeks that all link up to the 340 It just doesn't make sense to wait at least another month for it to come out. You get what I mean? I'm not gonna buy it though. I'm not too interested in it, but it looks like a nice plane. Hazar, are you kidding me? No, Hazar, you're buying it. Hazar, you have to, bro. Come on. You're telling me you wouldn't want to fly a quad jet, single story airplane that can barely lift off the runway? I'm the last one because I apparently clicked else and my sim paused before I was behind Skyfall. Zem, just do a little bit of sim rate to catch up. A340 #1 airplane. Dude, I agree, Yoham. Like, it's definitely my top 3. Low-key, it might be #1. It's just, I don't know the order. 75, A350, A340. That's it. Nah, Hazar, you have to. Come on. There's so much good A340 300 routes you can do. Like, come on, man. You know me, Lufthansa? I would love to see your A340 screenshots. If it's above €350, I'm not buying it. Nah, it won't be that expensive. It's probably gonna be like 40, 50 USD. I don't know. In my opinion, I may just do like 2 flights. No, Hazar, trust me, bro. Trust me, brother. Hazar, now that I know you're here, I have to tell you this now. With these slides, I can recreate the Edelweiss flight. You get what I mean? Then we could have some fun over Goose Bay. How about that? Virgin Atlantic will fit well with the 340. I agree, Milo. Oh, okay. It's gonna be the same $59.98. You think, Bossman? Really? I feel like it'd be cheaper because it's only one airplane. I'll consider it, please, Cesar. Please, Cesar. EIS1 is a very nice feature. I like. Well, I don't. What is EIS1 though? I didn't read it. Like. Is like that? Is that the CRT screen or what? Where continues on the E1 config with refinements made it to replicate the well-known low res. Okay, so it's the CRT. They're just called the CRT, right? But it's. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Had to confirm that. Oh my god, can you please, this guy, you're not flying out of my little dude, Hazar. You just wait till I schedule out that stream one day. And then you're just gonna be begging for me to not start stream. How many nautical miles are you from next waypoint? Oh, we are 17 miles from Drake. And then we have Dens, and then top of descent, and 215 miles. So we should be going down soon. Love the hairdryer engines. Me too, Malo. The 340 need a Neo, dude, for real. Most 340 300s are prior to EIS2, which was implemented by Airbus around 2006. Oh, nice, Yoham. It can't even fly. No, I could. Please don't. Nah, we will. It's for the safety of this channel. Hazar, I need it before October 19th. Because that's when Zurich to Tampa stops flying for out of eyes. So I need it before that day. LMAO, which, oops. You're all good, Yoham. But to be honest, it's a beautiful plane, I can't lie. Dude, I know. It's like iconic, you know? Like, slow climb out. Such a sketchy airplane. The thing takes a long takeoff roll. The plane likes to bounce off the runway and land back on it, you get what I mean? And then, what else? 4 hair dryers. I'm gonna go crazy if you schedule out of eyes? Really? Well, be ready, Azar. Be ready, man. A340-300 so elegant. Dude, I don't know why. It's just like... It's just such a cool plane. Like, I don't know why I'm like geeking out about it. But it's like... An A340. Like, I never thought about it that much. Until once... I started flying X-Plane again and I hopped in that 340 and I realized, like, damn, this is a cool plane. And then I heard the news. Lufthansa retires 340-600. No. The 340-300 and 200 only produce 31,200 to 34,000 pounds of thrust. I copied and pasted it 2 times. You're all good. At least European cargo still will fly the 340-600 for the foreseeable future. Yeah, but do you know if they have like, is it just like passenger seats or what? What is their cabin like? That's an equal 4 APU model. Let's hope it doesn't come out before October 19th then. No, don't say that, Azar, because then I'm gonna cry. Trolling. European cargo A340 cabin. Ooh.
In today's video, we're here at Bournemouth Airport filming a very exclusive behind-the-scenes video with European cargo. And what makes European cargo really interesting is behind-the-scenes look at our 14
Oh, they literally only loaded up the bottom. Mate, you joking, dude? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not even bad. Just like these little crates. Okay. I think these guys, European cargo puts like small crates that can fit through a passenger door. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Hell yeah. Are these old Virgin Atlantic? It's gotta be, right? No way. Is that Simbrief? Simbrief? We got Simbrief up here? OFP, Simbrief, OFP? What? No, this company's cooked, man. Jeez. They're actually using Simbrief. Tell me that's not Simbrief.
Over here we can see our route planning software where we plan the route and we get the flight package for the crew, as you'll see in a moment.
Hi, I'm Natalie.
DC.
It's almost ready to depart, but we're just doing the walk around.
Okay, it is Virgin Atlantic's. Okay.
It's enormous, and as mentioned earlier in the video, what makes this very unique is that this is one of...
Wait, 300? That's not 600. Dude. What a plane. Wait, slow climb out. Let's see it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Wow. Bro, come on, bro. Look at that. Damn. No, that pilot's taking chances. Holy. Can't wait. They fly out of Bournemouth, UK to China? Nice. Nice. I'll say it 1 billion times then. Fuck is him. Gee, why you passed me? I'm trying to find the best A340 takeoff of all time. Bro, I need to fly on a 340 before they go. Like, I swear, I'm gonna just convince my parents, please, can we just fly on a 340? Like, I want to like save up a ton of my money just so I can book business class so I can look forward towards the engines. Yeah, for sure. I'm ripping the 340-300 out of Kai Tak so many flights. Me too, Yoham. Me too, bro. I need to learn that airport down to the T for that 340. Oops. I flew the 340 Air Mauritius first leg before going to Dubai in 2011. Nice, Bossman. I'm telling you, like the only thing that sucks about Lufthansa and their route system on the 340 for the US is it varies between a 340-300 and a 600. Like, you're not guaranteed 600. Like, I need to think of a guaranteed 340-600 route. Way more likely to get on a Lufthansa 300 now. Their 600s are getting retired very fast. Yeah, I know. Hong Kong, Frankfurt. Yeah, I know, Kai, but that's the thing. That's on the other side of the world. I can't fly that, you know. Like, I know they send the 340-600 a couple times to JFK. The only thing I can think of is flying to Riyadh, or no, flying to Frankfurt, then to Riyadh, just to fly on it. So, I think it's wraps, guys. I don't think I'm ever gonna fly on a 340-600. Unfortunate. Like, there's this one cool photo on Instagram. Let's see. Where is it? I thought I saw it somewhere. Or Middle East, Boston too. Oh, right. Look. I can't play the music, but are you joking, bro? Oh, bro. Look at that, bro. That's so good. There's another one. That's into Boston. So, DFW, O'Hare, Dulles, Boston, JFK, LA are the USA 600 flights in Delhi, Riyadh. Daman are in LAD. LAD's Luanda, right? Are the Middle East, Africa routes, and Shanghai, Pudong, Hong Kong, Asian. Oh my gosh. Wait. Okay. So, I was planning on going to Hong Kong for my high school graduation present as like a trip. Loki might have to do Orlando, Frankfurt, Hong Kong. Dallas, Orlando. I don't know, bro, but that's still 2027, bro. There's no shot the 340-600 stays around that long. Like, there's just no way. I'm curious. Let's do Orlando, Frankfurt, Hong Kong. Let's see how far we can book. August 2026. Oh. Let's go non-stop only. Oh. Day is ruined. $747. It's over. The 600, Bossman. It's over. They're gone. No. No way it's gonna switch to a 747, bro. It's over. But well, what about Shanghai? Shanghai Pudong, come on. Go on. Get in. Where we at? Oh, 350, you're joking. No. Oh man. Let's see Boston. Oh. Okay. You know what's my favorite Airbus, right? What's your favorite Airbus, Bossman? Okay, these are both but so expensive. Golly, bro, it's over. Yep, nope. What if I book a round trip Boston, Frankfurt? No shot, they're still charging $2,800 for a round trip on 2 340s. How does that make sleep sense? Yeah, that don't look good. Might have to go to Iran for the 600. Honestly, yo, that's the only way. Gonna have to book myself on Cam Air. But some of those may be old. True, I don't care if they're old though. Just want to fly on it, take a safety card for the road, take a picture of the cockpit, call it a day. Dude, imagine you can ask to sit in the flight deck for landing. Oh my god, dude. Dream come true. Get some sleep. Just look tired. Well, we'll be landing soon, so fly Mahan Air 300 or 600 Istanbul. Ikka? Is that Ikka? Bangkok? That's it. Might as well. I'm back from lunch break. Nice, Freddy. Yeah. Cause Tyran, gotcha. Bombaclat 8330. Nah, 8330 is like the least. Oh yeah, I know that's your favorite. Yeah. But it's like, in my opinion, the least coolest 834 Airbus. It's too slow. There's nothing unique about it. The only cool thing is the damn winglet on the end. To be honest with you, Bossman, I'm sorry to tell you, but that's the only thing I like about the 330. Now the 330 Neo is pretty cool, but other than that, not that cool of an airplane, Bossman. A340 still beats it. Send you a new video, play it, take off. Okay. Of what, the 340 or the 330? $330, okay.
West taxi.
664, turn left via link 4, Bravo.
I'm up summit 28 for takeoff. Good takeoff on 28, so it's 85 Kahului.
Continue on.
Departure in Thanks.
Calm little 380 landing in the background.
Toga takeoff.
Toga?
Lufthansa 9 Charlie, conduct departure. Tschüss.
They make this so dramatic.
364, wind 180 degrees 6 knots, runway 16, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 16 with 64. Wind squid.
Shawty a little baddie. The drama, nah. Metoga, Ezra, Rona, Atrafa. Bro, still alive. You're still flying with Dan? What are you saying? Takeoff inhibit? They're cooked. Why are we playing like suspenseful music, dude? It's just a normal damn takeoff. Oh my god.
100 knots.
Fly faster because I'm holding for you? What do you mean holding? Why? I'm going as fast as I can go.
Rotate.
Yeah, yo, him explain. Por favor, yo tengo necesario en experta. What is this B-roll, bro? Yo, that's gotta be the lamest departure I've ever watched. Terrible. Yeah, yo, him. Explanation, por favor. Lame, respect that bird, Bumble Club. I'm sorry, Bossman. There's nothing exciting about that entire video, bro. Like... Takeoff inhibit and landing inhibit is Airbus preventing unwanted callouts below certain terrain altitudes, and when correctly configured so on landing after a certain altitude you won't get like too low terrain that aircraft is inhibiting on. Oh, thank you, Yoham. Sorry. That's why I'm a student pilot. You know, my Cessna does not say that on its PFD. Thank you very much. I'm so sorry. Alright, so CTAS is going to be on 18.7. The aircraft is inhibiting unwanted callouts. Oh, damn, Cessna should get them. Nah, we don't even get callouts, bro. It's either you slam it, you float it, you go around, you land illegally, or you overrun, you know. Or you go right off a center line, you bounce and hit the taxiway. Have you seen that video of like that student pilot trying to land and he like smashes into his taxi sign, dude? Like, or the guy who hits the hangar. It's like go around optional. Okay. Alright, so on this RNP RNAV arrival, we're gonna be doing a minimums of 394 is what's gonna be on. We're gonna be doing auto brake 3 as well. Flaps 30, so we can get that fly-by-wire. Oh wait, does the 300? Does the 200 have the fly-by? I don't think they do. Maybe, can't remember. But flaps 30, we'll get a fix going here as well. Runway 02. Get a 5-mile ring. Give me an 8-mile ring as well. And bottom altitude is gonna be 1200. Wasba. on this approach, so we'll bug up 1200 because it's an RNAV. We're gonna bring it all the way down. We'll go recall. Notes good. Auto brake is set. Landing VREF, and that is good. Approach briefing. We're coming in RNAV, coming in from the northeast. They want us at home I-5000, speed 210, and then yep, RNAV arrival. Miss approach climb 3000, direct to crane and hold. Minimum safe altitude is 11,200, so we have to climb pretty high to avoid any obstacles. Poppy's on the right side of the runway. Let's see what else we got here. Glide slope path. This is a nice 3-degree glide slope, so looking good. Happy days. Beautiful. Approach briefing complete, and let's go knock this out the way. Let's get the altimeter real quick. 2995. We'll just check that off early. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ah, Fozzie. Where have you been, buddy? You could have gone from SFO, you would have slaved you heads of time. Yeah, I know. But that's no fun for a 500 sub special. That's only like a 4 or 5 hour flight. Come on now. We gotta go Denver. We gotta go long haul. No option for good landing. Exactly. Did you see the sim market add-on video I sent you? I did. Dan is holding so you can capture all our landings. Okay, sounds good. Good job, Dan. Good job. I mean, he's already passed us, or past. I'm already past him, so he could turn around. I guess Kai, we won't be able to catch his landing, but everybody, if you could, hop on CTAF already. I was very busy, was hanging next day, right? All good, Fozzie. I'm just joking with you. Otherwise has done some short A340 flights like Zurich to Ibiza or Zurich to Pristina, both. Yeah, I saw those, Johan. I think they also do Zurich to... Which one is it? Tenerife? That's like, what, 4 hours, 3 hours, something like that? Saw some KCs and C-17s. Lucky, bro. Nice. Nice. Did we get seatbelt sign back on? We did. Cool beans. You know, if we could touch down before 2 a.m., I'll be happy. LMA, a long ass flight. I know, yo, him. Should I hold at and wait for you if you want, Kai? You want? If we could catch your landing. Your decision, man. You're just gonna have to be holding for a little bit because we're still pretty far from each other. Thoughts on 340 RT Nui? Beautiful livery, wish they didn't retire it. Love the livery, love the plane, hate the airline. Any operator who got rid of the 340. Terrible. What's safer, Tahiti? Just them retiring the 340, that's all. Alright, Lucas, I'm heading out. See ya. Hazar. We're like 90 miles away from the airport. Yeah, we got a little bit of way to go. Good night, Hazar. See ya, buddy. What's the giveaway? $10 SIM Market gift card. Shit, let me join. Yeah, yo, him, go for it, buddy. You on ZTAF? I am. Turn down music for a bit. You know that A340 rant? Loki got me way too excited. Like, I have way too much energy right now. Just $10 make it 50, you have the money? Absolutely not, man. Maybe like 50 bucks once I hit like 1,000, but I mean 50 bucks is a lot, bro. When I went to Italy with Emirates, Yangon on Dubai was 777-300ER. Dubai, Rome was a 380 Orange Expo. Oh, dude, that's awesome, man. Yes, Sunset Chaser, ungrateful, bro. Sure, cool. It's not in here. Finally got my loss to scaling working. The problem was that it was trying to scale my Discord instead of the sim for some reason. Ahem, you have to, Fozzie, you have to click on your sim when you hit scale. And you have to like have it on like the same monitor as your screen, I guess. Something like that. It's weird, bro. Yo, I'm knackered, bro. Lucas, how many nautical miles till descent? We're on our way down now. Happy days. Bring the sim sounds up a little bit. Let's see. Yes, I did, but it only works when I completely exit Discord. Okay, gotcha. This brother said Ahem. It's like I saw Abe Geek Fozzie and I saw Yo Ham. Put the two together. Ahem. What a guy. Let's rip as fast as we could go down. So that way Kai isn't holding for us that long. Finally, on the way down. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yo. Why did you start so late? Cause I came home. I was scheduled. I was supposed to start at 6:30, and then I pushed it to 6:45, and then I still wasn't home, so I had to push it to 7. VATSIM radar is still showing as cruising. Well, if you take a look here, bubble clap, we are clearly descending. You see that number? You see that arrow pointing down? And you see that in the brown? See that losing numbers? We're going down. Boom, clap. Starting my hold now sounds good, Kai. Yeah, I'll keep up. I believe that's a custom view cockpit camera. It is. At 10,000 sounds good, Kai. Yeah. Let's see what you can do, Kai. Yeah. Just when I'm inbound, I'll just have to watch out for you. Alright, everybody's starting to come in now. Dan, why are you still holding, bro? Yo, him, it's only 11:45 for you, right? I was holding for you to land. I know, Dan, but what? You're still holding. You're like in last place now. Yeah, I can vector off the hold with when you approach. Okay, sounds good. Thank you, Kai. You should have worn a Hawaiian dumb stupid flower shirt that literally every single tourist wears when they come here. You should for stream. If I found like my, what do you call that? A lei. I would have wore it. 10:45. Oh, you're so lucky, yo him. Frickin' 1:45 here. Golly. How long till landing? Probably like 15 minutes. Ain't gonna be no caboose, no boss minutes. Alright. For sure, Dan. For sure, Dan. He is holding at Lindy. His holding pattern is huge. Quite huge. Oh yeah, speed 340. Come on, come on. We're rocketing down. Come on, 5,000 feet per minute. Let's go. Let's go. Keep it going. Jeez. Look at that nose down attitude. Look at that. Look at that. 340 in the descent. Very good. Yep. I like go fast. I go fast. Dude, come on now. Yeah, the passengers' ears might be popping and stuff. Oh well. We going down. We're gonna make up every minute. 250 on final. How about that? How about that one? Holy crap, we're almost doing Mach 8.0 on the descent. I wonder what Hazar would be saying right now. Ain't no way. We're doing it, man. We're doing it. Landing runway is 02, I think. Yeah, it is. We already got that planned up, man. I love the green, the engine. Proper Pratt and Whitney style. I'm sorry, but there's no way this is the domestic 777 Polaris, bro. 250 on final, my brother. Calm down. Nah, we're good. We're good. Turn off frame gen to remove the engines flickering. I don't have frame gen. That's just the airplane, buddy. And the sim doing its thing. One more hold, then I'll be behind you. Sounds good, Kai. G90 is better, but bro, no Pratt. No, I know, but I like. Almost overspeeding. But I like the Pratt & Whitney's too. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Alright, so Skyfall's on his way down. Zemp's almost on his way down. Dan's almost on his way down. Bossman still far out. Welcome back, Malo. Or we'll slow like 320. And like that, Captain speaking. If you notice the very steep descent there, Trying to save you guys some time, giving you a couple more minutes down into beautiful Kahului. Weather, nice VFR weather. Let's see what we got. We got a few clouds around 3,000 feet. Temperature of 20 degrees Celsius. Winds are pretty, a little bit windy. About 17 knots, so should be landing in the next 10 minutes. Thank you guys so much for flying with United. And you're in good hands. Flight attendants prepare for landing. Rolls-Royce looks so good because of the orange tip on the engine. Yeah. Kahului is dookie. I don't want to go here. Alright, Fozzie, let me just heading select. Let's go here. Imagine. Just realized you have the twin color, which I believe only one United 777-200 has. It has the SF Air Show last year, prior then flew. Huh. Cool. If you're talking about the engine cowling, this is normal. A lot of domestic 777s have this. I'm actually flying back to Honolulu from San Fran next month. Is Kahului bigger? No. Honolulu's bigger. And better. San Francisco Bridge flyover? Yeah, I remember seeing that on Instagram. Oh my goodness. Land ho. We see Kahului, guys. See, even you agree Honolulu is better. I know, Fozzie, but fortunately, you know, Discord votes. Everybody wants Kahului. Like what? It doesn't make sense, Fozzie. Oy, oy, oy. I just cracked my back so much. Does anyone miss the United 74400? I do, bro. But to be honest, Fozzie, is you're barely in the stream, so because you were busy, so it's kind of better that we did Kahului. Everyone goes to Honolulu. That's why they voted Kahului. Yeah, probably. I fly to Honolulu to get to Guam. Oh, nice, man. Awesome, bro. You could have even done 26 left if you wanted to approach over the city. Dude, I know. Or 08 right. I would have wanted to do 08 right. Alright. 250. Let's go. For heaps of time. Hey, I'm liking every stream. Yeah, I know. But, like, this is a special stream, you know? Because it's Hawaii. Alright, music coming down. Go, landing lights coming on. Just pull some speed brake. Start bringing her down here. Alright, let me just switch that to there. And Kahului Traffic United 1726 heavy out of 9,700 on for the RNAV Zulu 02 from Hawaii. Alright, cool. Speed's coming back to 250. I want to get back on that profile about 1,000 feet high. Let's keep on bringing that speed a bit down. because this arrival's gonna creep up on us quick. There's a private jet Kahului right now. Yeah, I saw. Alright, coming back on that profile. Watch that speed. Alright, we got that VNAV path. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna slow down to 210. We'll go to 210. We'll go flap 1. Look at that. I thought you were Canadian when I first watched you. Really, Fozzie? That's crazy. Oh crap, I forgot. We only have 7,000 feet of runway, or 6,900 feet of runway. Uh-oh. We can't really go for the butter. This tailwind is not helping at all. We'll go flat 5. Look at that. Holy. But you can go for a go around? Nah. We're gonna get her down. Which country are you from exactly? Orlando, Florida, United States, Estado Unidos. You were doing Air Canada and your accent sounds kind of Canadian? Really, Fozzie? From Toronto? Toronto?
Alright,
I haven't
boys,
flown
we're
the...
gonna need land.
Yeah, it's time to land.
Boy, come in here and I'm tired of shit.
No. I haven't flown the 777 for ages. I gotta get back into it. I know, Fozzie. You do, bro. Alright, we'll slow 170. We'll go flat 15. Kahului traffic United 1726 heavy on the downwind for the RNAV Zulu 02 Kahului. Alright, so when we're abeam the numbers, we'll go gear down. Keep getting that speed to come down. Should see the airport off our right side here. There it is, I think. No, there it is. Here you go. There's the runway. Let's go gear down. Gears coming down. Alright, gear is down. We'll go flap 30. Start to slow her down. 129 on the speed. We'll go runway turn off, lights on, taxi light on, wing light coming on as well. We'll go replay recording. Start to slow her down here. Kahului traffic. United 1726 Heavy is going to be starting the RNAV Zulu for runway 02. Cool. We'll go checklist real quick. Go arm the speed brake. Landing checklist complete. Do you know why XP always uses 2806? It's just a call sign he remembers. Alright guys, control cam coming on. Let's go have some fun. Get you guys' landing rates in there, chat. My airplane. Why are you watching the people land behind you? Yeah, they're coming in, yeah.
2500.
19 knot wind action. Yeah, right now we got a tailwind. Dude, imagine doing this approach in real life, bro. That'd be sick. So on that profile, keep that turn going. Oh man, that wind, jeez Louise. I don't got the runway yet. Okay, no, I got it. It's about to our 1 to 2 o'clock. Kahului traffic, United 1726, joining final, runway 02.
Kahului traffic here on the 550 on the downwind for traffic.
Alright, 1 red, 3 white. Correcting for that. Alright, 2 white, 2 red. We're good. Now it's a 10 knot headwind. Kahului traffic, United 1726, short final, runway 02.
1,000.
1,000 feet check. Stable. Go my throttles.
Caution, terrain.
Yeah.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
Shut up.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. Minimums.
Continue.
Caution, terrain. Terrain, pull up. 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 Caution, terrain. Terrain, pull up. Terrain, pull up. Terrain,
20.
pull up.
10.
Beautiful. Speed brake out. Reverser's green. Go man, you're braking. Reverser stowed. And we made it. Guys, welcome to Kahului. That terrain thing was so annoying. We'll just roll her down to the end here. Control cam coming off. Flight time 6 hours, 28 minutes. Why is the plane complaining? Dude, I know, right? I should have just came over here and clicked it real quick, but it's all good. Kahului traffic, United 1726 Heavy vacating runway 02 on Alpha, crossing runway 23 at Alpha Alpha into the ramp, Kahului. Fully nose wheel turning, dude, I know, right? Alright, we'll clean her up here. Flaps coming up. Landing lights off, strobe lights off, wing lights off. APU can start firing up here. And guys, welcome, welcome. Landing 10 miles sounds good, Kai. I'll go ahead and stop the recording. That was sweet. And we're going to gate 1. Kahului traffic, United 1726 crossing runway 02 at Alpha.
Traffic on silent. What you? How much? How far are you from the airport?
He's about 5 miles.
Alright, Kahului traffic, United 5 Heavy, making that base turn runway 02. Traffic.
You know the time I was landing in Innsbruck, my law ERJ 190 and my autopilot disconnected without me touching it. The front fuselage of my plane is in the Alps. Damn. Flight directors can come off. Watch our landings? Yeah, I will. We still have to roll the giveaway too, so. Alright, I'm gonna reconnect so you can get the landing gear. Alright, here comes Mr. Kai.
Hello, with traffic, United 5 Heavy, return to final. 10 miles final, runway over traffic.
Oh. Get her down, Kai. Get her down, bro. Nice, bro. There you go. Beautiful. He's fighting. He's fighting for that center line. Very nice, Kai. Let's see, we got Skyfall up next. So let's pull her into the gate in the meantime. Yeah, be quiet. Alright, it's gate 1, so the first one there will go Turn off our taxi lights. Start to bring her in here. Yo, what's up, Delta 321? Oh, no GSX person. It's alright. Just do one of these. Go up to the first one. A little bit more. Stop it there. Alright, park brake set. We'll go shutter down. 1 and 2 can come down. Beacon light off. Seatbelt signs off. And guys, welcome to Kahului. Everybody. I'm not even going to request deboarding. We got Skyfall coming in now. Let's see. Can I see his landing gear? No, I cannot. There it is. Cool. We made it. Here he comes. Alright, Zemp is like almost on the base turn. Dan is on the downwind. And Bossman is still coming in. There goes Kai into the ramp. Bro, that sky looks so good. Oh, I see Zemp right there. Nice. Touchdown zone for the win. Look at that. Oh, easy, 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 easy. Stop it. Calm down. Yeah, I'm fighting for that center line. Oh, oh. What's going on?
I don't know, man. The PMDG acting weird with my rudder.
You think it's the tiller?
I want to believe it is. That's freaking bugging.
Yeah, I need to get a new one. Like 2 hours and under. Can you give me some short 777?
Most that.
Let's see, 777. Let me think real quick. San Fran to Denver. That's like an hour 40. Denver, Houston, Houston, Cancun. What else is there? Miami, Charlotte, Charlotte, JFK, JFK, Miami. Yeah, I know I got you up, Zemp. You're still a bit far out, though. We're about to fill up this whole terminal with United 777s. It's gonna be crazy. Alright, here comes Zemp. Let me get his landing gear again. There he is. Cool. I was not on CTAF. Radar check.
4x4.
Bossman.
5x5. Yeah, man.
Zemp. How long was this flight? Like 6 hours? 6, 7. Stop it, stop it.
Weren't you just, like, saying that's annoying earlier?
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to mess up your landing.
Hilarious.
Dude, okay. Okay, Mr. Karaoke.
Down there, yeah, I'm coming fast. Slow down, you little A321. I ain't going slower or faster.
Stop it, Lucas. What, Fozzie? What's wrong? I'm reinstalling my Microsoft 2024 to fix PMDG. So, okay.
You got something called speed brakes. Use them!
Yeah, use them, use them.
Come on, Zem.
Holy float.
There you go, there you go. Come on. Very nice.
Oh, 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 oh. And down she goes.
I will allow me to play Microsoft 2024 for 4 hours straight. Give me some flights on 2020 or 777s and 320s only after exams though. You could do Boston to Vegas, Vegas, Tampa, London, Istanbul. I don't know.
Rate my landing, Lucas.
7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Alright, while we wait for them, let's go see our landing rates. See how we did. Let's go.
United 1730 heavy on final approach. Island Yankees 02.
Alright, we'll go PACX and flight. -164. Very satisfied. 97% will take that. We'll go complete that. Hopping over to Volanta. Volanta gave us a -165 at 1.06 G. I will take that. We'll go close out of Volanta. There's our RNAV approach. And Simtuka Pro will go complete flight. They gave us a -212. Let's see where we touch down here.
No pressure, boss man.
There's touchdown point. We're right after Captain Bars. I'll take it. Close out of that. Beautiful. Alright, here comes Dan. And then Bossman. Me disconnect, reconnect so we get their landing gears. I hope Sim Update 4 fixes that. There we go. Cool. My autopilot randomly disconnected? Damn, Malo. Sorry to hear that, buddy.
Motunui traffic, United 1730 heavy on
Will the world accept me if I land with 600 to 700 landing rate? Oh, that's broken landing gear, bro.
It's Moana traffic.
It's Moana traffic.
Let me concentrate.
Oh, please.
No traffic, away at 635. 5 knots match, short final 02.
Alright, here comes Dan. Oh, float. Nicely down. There you go. Very nice, very nice. Very nice, Dan. Oh boy. The gates are starting to get full. Zem didn't even clean up his airplane. Jeez. He just went straight to the gate. I don't blame him. Yep, we got a couple more gates to fill up, guys. I'm an hour away. Nice. Alright, here comes Busman. Get his landing gear. Cool.
Hawaiian, we are now clear of the runway.
Good boy.
Bro.
Just kidding, we're cleared 02. You can land. Don't mess this up. You're the caboose. You need to do the best run. That is the best landing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 3-point landing. Jesus, Bossman.
And he signs it.
Oh man. He's on X-Plane, so it probably looks like he botched it on our side, but in reality on his side he probably buttered it. I don't know. Alright, let's go run the giveaway. Let's see who's gonna walk away with the $10 Sim Market gift card.
Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Let's get off the runway. Incoming fighter jets.
Alright, let's see. Alright. Let's see. Let's see who's gonna be walking away with the Sim Market gift card. Let's go. 30 seconds, guys. Exclamation point 777 to get yourself entered into the giveaway. If you haven't already, I'll be rolling the giveaway in 15 seconds, everybody. Make sure you're in the Discord so you can send me a DM if you win. And yeah, good luck, guys. 10 seconds, everybody. Let's go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is Mr. Kai! Congratulations, man. You have won yourself a $10 Sim Market gift card. Congrats, man. Send me a DM on Discord and I'll get you that gift card over to you tomorrow, my friend. Congrats, bro. Appreciate you flying along as well, man. Congrats, bro. There you are. Congrats, bro. You deserve it. Everybody, if you didn't win, it is alright. We do giveaways all the time on stream. So if you're new here, we do it all the time. So, you know, you have a chance at winning a giveaway the next time. So yeah, huge congrats to Kai as well as Zadovich, you guys. So say congrats to them. So yeah, congrats to you guys. And yeah. Wow, I'm very angry now. Very bad. Oh, yo, him. Alright, let's go replay time. It is late. Hey, appreciate all you guys flying with. Have a good night. Let's go. Oh, man. Let's go replay. Let's load her up. We'll watch a couple and call it a night. See you, Malo. Will you stream tomorrow? Maybe. I don't want to say yes yet, but most likely there's a chance, yeah. We will be live. Let me make sure the flaps come out. It's 12:56 p.m. for me. That's not bad, Freddy. Yeah, airplane's broken. It's 2:27 p.m. for me. It's 2:27 a.m. for me. Let's see how we did here. It was like 165, something like that. Oh yeah, oh yeah, come on. Give me that. I'm 12 hours ahead? Yeah, Malo. Oh, bro, look at those mountains, holy. What up, wait, I wonder if I could do this. There you go. Cool. We'll go pause it there. We'll go here. Oh yeah, look at that. Damn. That was sweet. Go do a overfly it. See you, Milo. Have a good night, man. Good day. Appreciate you tuning in, man. But yeah, go do a couple wing views. Tomorrow stream again? Most likely, man. Maybe. Once again, not 100% sure, man. Bro, look at that, man. Holy. The way the sun is just like over the mountains like that, dude. So good. Well, they didn't even feel that touchdown, man. It's only 7:30 here in New Zealand? Kai, you're in New Zealand, man? Dang, bro. But you're a whole day ahead of us, Kai, so that's why. My Sunday is just getting started. Oh yeah, that was sweet. We'll do one more wing view. Oh yeah. My Indian friend Arjun is in New Zealand. Nice. Alright, let's go. Let's go reset the camera here. Stop it on the touchdown. Thank you so much for the gift card, and I'll see you on the next one. See ya, Kai, bro. Appreciate you flying with, man, and have a good rest of your day. And yeah, just send me a DM, and I'll send it over when I wake up tomorrow. So see ya, buddy. All right, let's go here. Let's go drag her back. And guys, it is that time. I am real tired, but it's been a phenomenal 500 sub special. 57 likes. We're ending the stream off with 534 subs. Started up at like 520, so 14 subs gained this stream. Thank you guys for all the donations as well. We might be live tomorrow. Appreciate all you guys tuning in as well. And yeah, congrats to Kai and Dash Guy for winning the giveaways. And yeah, guys, I'm calling it a night. I am tired. You guys have a good night. And it's been your boy, FO Pilot Depp, also known as Lucas. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace!